though deep down I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, 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 no. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too, I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, 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 no. boy, you best beware. And though deep down, I know I might be headed for teardrops. Now that you got me started, I just can't stop. No, no. 'Cause I love you, baby. I can't let you go, baby. I gotta tell you that I won't. I've been looking for love so true. When I was down and out, along came you. Though you might be a liar and a cheat too. I just can't quit you now 'cause I love you. Yes, I do. I can't let you go, baby. I can't let you go, baby. 'Cause I love you, I love you, I love you. No, 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 no. Cause I love you, baby. No, 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 no. Can't let you go. Cause I love you, cause I love you, yeah. There was a time I didn't have romance, but after I met you, I felt it was my chance. But nobody tells me good things about you, baby. I'm gonna stay right here, and I don't mean maybe, yeah. I can't let you go. I can't let you go, yeah. I can't let you go, yeah. I can't.
Hey everyone, hope you guys are all having a good day. Before we get started here, this is going to be a very, very long stream today, probably lasting for about 7 or 8 hours. So I'm just going to be here answering you guys' questions, kind of having a good Sunday night. I'll probably take tomorrow off as far as streaming is concerned, unless we have a really, really bad day going or something like that. One caveat as well, my computer, you guys know, it had that weird problem. Even with the new graphics drive, I still had it once today, or excuse me, yesterday. And so it hasn't happened since, but it happened. So if for whatever reason my whole screen goes black or something, you guys can't see anything besides maybe my face in the corner, it's because my computer did a whole fartsaroo or something like that. So I'll restart the computer, restart the stream in order for it to fix that. But just so you guys know, if the screen goes black, that's what happened. And I don't know what's wrong with my computer now, so I'll probably have to take it in again to get fixed up. But okay, everybody, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, as far as Bitcoin's concerned, Dogecoin, Shiba, even Dogelon Mars, all having some amazing pop outs. Let's talk about that stuff first, and happy to see you guys all back. Sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. Some family stuff came up, and then my computer was also throwing that little fit, and so I just turned off my computer and didn't touch it for a while to see if that would help. So far, I think it's helping, but we'll have to wait and see. But okay, everybody, we still know that the target breakout that we're trying to get above here is the 200 exponential moving average. It's being a pain in the butt, guys. I know I drew this for you guys a few days ago. Let me go to the pointer first. Oh, nope. Back up. There you go. We're still facing this level of resistance up here, and it's still being a pain in the butt for us right now. So what I was expecting us to have happen is what actually happened earlier today. If you guys would remember, I told you guys, we first talked about it right up here. Let me go back over here to the pointer. Right up here. I told you guys if we managed to have a larger breakout that kind of went back up here to maybe the 25,000 or so, that's when shorts were going to kind of enter the market in here and really try to put some pain on us. Well, we never actually came to that price target up there over yesterday. We actually had it happen today, and guess what? When we did actually pop up close to this, so what, $25,033, that's where shorts really came in to try to stick it to us and bring the price back down. We did have a short-term trend line here, which isn't too much, it's not too big of a thing if I say so. Here, there we go. There we go. So you can see we have done a small breakdown from there, and you can see we did have some, more of an aggressive drop, I guess you could say. Not a crash, not even a big dip, but we have had a small little drop here. And so far, we're still consolidating. You can see that this hasn't led down to a major breakdown, which is taking us all the way back down here or so. So what I'm looking at right now is, this is kind of option number 2 that we talked about over the past few days. Option number 1 is, let me go with this. No, we can, it doesn't matter. We can do it either way. We've had a little bit better upswing here as well, but option number 1 basically was we had a top. Oh, I hate magnets. A top, and then we broke down from here, tested out that neckline. We're not going to be doing that now. At least what's happening right now, everybody, is that we're finally just stabilizing, and it looks like Bitcoin may try to take another run up here over the next few hours. That might be the last opportunity Bitcoin has for a minute, because what's happening tomorrow, the stock market's open back up, and if the stock market is not continually going up this week, you will most likely see Bitcoin fall along with the market. If the NASDAQ, S&P, and Dow could all have a pretty robust opening on Monday, that may give us some hope here that we could expect to see Bitcoin actually break above the trend line here, or see the moving average, and then try to go up towards $27,000, even $28,000. 28, of course, being on the high side there. But that's what I see happening right now. One last thing here. Adjust this one a little bit more as well for us. There we are. If there's a trend line I just want to stay above right now, it's the one that on the 4-hour chart that starts over here, July 26th, taps down on the August 9th wick, and it's been going up ever since. So we just want to break out, guys. It's okay if we're stuck up here. It's okay if we're kind of doing all this wibbling and wobbling, so to speak. But right now, we really need the whales to come in here and help us out, because every single time, guys, how many times? Yeah, okay, there we go. One, oh gosh, I really hate magnets. Basically, there we go. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times now, we've been rejected from this level. We're going to need some more power here, because 6 times being rejected is usually a hard thing to overcome. I think we can, because Bitcoin is in a very bullish state, so to speak, and everybody's waiting to see what happens to the stock market tomorrow. But getting rejected 6 times, that's no small thing. The one thing you guys could be happy about, at least, is we are making higher highs technically, and we are making higher lows technically. So we're in a good spot, guys. We're still in a good spot. I know if you guys look on the 15-minute chart, it doesn't look as nice, of course. What do I want to do? Get rid of that. However, it could be a lot worse. We could be dropping at a much faster rate, going all the way back down here to $23,500 or even $23,000. We're in a good spot, everybody. So that said, let's talk about Dogecoin here and some other stuff. There we are. I'm going to talk about Dogecoin, Shiba, and Dogelon Mars. I don't think any other coins have been popping off. Maybe Gala's up 5%, Luna's up a little bit here. But if we go over here to Dogecoin on the 4, Dogecoin's actually looking pretty good. I told you guys a few days ago we were in an okay spot because we still weren't too close to this general trend line. We had a pretty nice pop, I think from yesterday. Let me just pull up the daily chart here. It rallied up about 16%. Not as much as Shiba did, but Dogecoin has a larger market cap, so that's kind of understandable. But so far, guys, we're kind of retesting this level. Remember, I think it was Friday we had talked about this. You guys are seeing a lot of coins get back to the same levels they were back in May. And you're seeing that especially with Dogecoin. Even Matic was something similar up here, or I guess it even went above that. But you are seeing a lot of coins try to get back up to those older lows, I guess you could say. But right now for Dogecoin, I think Dogecoin has even more potential to go up higher here, as long as Bitcoin gives us the opportunity. At this moment in time, I can really see that high point for it being right around 9.5 to 10 cents, kind of around that 200 daily moving average. That's kind of the same resistance level we're going to be talking about as far as Shiba is concerned. But if you guys want to go the easy way with the Fibonacci extensions, there you go. There we go. That first level is going to be right around here, around 0.0926, excuse me. We're about 14% away from that right now. I think we have a good shot of going there as long as Bitcoin can try to hold this general level and not really dip down below, let's say, $23,500. I'd really prefer to not stay down, not to go below $24,000. but we're like 316 bucks away from that, so that's not a huge guarantee, right? The next one we're going to talk about here is Shiba. Now, Shiba had a little bit more of a parabolic run. You can actually see, unlike Dogecoin, this was already up at those old lows, and now we've actually just had our next big pop. We ran smack dab into the 200 daily moving average. We got rejected off of that pretty handedly. Let me see if I can actually pull this up for you guys. I want to put this to daily. Then let's go over here to the 15-minute chart, auto, and there you guys can see right there. That's what we're faced with right now. I still think Shiba can actually go a little bit higher, believe it or not. I would not be buying this right now, to be frank, just because it has already run up, and this is going to be more of a FOMO play here. But if you guys did want to buy in, maybe buy if it manages to close above that 200 daily moving average. You could see a really sharp movement in price if that does occur. I think you should be seeing a move relatively soon, because we look at the 15-minute moving averages here quite a bit. Pretty soon, this is going to have a choice to make whether it wants to have a death cross or a golden cross, and it looks like right now it's still a 50-50. Actually, let's say 75-25. If we can have the 20 moving average really start to go up, if the price action really breaks above the 200 moving average, I think you could see a really nice play where Shiba actually bounces up a whole lot more over the next, I'd say 24 hours or so. If it doesn't, just get prepared for a pretty steep drop, probably back down here to 0.000151, which would be a pretty significant loss if you guys are in it, probably around 13-14%. But I think Shiba is solid for right now. Last one that we're going to talk about here, then I'll answer some of you guys' questions, is Dogelon Mars. This one was definitely a little bit more wonky because you can see how much more volatile it was. Of all the coins we're talking about, Doge, Shiba, and Dogelon Mars has oh, that's a new search bar. It only has a market cap of 205 million. If we go over here to the other coins, Dogecoin has a market cap of 10 billion, 600 million, and what's right here, Shiba has a market cap of 9 billion about. So you are seeing some pretty drastic changes here, but so far Dogelon Mars has been good. If I'm the most bullish about any of these, I'm probably just going to be bullish on Dogelon Mars just because it has lower market cap, not so much because of the technicals. I don't really have much Shiba. I have Dogecoin right now. I have a lot of Dogelon Mars only because it's a lower market cap, of course. But right now, I think we may have an opportunity to see this go even higher. We kind of had a smaller breakout here. Tap, tap, breakout. I want to see if we can just hold this level. If we can, we might be able to consolidate and really try to rally up a little bit higher here, maybe for an extra 10 to 15% from where it currently is. That's what I'm going to be hoping for this one. But I think the majority of you guys would probably have better luck with Dogecoin and Shiba, just because Dogelon Mars, I don't think you guys have many opportunities to trade it around the marketplace. All right, but okay, everybody. We'll leave the 15-minute chart here for Bitcoin. And then if you guys have any questions or anything, let me know. We've just had a small breakdown, nothing too crazy, but it is a breakdown. So we're just going to be consolidating. At least we haven't really broken too much out of a major downtrend. Uptrend. There we go. All right. And maybe is anything actually popping up right now? Is Gala making a move? Gala on the 5. No, not much here. Shiba, anything? No. Dogelon? No. Dogecoin? We'll leave it on Dogecoin for a little bit. We haven't had Dogecoin just on this chart by itself before in a while. Excuse me. Let's see. And hey, Bideford, hope you have your treat ready for Loki. No, Loki has had way too many treats today. Way too many treats. I just got my haircut done today. And my barber, she gave him like 5 treats. He's had so plenty. He's off of the treat bandwagon for today. What's right here? And hey, Cassandra. Hey, Jane. Hope you guys are doing well. Woohoo, Mike. What's up, man? What's going on with Voyager things? Hey, Cassandra. I haven't heard any new news coming out of Voyager, but this is what I know so far. Basically, they're going through this bankruptcy proceeding right now. The court has allowed them to release US dollars that belong to anybody that has invested in their app or has crypto on it. So basically, if you guys have crypto, you're not getting the crypto back, but if you have cash on the exchange, they will allow you to pull out the cash. From what I've heard, I haven't gotten any new emails about it yet, but if I do, I'll let you know. If you guys have cash on Voyager, fairly soon you guys should be able to pull that out. But if you guys have crypto in there, you're not going to be able to access it anytime soon. Cash, yes, but cash is through a different system on Voyager. So when Voyager was designed, because cash has a different regulatory cycle, I don't know what to call it, different regulatory program behind it. The exchange holds your crypto, but the actual exchange Voyager, it's not holding your cash. It's held by a separate company that's well regulated by the government. That way there's no mix-haps. Most exchanges do this. And that's why you see a lot of these exchanges say that their cash, your cash in there, is FDIC insured or SPIC insured. I think for the majority of you guys, it's always going to be FDIC insured. You guys don't need the extra $250,000 added onto it. So FDIC insured means that up to $250,000, if anything happens with a bank or your account, whatever, you're insured up to $250,000. So, so that means a whole separate institution. That's why you're being allowed to actually gather your money out of Voyager. But for crypto, there's no luck there just yet. We're going to have to wait and see. I haven't heard any new updates as far as Celsius is concerned too, besides some of the stuff they sold off. But I know Celsius is continuing to run over the past few days here. Let's see. Hey, Ellen Time. Definitely, yeah. Well, I wanted to do a 4-hour stream yesterday, or 2 2-hour streams yesterday, and a couple 2 2-hour streams today. But my schedule just kind of got blown up from a whole bunch of different perspectives. So I was just like, why not just have a really long stream today? Of course, if I get tired or my voice starts going or something weird like that, I'll just say, hey, guys, I got to take a break or something like that. But for now, yeah, it's just going to be a much longer stream. You guys can come and go as you please. But if you guys have any questions about any coin, we'll take a good look at that as well today, looking at some levels of resistance, support, Fibonacci retracements, anything you guys want to talk about a coin, I'll be open to it, because I'm not just going to be talking about Bitcoin the whole time. That would be a little boring, if you ask me. Let's see. And hey, Puma, happy to see you. What's right here? First time here. Hey, R Lake, happy to see you, my man. Thanks for coming in. And hey, Zach said, thank you for the haircut. Thank you for the compliment. I had to figure out what I wanted. The lady asked if I wanted to get it styled or anything today, and I was just like, I just want it cut. So I can just make it short all over the place. I'm happy with that today. She can usually do all the styles and stuff. She trims up the beard with a razor, which is nice. It's like my haircut with tip is usually like $75. So she does a really, really good job with the washing the hair and everything like that too. Let's see. And hey, Shilton, the higher highs are so small. I need more power. You know what? Let me actually open up another chart here so we can look at a macro view without me having to zoom out and zoom in every single time. But yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Probably let's just go for the tutorials here. Let's probably go to the daily chart. Auto. Yeah. These these higher highs have not been that much better. You can see from the first higher high up here to about where we were yesterday, or today, excuse me, it's only been about 3%. Meanwhile, some of these these higher lows, I mean, you could just go from here to here. I mean, that's pumped up 8%. We are finding a good solid base. It's just my concern is right now we're kind of running out of buyers here. We do want to see more bullish volume lead the way up so we can actually have a pretty decent sized pump. Right now we're looking more like that. I want to see what happens. I've actually already given up on this trend line a little bit since we technically already broke down below it the first time, right here, right? That little wick before the CPI data came out. I might just stick to this one right now where we're going from here to here and see if that makes a difference, and maybe just here to here and seeing if we can find a way to break out above this. It's going to be hard, guys, like I've said a number of times, but we do have the opportunity here. If we're really having this much trouble with it over the last few days, we really just might have to wait to see what happens when the stock market opens up tomorrow. It's just that's a total wild card, right? We've had a lot of volume. We've had some good moves at going to attempt that breakout. Again, we've tried multiple times to just get above this trend line here, and it's just not having it. And when we get really close, we get even more shorting power, on the downside here. And what do we have right now? I mean, I see Bitcoin. I mean, this is from this is pretty much over the last 23 hours what the prices of these crypto coins have been. Bitcoin's down about 0.5%. Ethereum is down about 2%. Dogecoin is up 11%. ADA is up 2%. STMX is down. Sol is down. Ethereum Classic is down. Matic is down. Dogelon Mars is up 13%. Bitcoin Cash down. XRP down. Engine Coin down. FTM down. A lot of stuff is down right now. Shiba's up obviously a lot. Mana's up just by 1% though, not much. So you are seeing some wonky stuff going on right now. Maybe Gala's up 4 or 5%. But the good thing here is for Bitcoin, even though we did have this smaller breakdown right here, and that breakdown, just so you guys know, if I go over to the 4-hour chart, what I'm talking about is just from here to here, right? Even though we did have this small breakdown, I would expect us to probably be coming back down to maybe 23,706 levels or so. I could kind of see a double top right here. Top. We have the neckline. We just broke down below the neckline here, depending on what level you actually want to use. So, you know, right about here, we're retesting that level. Then we might be dragging back down here, unfortunately, back down to 24,000 at least. I'm hopeful that we could try to have some type of bullish turnaround, but that's going to be up to the whales, not just the average retail traders, because the average retail trader is probably going to be waiting for a little bit more significant dip here. Something to the effect of, you know, we still have these higher lows, but maybe we don't want to fall down below this 23,646 level if we can. Other than that, you know, it's going to be a little messy here over the next few hours. But, you know, the messiness is part of crypto. Let me see if I can find you something here. No, we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, so far it's going to be a little bit more of a pain for us to get through this. Oh, I want to keep this on the right one. There we go. All right. Dip that back down. So there we go. That way you guys can see what I'm talking about a little bit more here. Dogecoin, on the other hand, I mean, at least it's still up around 12%. Might come down if Bitcoin comes down as well, but Dogecoin's up 11, 12%. Shiba's up 33%. These are some monster moves here, guys. Now, I mean, you have to put this into relative perspective, of course. If we go over here for Dogecoin, over the last 30 days, it's only up 27%, which is more than Solana. It's closer to Polkadot. Shiba's up 53% for the last 30 days. So, you know, these are some pretty nice moves, but most of these moves all happened in the last 24 hours here. That kind of gave them that big boost. Otherwise, they were kind of similar to a lot of other coins out there where they just might have been up around 20, 30%, or a little bit less, actually. But so far, they've kind of made up some of that lost ground. Anything else here? No. Ethereum Classic is still doing wonderful. I mean, over the last 24 hours, not so much, but it's still doing wonderful over the month. That's right here. And hey, I've got an itch. I don't know, stocks seem so overbought right now. Pullback for the stock market would be healthy at this point, which would drag crypto with it. I mean, yes, we are overbought, but you just never know how much the market's going to be pumping in these stocks up. I'm surprised how much this rally has gone on, this bear market rally. Not so much for the crypto market, because we all know it can be very volatile, but for the stock market, it has been incredibly strong, and I'm like very surprised about it. Let me go over here to the my stock market indexes one for you guys. I mean, look at that. This is a weekly chart here, but we've had a rally of about 22%, and we still finished off the week on a good note. 22%. The last bear market rally we had, it went up around 18%, and then we started to die back down really fast. But I don't know what's going to be the catalyst to really start getting us to take a little bit of a breather. If we take a breather yet still stay above the 20-week moving average, that's all Bitcoin needs to do to continue moving up here. Excuse me. However, you know, right now we're still in the mindset that there's so much money in the economy that the market is just going to be doing some really stupid stuff. And also remember, a lot of these companies like their stock prices going up, or a lot of the hedge funds do, because it gives them an opportunity to unload some of the positions they might have acquired over here that were down quite a bit. And now they have the opportunity, like, let's get out of this and wait until the recession really starts to hit, and then we'll start buying them after the price gets down a lot lower. I think that's what you're seeing. Even if you guys ever watch CNBC, Bloomberg, or Fox Business, they've all been talking about use this rally to sell off some of your assets so you can buy more on the way down, because they all kind of assume we're going to be coming back down here eventually. Now, how far down? That's really the big thing here. But that was the NASDAQ. This is the S&P. This is a daily chart after this breakout that we had. But I mean, man, this breakout, or we're up like 17% in this bear market rally. As far as we're about to hit the 200 daily moving average there as well. As far as the Dow Jones, where my scale level was for my positions, we're already broke out above that, and we're heading for the next Fibonacci retracement extension level here. So, you know, we're just humming along. We just had a golden cross on the 4 hour. On the daily, we're still probably a little bit away from that. Yeah, a little bit away from it. But we do have the 200 daily moving average right here. So maybe that's what we need to have in order to cool off a little bit. By the time the 20-day moving average actually creeps up here, maybe that'll be the catalyst needed to cause the market to start dropping a little bit more again. Because I mean, I don't know if there's really going to be a strong chance for the 20-day moving average to break out above the 200, or maybe I should say the 50-day moving average to cross above the 200, because that's going to be real tough. I mean, we haven't had that golden cross between the 50-day over the 200 since COVID, right? And before that, we had a major crash over here in 2018. That was one of those weird crashes where the market dropped by like 20% in like 90 days. So that's quite a bit. And then we rallied back up. And before that, back over here in 2016. So, we don't have these too often, but normally when we have a golden cross afterwards, we're humming. Now, this is a bear market, not a bull market, of course, but still, usually even when we're kind of stagnating like this is some pretty bad times. This wasn't COVID. This was just a normal market, the normal market in 2019. When we pop out of it, we usually go along for a nice trend for a minute here. And so I don't think the market's going to allow that to happen unless for whatever reason, somehow the market is in a much better spot or the economy is in a much better spot than everybody thought, which could happen, everybody. But man, that's going to be a hard thing to sell, right? And hey, Hota, happy to see you back, my man. Let's see. And hey, Kenny G, looks like you got some sheep. Good luck, my man. Looks like it's making some good money for a lot of you guys. And thanks, Hota. I do like my haircut as well. Dogelon Mars pumping today. Yes, it is. I'm debating on if I should sell some Dogelon Mars or not. I don't think I am. You guys know I've been talking about it for a while now, and I've been loading up on it over the past like a couple months, maybe a few months actually. And it's having a nice move. Don't get me wrong. But relative to where I started buying it, over here, or even over here, it just hasn't gone up enough for me to really want to do some larger trades on it. It's not like a STMX where this thing pops off every now and again and I have a good opportunity to sell it and buy back some more. Right? I'm not getting that opportunity with Dogelon Mars. So far my average is pretty small. It's like around here because I really went heavy down here as far as buying it. But it's only up like 18%. When I sold my STMX on, I missed this one because I was streaming with you guys, but when I sold my STMX a while ago, up here, that was 53% profit. And then when I bought it back down here, I sold it up here around 15. That was like 77% profit. That's what I'm looking for. And even when you go for my Matic that I had been accumulating, my average is right around here. Because I averaged down around here, but I still been loading up on Matic for a while. Right now it's up 72% profit. Now I can start saying, I want to see what happens with Matic and the 200 daily moving average. However, I'm being very, I would be happy to still sell some to make a 77% profit off of it. Dogelon Mars hasn't given me that opportunity just yet. It kind of reminds me, I think, what was it, Sand or something? Sand, no, Sand I guess must be a little bit better here. What is it? 58%? Okay, that's much better. Never mind. I was just thinking of Sand because it hasn't had a good breakout yet. And you can see it actually tried to break out today, didn't it? Let me go to the 15-minute chart. What happened? Tried to break out, got dumped back upon, probably when Bitcoin was making its initial run earlier this morning. But yeah, it's even having trouble getting above that Fibonacci level. Yep. Well, that's what we got to deal with here. But yeah, we're seeing some nice pops today, that's for sure. And hey, Trev, happy to see you back, my man. Happy Sunday. I totally forgot it was Sunday, guys, for a hot minute. This week has been a big blur doing a whole bunch of work. But it's a good Sunday. Loki got to play outside. He's sleeping behind me right now, just relaxing. And Loki got to see when I go to a place downtown for my haircuts. When we got out of the place, there was a lady and 3 kids at the bus stop, and I let them give Loki treats. And the mom was really appreciative, and the kids were like, "Oh my God, he's a big dog. He's a big dog." And they said he looks scared. Loki was actually scared of 3 kids, so I had to calm him down a little bit. He's not used to people just like walking up to him, and that's why I gave him treats so they would stop like going after Loki. And then he was fine with them afterwards. He let them pet them, and I was like, "Oh." But people let their kids just walk up on dogs these days, and I'm like, "Dude, please don't bite these kids, Loki. I know they're walking up on you, but please don't." Oh man. And hey, Score Bagels, yeah, I can look at Ethereum, my man. Let's actually look at it up here. So as far as Ethereum is concerned, let me see which chart I have. This should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. Okay. So right now for Ethereum, along with Bitcoin, I think if Bitcoin does have another pop, I think you may see that real hard level of resistance for Ethereum really going to be that 200 daily moving average. Currently, that's around $2,266. Short term, I thought we might have a little bit more of a better chance of using this as a breakdown point, but because the market's still been relatively okay here with the Nasdaq kind of pumping up, the market hasn't had too much of a reason to really crash, as you would say. So right now, what I'm looking at here is something a little bit more simple, a little bit more shorter term. There we go. And what am I going to be looking at here? This is just for a breakdown opportunity. What I was trying to do is if I can find a horizontal, let me just go here, cheat sheet. There you go. I'm looking at these highs, I guess, from May 15th or so. I'm thinking that's going to be a good little stopping point. If I wanted to start scaling out, I would start scaling out from here to here. If you wanted to buy this dip that looks like it's going to happen over the next few days, you might be able to buy Ethereum around 1800, maybe even 1750 or so if you wanted to kind of watch it curl back up here, right? That's, I think, the best we're going to get right now, unless for whatever reason the market really opens up in a strong move tomorrow. Just as a kind of a caveat, because we're nowhere near it, the moment we break down below this thing, I'm pretty confident Ethereum is just going to have a really, really bad day. But until then, you don't have to really worry about it too much. I was trying to use some of those Fibonacci extension tools a while ago. There's a few I could use here, right? I tried to see if this one was going to work any better. It didn't really work out as much as I wanted to for finding up some levels up here. I even tried to remove some of the fib levels like this. So target level, resistance level up here. And we didn't really make it up there, which kind of bummed me out. But, you know, I would still say right now, you could actually change what I just said a few seconds ago. If you wanted to have a scale level, you might be able to have one from around 2070 all the way up to maybe 2233. But yeah, sometimes when we see things like this, sometimes we have these nice little pops above it. So I'm wondering if we might have something like that. So it's just me being a little bit more greedy. But you are starting to face some larger levels of resistance. You can understand that's why Ethereum is coming back down a little bit. But in the short term here, 4-hour chart, let me bring this down. This is the same color as a trend line, isn't it? That's fine. I probably want to see Ethereum come back down to around 1850 at least, maybe even 1800 if we can, maybe 1825 it looks like. And then we have an opportunity to curl back up. Bitcoin's going to have a similar opportunity here very soon. This drop shouldn't make people too sad or too angry. It's going to be a drop of maybe like 8%. And considering how volatile Ethereum has been, I think that's okay. But right now, yeah, I would wait for a dip if you want to get in here. If you are still holding some, I think you probably would have just been scaling out since over the past few days, maybe even weeks now. I would still be okay holding it if you bought it a few days ago. I would still be plenty fine of holding this and wait to see what happens going into tomorrow and Tuesday, because we're so close to this level of resistance. We have an opportunity to have a real nice pop out of it and continue this general grind that we're in. But I think Ethereum is fine. I haven't seen too much bad news about it either. They're still having a blissful period off of their tests being more successful, and I think their fees have been going down quite a bit as well here. Let me get rid of this trend line. We don't have to get rid of it. Let me go over here. There you go. You just see that we're losing volume right here, and that's my concern. Losing volume. We want to have more and more volume. It can always get turned back on later today or later tomorrow, but for now, you do see decreasing volume, and that's not a good thing. I don't know if you guys can. Oh, you guys can see it low enough right here. We have about an hour left of the trading day, and the volume isn't even where it was yesterday or the day before or the day before or the day before or the day before or the day before. So we are losing a little bit of volume here. It doesn't mean like, you know, we're crashing like that, but I do want to see some more strength out of Ethereum, because I feel like that's going to be one of the things that leads Bitcoin up as well. They're both kind of treading at some major levels of resistance, and it's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute. And hey, little boy 1966, holy cow, finally caught you live. Mike, however, not the same without Floki around. What do you call Floki? You mean Loki? I have a dog named Loki. Loki. Here he is. Yeah. He was expecting a treat or something, but he has too many treats. I don't even have your treats next to me, dude. Sorry. Now he just wants unlimited pets from me. See, woken up a beast. Yeah, you can go back to sleep. It's okay. There you go. Yeah, but my dog's name is Loki, not Floki. I think who has a dog named Floki? Does Elon's dog named Floki or something like that? It's right here. Hey, Cassandra. Okay, thanks, Mike. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll try to find out some more news about Voyager and Celsius. I just haven't heard anything new besides the email that Voyager sent out like a week ago now, I think, and they kind of laid out everything as far as the USD versus the crypto stuff. But yeah, it's still a pain if you have crypto trapped in Voyager. And hey, Zombie Mao, you see a bearish divergence on the RSI? Which RSI? Let me go over here. RSI. Looking at right here. A little bit. I mean, we're still looking okay. Let me open up the MACD. Maybe that's what you mean. Let's see. There was a little bit over here. Oh, that's probably not the best line to be drawing right there. And even more a little bit right there actually as well. We might try to pop out of that pretty soon. But I think what messed up a lot of this stuff that we were looking at was the fact that the CPI data was better than expected. That kind of wrecked a lot of my charts for the bearishness. If you guys remember, I was a little more bearish on Bitcoin before the CPI data came out because everything was breaking down. But the CPI data really just caused Bitcoin to soar, and it like messed up my shorts. Well, not bad. I guess I lost like 5%, but still it messed up my shorts, and I wasn't too happy about that. But right now, that last little blast that we just had over the past like 3-4 days, that's kind of messed up the charts a little bit for that divergence. Well, I don't know exactly what time frame you're looking at, so it might be a different time frame actually. See. And hey, Christopher, I don't know what Sand's issue is at all. I have Sand. I was hoping it and Mana would both move up. Sand is up 1% today, but it's not doing what I want. We talked about it, I guess, a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but I didn't really dive back into it. So what's going on right now is we are in this nice little pattern. We're hoping to have a breakout here, a solid one, but it's just not happening. We tried for a little bit of time. We're still having issues up here with this Fibonacci extension. We tried, this is a daily chart. We tried to break above it here, and we actually did. We just got slammed back down because Bitcoin did here. But right now, that Fibonacci got back to being our level of resistance, and we have still yet to find a way to close back above that here. We might have had an opportunity to do it today, but around that same time, you saw that Bitcoin also got rejected here. So right here, Bitcoin rejected. Go over here to the 15-minute chart with Sand, Auto, Bitcoin rejected, Sand rejected. So I think it actually was trying to pop today. Like today was the opportunity for it to pop. But the fact that Bitcoin didn't break out when it tried, that kind of hurt Sand a little bit. I bet Sand might have actually had a better rally if Bitcoin didn't attempt to make a run and Bitcoin actually just did nothing and just kind of stayed sideways. But since it tried to go up high real fast, Sand tried to follow, came down just as hard as Bitcoin, unfortunately. And the same with Mana here as well. Oops, let me actually go here. Bitcoin, there we go. Where am I at? Mana. There you go. Try to make a little bit of a move, came back down just as hard. Kind of a shame because I was hoping those two would have some good plays because a lot of my Metaverse coins this over the past like month or so, they've been performing very, very well. You guys know I'm pretty transparent about what I buy off of, I tell you guys how I buy stuff and what I'm looking for. But my spell token, daily chart, from over here when I started buying up heavily, right now it's up like 72%, but at one point it was up over 100. That's fine by me. I sold some off. I bought some back up. The other one was like UFO coin, another Metaverse token, UFO gaming. This one's still going up strong. I don't know if I want to sell even more of it or what I'm doing with it right now. But, this thing, since I kind of like started loading up on it more, it's up like 374%. I mean, like, come on, guys. I mean, like, and I was hoping that, I know these are lower market cap coins for sure, but I was hoping that Mana and Sand would probably have some type of similar strong movements. They really just haven't had them so far. But again, UFO gaming is a market cap of what? Oops, not the right one. 142 million market cap. And that's after going up 360% or so. So it was less than 100 million market cap when I bought it. That's one of the reasons I did buy it. But, I had a really good rally earlier in the year. Well, it used to be way up here, right? So, but yeah, so I don't exactly know what's going on with Sand and Mana. They've been a pain in my butt. I'm hoping they can move up a little bit more, but it just seems like the volume isn't there as well. There's not as much volume as you would expect for some of these Metacoin plays trying to make up their big boom. And that might be it as well. And hey, Trev, Voyager emailed us and we were able to transfer out our cash out now. As you only got cash is FDIC insured. We're still waiting for to be able to choose our options for the crypto we hold, but there hasn't been much info given to us about our options for our crypto. They wanted to work on giving us access to our cash from them, Voyager, before our options on how we're getting our crypto. Okay, that makes sense right there. So that's a little more detail than I said. they're still working on it as far as the crypto side. So I don't know. It seems like they don't know either just yet. But you can get your cash out from the FDIC insured. That's always a nice thing. Insurance isn't good. Most of you guys probably never will have to care though about FDIC insurance or SPIC insurance. SPIC is something I have every now and again, but most of you guys don't need it. SPIC just means you're insured up to 500,000 instead of 250,000, usually for financial accounts. And hey, Deez, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And hey, Tom. So Shiba game creating hype. Shiba and Dogecoin are both getting a lot of hype. I don't know if Elon tweeted or anything like that, but you did also see Dogelon Mars also coming up today as well. So there might have been some catalyst today as far as that news, and it looks like it did its job well. Excuse me, guys. Because Shiba is still, it's on a relatively good spot. If you go over here, let me go to the hour chart. We're relatively still on a good move here. We need to probably pump up within this hour or the next hour, to be frank, but we're still in a good position where we have the opportunity to break above the 200 daily moving average. I should probably move that daily average back here, shouldn't I? Chart. There you go. But that big level of resistance for Shiba right now is the 200 daily moving average. If it gets above that, you will see a lot of people try to go long on it. Be careful though, because it already has rallied up like 34% in the last 24 hours. Be careful of the drop. You guys have to have a stop loss if you guys want to be trading that one right now. And there's Dogecoin as well, still pumping up here bit by bit. Hopefully it can make a breakout above that level here. Hey, Gorkum, damn 75. Yeah, haircuts out here. Oh, there are different haircuts. So I choose to go to this place because they do a good job. It's shaving, trimming up, shampoo, haircut, whatever, But and it's downtown, which always has an inflated price to it. But $75 isn't really that bad for a haircut. I have friends that pay over $100 like twice a week for a haircut. Crazy people, if you ask me, but they do it. I'm a person that gets my haircut done every 2 to 3 weeks. $75 every 2 to 3 weeks. It's not too bad. Let's see. And AMP is getting delisted off of Binance due to SEC. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. I wonder if AMP's price is doing anything special today. AMP. Nope, hasn't done anything today. Last month, still down with this one. Nope, hasn't had anything else. I haven't seen anything here yet. To see, like, nobody's panicking about it, I guess you would say. See. And hey, Justin, happy to see you back as well. Everything's been pretty good for the most part. Just tired dealing with this freaking computer. Let's see. And hey, actually, you think it's a dead cat bounce? I think a lot of people would probably agree with you there because I still think we're in a bull market, or a bear market. But so far, guys, 118 votes. If you guys haven't voted, vote now. We have 43% say bull market, 35% say bear market, and 22% say don't know. And that's where we are right now. That's perfectly acceptable answers, guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments as well. And hey, Trev, you're up 177% on Ethereum Classic. Oh, there you go. And hey, Trev, what is a dead cat bounce, sheep? Oh, I don't know which one you guys are talking about, but yeah, there's a few dead cat bounces. I wonder if they're talking about a dead cat bounce with Bitcoin as well here. Hey, Nico, what percent do you think we could make for a double bottom, or at least go to 19 or 20K? I mean, I think there's like an 80% chance we get back down to 20K over the next few months here. Again, the economy isn't good, folks. It's just not good. As winter comes around, I don't think Russia is going to give the Europeans any favors as far as their energy consumption. So I just don't know what the world is going to be able to do with such high energy prices. And we just passed the Inflationary Reduction Act. That doesn't lower inflation at all. In some circumstances, it actually raises inflation. It does do good stuff, don't get me wrong, like, pills and medications, that what do you call that? Negotiating prices with pharmaceutical companies, like a whole bunch of other countries. That's really nice. But the economy is not so hot. Let me check out something here very fast. Oh, I can't see my keyboard. I'm not. That's not how you spell it. Yeah, I know. Energy, Russia, winter. There you go. So this is from, let's see. I'm gonna go to a European website, not the Atlantic. I don't like the Atlantic too much. They usually kind of weird. Too much opinion. But here's a basic thing, right? A basic story. Impairments to gas flows from Russia to Europe are currently widely discussed. A persistent lack of available gas could have severe impacts on households and firms. We quantify the impact of a sudden reduction in gas supply from Russia by considering the current and past energy dependencies, as well as the consequences from energy savings. We argue that a full cut off from Russian gas would cause gas rationing in early 2023, triggering a recession in the euro area. The reduction in imports of energy from Russia has already helped to cushion consequences from rationing. Energy savings, as envisioned by the European Council, can help to largely avoid further rationing in the winter, but only if overall gas consumption of households and firms can be reduced, and concerted among action EU members will help mitigate adverse effects of a cutoff of Russian gas. Sorry, that was a whole word salad they put up right there. But basically, just me being me, I think this Ukrainian war is going to be going on for a while now, because it's been going on for so long now. It's what? February, March, April, May, June, July, August. It's been like 7 months, guys. 7 months. I had to count on my fingers. That's how long it was. 7 months, guys. It's been a very long, horrible battle, horrible war. But I could definitely see it going on another 7 months, everybody. And if Russia is not going to give energy to the Europeans, Europe is not going to be better off because of that. They're going to be worse off of that, which is going to suck. So I just don't see the economy is getting much better. And America's already in a recession right now, right? We're already in two downward economic quarters is a recession. We're in a recession. Now, it's not a terrible recession. It's not even it's not a terrible recession, right? The inflation is bad, but now the recession itself isn't bad. So when that recession starts getting worse here, that's when you're going to start to see more bad side effects hitting the market. But I still think we're going to be coming down a lot because the global economy is just in a really shitty state. Hey, I've got an itch. It's so funny listening to the media. 1 month ago, this is a bear market. This past week, market is back in a bull market. Bottom is in, going to the moon. Guys, it's weird. Well, guys, so you guys know personally, and I could be very wrong about this. I am open. I could be wrong about this, right? But I think we're still in a bear market. I think the market will continue to go down over the next few months generally because of how bad the economy is. But before all this really craziness happened, where we were up here and we were at these really crazy nice highs of, Bitcoin at 25,000, 24,000. You remember what I told you guys like a month and a half ago? I told you guys watch out because we're probably going to have a pump here pretty soon, and everybody and their mama is going to say, hey, we're back into a bull market. We're going to be going crazy to the moon. I told you guys they were going to say this stuff. Now, the caveat is I could be wrong about us being still in a bear market. Now, I don't think I'm wrong, but I could be. So I may have some, some cake or pie in my face later on after all said and done. But just based on how the economy is looking, I still think we're due to come back down here. Whether we go down to new lows of 16,000, 15,000, 14,000, we'll have to wait and see. But I do think we're going to have a pretty significant drawback over the next few months for sure. But guys, the more you guys understand how media works and how everything is ratings driven, that's when you guys start to understand that media outlets, no matter if you're left, right, financial, non-financial, they will kind of spin numbers and spin truths if it means that the audience likes what they're selling even better. Remember, guys, I'll use this as a practical thing. So you guys know that Fox News is to the right and MSNBC is to the left. And CNN at this point in time is probably more to the left, right? But they only moved to the left because that's what their focus groups, and that's what the data told them that their audience wanted to see. CNN didn't go to the left because they have some type of nefarious plan against the world or something like that, right? They went to the left because they wanted more money, and their corporation's full goal is to make more money. So, Same thing happens on CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, all of it. Whatever their data is saying their viewers want, they're going to give them more of that, right? And back in the day, you know, most media already had that liberal bent because most people in the media are college educated. Most colleges are very liberal, as you guys know. And then so they saw, hey, you know, if we have more liberals watching our channel, maybe we can get more liberals by doing more liberal stuff. Right? Fox said, hey, we already have conservatives over here. Maybe if we go more to the right, we'll get more people that like Fox News. And everybody is making more money now because of it. Now, of course, CNN is not making more money at all because they kind of lost a lot of trust. I mean, I think trust in the overall media is down a lot. Trust in Congress is down a lot. But you guys get my point. Not to bash on CNN or Fox or MSNBC, but, you know, they're more about ratings and money than they are about giving the whole truth, right? Remember how long it took all of us to really realize how much better the ruble was doing compared to what the news was saying. The news was saying that the ruble had crashed, but like they'd been saying that like after like 2 weeks after the ruble kind of came back up to normal levels. It's ratings, everybody. We want to feel good as a country. Remember over here, this is UFO coin, but I don't know what the Russian ruble is. Yeah, Russian ruble to US dollar. Here it goes. Remember? The war started back over here. We crashed. Now the Russian ruble against the dollar is doing just fine here. Just absolutely fine. So, you know, just get used to that if you guys watch a lot of financial news. It's not really to bash on any one news network or a political party or anything like that. But just get used to having to dig a little bit deeper for your own sake. Right? Because they were still telling that the ruble had crashed right here after it had a really nice recovery. And so far, you know, since before the crash, it's already up like 28%. And at one point it was up like 55%. We're living in some crazy time, everybody. Some crazy, crazy times. But, you know, like I told you guys, there's going to be people in the media saying we're back into a bull market. We're going crazy. I disagree, but maybe they're right. I mean, I don't know. But I told you guys this was going to be said at least. Let's see. And her story, yeah, Shiba's forming a pennant right now. Let me show it to you right here. You're talking about the 15-minute chart specifically? Yeah, there you go. It's on the top of the pennant right now, actually, but there you go. It's trying to break out. You have that lower edge right here. But yeah, it's trying to break out. Might want to see if it holds up on the 15-minute chart or not. But this is going to be a toughie for it to actually achieve here. It's still going to want Bitcoin to come up a little bit more, but it does have the opportunity now. What you're looking at right now is this the shorts understanding what's happening and trying to short it back down. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. But yeah, you do see a pennant right there, and it is currently trying to break out. We'll keep an eye on it. It's up 35% in the last 24 hours, 23 hours, 20 minutes. It's doing just fine. Even Dogelon Mars is up a little bit. You can even see Dogecoin's up a teeny bit. Bitcoin's moving up a small amount here. There you go. Yeah, I want to keep it like that. So you guys can see the target breakout there. Let's see. Hey, did Mark, you bought Shiba when it was 1-2, then someone tells it to dump. I sold it, then the coins go back up. Don't listen to people on the internet all the time when it comes to your trades. You're going to have to be more self-sufficient and just understand that says, hey, I see what you're saying, but I disagree. And so because of that, I'm going to keep my coins, right? I do that all the time. Earlier this year, there's a large YouTuber out there. I always forget his name. Let me see if I can find it very fast. Benjamin, I just forget how to say his last name. Cohen, that's his name. Benjamin Cohen. Great guy, awesome guy. He has a massive channel where he talks about all types of stuff, technicals wise. Back in a couple months ago, he had a video out there. Oh gosh, where is it at? I don't know where it was. No. Okay, I won't have to look into it too far. But he had a big video that was really, really popular where he talked about how where was it out here? No. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, he said we were going to have a positive June. Okay. I disagreed about it because we had still been dropping, and I think we still needed to have a little bit more of a drop since inflation was still going higher and not lower. But basically, he said that we were going to be having a good June or something like that. And I was like, you know, I understand what he's talking about because he's a very intelligent guy. But I was like, I disagree. And you're going to have those same things. You're going to have those same things, or you're going to be saying those same things to a lot of people online, no matter which way you're trading. No matter which way you're trading, you're going to have to just say, hey, I understand what you're saying, but I disagree. And then you could just say, let's see who's right. And then you let the trades plan out. And if you win, if you win the bet, so to speak, then you can be proud of your technical analysis holding up. If you lose, you can see what you did wrong and see how you can improve from there. That way, during the next trade, you can even be a little bit better. So don't be, you're just gonna have to get used to saying to people, I disagree with you. If somebody says I don't like that trade and you close the trade because of them, usually you want to just don't listen to them. Right? Stick to your guns as a trader, because guys, I know a couple of you guys have gone full time since listening to me, and I appreciate that a lot. But well, I do appreciate it a lot. A lot of you guys will end up just trading alone, by yourself, maybe talking to a friend every now and again about some positions and what you guys think about them. But the majority of you guys are just going to, be alone and not really be relying on people when you guys go full time or even part time, right? When you're making consistent income, you guys are just going to be doing whatever you want, making up your own minds. And then maybe if you have a question, you can ask a question. But most of you guys will be going off of your own instincts as investors. See. And hey, commodity indicator, what indicator is that? On the bottom, this is an oscillator that's provided by a friend of mine that owns the business Chart Prime. This is his algorithms. He created Vidal Algo and Chart Prime algos. He's a real smart guy. But those are algos. I don't have to pay for them, but you can pay for them if you want to. I think I have a link somewhere down below. But it's just an oscillator built by him. It's really nice. It tells me a whole bunch of information. Kind of bearish sentiment, like right here. It says bearish moves. Some support found right here with gold bars. Up here, really big gold bars selling up. There's some institutional selling going on right there. So, it's nice. It helps me out instead of having to look at a whole bunch of other stuff. I can kind of have a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of data right here in the middle of the chart. Like right now, we're starting to break down below. So we might find support a little bit more over the next like this is 15 minutes, right? Maybe 3 hours or so. Might find some heavier support. And hey, Bideford, happy to see you back as well. Guys, please make sure to like the channel, subscribe if you guys haven't already. One of the things I wanted to talk about here very fast, or not talk about, but somebody else just mentioned it, Sol, relevant did. There you go. Oh, I just had it up here, didn't I? So as far as Sol is concerned, this is one of those things that hasn't moved up as much as I wanted to as well. Although it did have a pretty nice, decent move up here, 20% over the last few days. Not the big moves over the last few weeks though, right? Mostly because it didn't fall down as much compared to a lot of other coins. A lot of coins had that really big drop and then they started rebounding. So I think that's one of the reasons why here. All right. There you go. A general trend line here. If we break down below this, I'm probably going to short this sucker down. But in the short term here, all I want to break out above is this current level. We actually tried to and we got real close, but we still weren't able to close above that high right there. What I'd actually do for you guys is actually just add the Fibonacci extension. I believe this one was working very well. Yeah. And you guys can see this is the target level. So when you guys are using Fibonacci extensions, a lot of the time, I aim for level 1. That's the standard level. If you want to aim for like the 1.61 or up here, the 2.618, you guys can definitely do it. But usually it's standard for it to hit the one price target in a bullish environment. It usually hits that one. So that's when normally I start scaling off larger positions of my crypto. And then from there, I wait to see if we could actually reach that next level. For now, though, it is reaching that target level here. So it is going to be a pretty difficult thing to ask for it to break out and hold above, let's say, $47.82. If you wanted to buy this, I might say buy it a little bit later on if it comes back down below maybe $42 or so. And then from there, just kind of hope it can kind of swing back around here. But right now, it's definitely having some issues. For today, if you want to, hope for the best here, since we do have a half an hour left, Hopefully we can close above this level right here, above the $44.21 or so, and then have a rebound going into tomorrow's day candle. And again, tomorrow's day candle opens up in around 33 minutes or so. You do see we have a double top right here, top. Let me see if I can find it right here. That's at the bottom. And let's go to double top bearish. There we go. There you go. See, top, broke the neckline right there at the 2 point, or excuse me, the 4 point, came back up. You can see that wick that earlier today, and now we're coming back down here. So we might have to come back down a little bit more as far as Sol is concerned. You know, Bitcoin may be able to help this out, but at this point in time, it is going to be tough for Sol to make an immediate comeback unless Bitcoin itself is leading the charge here, doing something really incredible. Okay, back over here. There we go. Anything else here? No, nothing else too crazy. Let's see. Hey, Brandon, do I believe Bitcoin is going to drop now because of the 1 hour death cross? Because historically it has happened like that. We're due for a drop. I don't know if we're due for a crash, but yes, I think we are due for a drop here. We broke down twice. We've gotten rejected about 6 times already. We can use a little bit of a breather here. Going into tomorrow, that's going to be where the big moves, I guess, happen, just because of we're kind of in a standstill mode. Bitcoin doesn't have the momentum on its own to break out above this trend line for whatever reason, or the 200 weekly exponential moving average. We just don't have the power, unfortunately. So maybe with tomorrow, if the market decides to blow up tomorrow, the NASDAQ, Dow, S&P, whatever, we could have a pretty nice move as far as Bitcoin's concerned. But right now, I mean, getting rejected 6 times is a very hard thing to do, because that means you have to be trying 6 times to really break out, and each and every time we just get knocked back down. Now, we're getting knocked back down right now, but shouldn't be an all-out crash unless the market really starts going down tomorrow, starts losing steam tomorrow. And hey, Trev, Rivian, let me see. Rivian Automotive. So this is something where you're not going to really be looking at so much of the short-term prospects of this, because we're in a bear market. You expect this to be coming back down in the future here. You have to be hoping that they're going to be good and successful as a company. So right now, from what I see, is this. All right, because this hasn't been following as many technicals as you might like it to. There we go. So we did reach that one price target right here. We stopped for 1, 2, 3 days. We did manage to break out above it. So if the market does well, let me see one thing here. Let me see if I can change this up and make it any different. Let's work it all a little bit. Okay, here we go. We'll go off of this one. If the market does continue to grind up for the next few days, I think you may find a short-term high around $42. Over the next few weeks, though, I think we are going to be cooling off here again. So I think you might be able to buy it back down around the $34, maybe even as far as the $32 level here pretty soon. For the long term, as far as this is concerned, again, this is a pretty relatively new stock. What you're going to have to do is go over to their website, go to the investors section, and then you're going to have to focus more on their 10K reports or just their annual reports if you want to see a shorter version of that. And you're going to have to deep dive into not so much the numbers. The numbers are important, of course, but what they're talking about as far as their struggles, what's helping them, what's hurting them. Because for me, I own quite a few of Rivian stock. My average right now is around $20. I'm pretty happy with that average. I'm not buying any more right now because it's just too expensive for me. But I think in the long term, this will be a good play. I expect this to go into the hundreds of dollars one day. The market cap is already pretty big, but I think it can do it. I'm not expecting anything great from this over the next year, maybe even 2 years. Once the market starts to come out of all this craziness and this recessions and global wars and stuff like that, that's where I see Rivian really starting to have some great moves. But in the short term here, I really don't expect it to really to do much. We might have these little lows and highs and peaks because of the volatility of the market right now, based off of the the recession we're in and the bear market rally even. But I think long term, this is going to be a fantastic long term hold. But medium term, I expect it to be coming back down sooner rather than later. But there's some good opportunities to trade this if you want to. Maybe have an extra $4 a share left in the tank here, but be careful about how long you want to hold it until then. If it's a long-term hold, just keep holding it. I'm not selling off of any of this stuff going on. I'm still holding my shares. I thought about selling it, but I was like, I don't feel like I need to right now. I don't need the money. And hey, Ken, happy to see you. Let's see. And hey, bud, did you pay $15 for a haircut every 6 months? Oh, I wish I had that. That cheap. Whether I need one or not, there you go. Let's see. And hey, Bradford, yeah, my mom's doing fine. She's doing much better. We got her a car, and she can drive to dialysis now, so she doesn't need the helpers to help her out, which is very, very good. So she's driving independently, which is fantastic after having the stroke. She's eating healthier, which is much better. I've been giving her some money for some better food, so she's eating healthier food, which is kind of nice. I bought her a whole sack of rice too, in case she wants it. This week, I'm taking my mom to a Stadium Thrift Store, which is like a higher end store downtown Tacoma. I get my meats there. I'm taking her to Whole Foods and Trader Joe's to go buy some stuff for herself, and she's been doing very well though. Thanks for asking. Mike, do you think Tesla will ever accept Doge for buying a Tesla? I mean, I think so. What I think would probably happen here, if Doge can just have more of a stable price, I hate that the price of Dogecoin is so inflationary. If they could ever get that under control, I could really see people paying for stuff using Dogecoin. So like, there's going to be some new, so we're kind of in the middle of a technological revolution again. The next big revolution, we have the industrial, like this next one. I think you're going to see in the future more restaurants moving towards only like maybe 5 or 6 workers in the entire restaurant, and everything else is pure robotics. So maybe the human interaction parts are all, people, but everything else is really just going to be robots. And I think fairly soon you're going to have it within some of these luxury cars, that there's going to be a payment system within the cars that would match up with something at the drive-through. So where you could pay through your card, and it just goes all through that. That way you don't have to touch anybody, touch any cards, germs, whatever, after COVID and all that stuff. So I think that's how Dogecoin is probably going to be transferred over. I think a Dogecoin will probably be one of the currencies used, but I think it'll also just be cash. Whatever card you want to hook up, it'll just hook up to there. So I don't think it's going to be Doge only, but I do think you're going to see some new methods of transactions, I guess you would say, and that's going to be a big thing for the future. But I think eventually Dogecoin is going to be used as payment just because Elon Musk wants it to be done. That's why it's going to happen. If Elon didn't want it to happen, it would not happen. Sorry, guys, I'm thirsty. Hey, Miss K, happy to see you back. And hey, Mystic Rune, doesn't even feel like it's been 7 months. No, guys, this year has been absolutely wild and dreadful and just crazy all around. Remember, since we opened up this year, let's see, Bitcoin fell at 1.62% down for the year. Now we're only down about 48% for the year. We're doing a lot better off right now than we were just a few weeks ago. But you can see after all these things that we've been looking at with the bear market, let me just go to the weekly chart, in fact. All right. Let's just show here. Went down 39%, went back up 23%, went down 37%, went up 46%. Let's go here. Went down 43%, went up 22%, went down 45%. So far up around 38%. So we've just had a very volatile, wild ride this year. And we've had some okay fun times like this one over here where we kind of bounced up a little bit of time. Today, right now, we're in a fun time if I say so myself, or if I do say so myself. But, this was the peak of all the dread that we saw in the entire market. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11 bad weeks out of 12. That was just brutal. And, people got depressed, and people got really depressed, guys, because, people had been accumulating crypto from over here, over here, over here for long-term holds and accumulating over here, but it just kept on going and it just kept on going. Everybody was like, should I really keep buying the dip if we keep on going down? And then that's what we had to talk about. Well, if you don't want to buy the dip, you could try to buy at certain intervals, or you could just try to buy bit by bit, $5 a day, $10 a day, whatever cryptos you want to. But man, I remember, because I stream every day, there were some depressing times over this past year, and it was really a crazy time. See, hey Logan, BlackRock begs to differ. I want to see how much BlackRock injects into the crypto markets over the next few years. I think it's going to be absolutely insane. I think they're waiting for more regulation, but I think they're gearing up to actually do some larger investing in crypto technology or cryptocurrencies. Heck, there's some Seattle Web3 group that I'm gonna start hanging out with. Those websites that say Meetup or Eventbrite, where you go to events and stuff like that. There's some crypto events out in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm gonna start going out to them so I can actually have a life, I guess. But I'm gonna start learning more about Web3 and the coding behind Web3 and the businesses behind Web3, so I can get a better understanding and tell you guys what I find out. But it's very, very interesting that there's a huge ecosystem out here in Washington, probably in other places around the country as well. I'm just I'm in Washington. There's a huge venture capital interest right now in Web3, so I want to see what they're able to do. As far as venture capitalists, what are venture capitalists looking for besides making money? What projects are they interested in? I'd really want to hear more about what they're after and some of the projects that they've invested in. That way I can see where the money is flowing to in this current market environment. Now, again, this is not like the same as maybe Los Angeles venture capital money, but it's like, it's still some pretty big money out there. See. See. Hey, Brett, I hope you're feeling better. I hope nothing too bad happened to you. I've had my mouth, I've had some stitches on my face before, and it sucks. It really does suck. Hope you feel better, my man. Eat some soup, some smoothies if you can. I love making homemade smoothies. That might be nice. Get some nice fruits that you normally don't get. It usually makes the smoothie a lot better. I don't know. I usually like mango in my smoothie. Let's see. And hey, Bideford, my fave Charles Payne and Mario Baratomo don't believe we're in a bull market yet either. Oh, that's good. I like Charles Payne a lot. I don't have time to watch the Maria lady, but I've seen her every now and again when she's subbing in for Charles, I think it is. But I like Charles Payne a lot. He has some nice glasses. It's the glasses that I love about him so much. And he talks very frankly. I like that he was behind the bulls during the GameStop AMC fiascos with the short squeezes. He was behind the traders, not hedge funds. That was really nice of him. And hey, Discount, you sold your Matic at 105, looking for a buying point again. Thoughts? Dude, that's a fantastic exit price right there for Matic. So right now you already have a 5% discount off of where you bought it. So it depends on how aggressive you want to be here. So you can't take the 5% discount off right now. I would probably wait a few days to see if we actually come back down to the 20-day moving average. That way you're not looking at too much of a stop loss, or you're not going to be risking as much of your assets off. So that's going to be maybe about another drop of around 8% or so. Let's actually probably say 6 to 7%. If it takes that next drop over the next few days, I might be more inclined to buy it around there. If you want to buy it a little bit earlier, maybe you can buy it around 95 to 96 cents, which is a little bit less now. Like 96 cents is around another 4% down. That might be what you're looking for. And then using the 20-day moving average here as your stop loss, you will probably want to actually do a little bit less, because actually I'm looking over the last few days here. It's broken down, but not closed down below it, which is fine. Otherwise, you're going to be waiting for us to break out above the 200 daily moving average here. But just because, this has already ran up a little bit, I would really wait for a little bit more of a cool down, probably around 94, 95 cents. I'd be perfectly happy with that. Then see what happens as it tries to rally back up. But the moment it closes down below the 20-day moving average here, that's where you could start seeing some problems. It hasn't closed down below it in a while, since early July here. So since then, support. It's been doing fairly fine. So maybe around 95 cents if you're lucky. If it does start to have larger breakdowns though, that's where you're probably going to be more concerned. Maybe if it breaks down below this trend line right there. Otherwise, of course, you're going to be waiting for that breakout to happen where it can pop back up here. Oh, thanks, Baby Fish, for helping with the mods. Yeah, gosh, I don't know why there's so many dating sites on the streams nowadays. At least it's not crypto spam, right? It's right here. Hey, Christopher, we just talked about Sol a few minutes ago. Rewind like 15 minutes, and I think you should be able to find it there. And hey, Grand Peasy, your entry music reminds me of her cleaning up the house on Sundays as a kid with my mom. Anyways, awesome channel. Thanks for information as usual. No worries, man. I usually have old school Motown music blasting on the speakers. It sounds amazing because all the music from Old Town days or Motown days, it's all being remastered, so it has the effects of being 7.1 surround sound. So it's really, really nice. I love it so much. Let's see right here, but I love that song as well. It's right here. See, and hey, discount, exactly, more downside definitely if Bitcoin's not able to make a move. Remember, guys, everything is basically waiting for Bitcoin to make the move. We've all been hitting those levels of resistance. Some coins have been special and breaking out before Bitcoin has, but ultimately everything is still waiting on Bitcoin. And the less likely Bitcoin is to break out, the more likely it is for your altcoins to come down before Bitcoin even starts to move down as well. Excuse me. Hey, what are my thoughts on VeChain? I'm holding VeChain for the long term, but I'm not holding much of it. Oh, hold on. There you go. So short term here, this looks like it's actually coming down a little bit faster than most. What I did for this one, just like a few other ones, actually, I think I did this one right here. Yeah, there we go. So this one was kind of interesting. So it did hit that one target level. Of course, I could always change this up a little bit. Maybe that would help out too. No, let's see. Yeah, I'll probably use this one here. I've been mixing up a little bit too much here, guys. All right, there we go. All right. Well, basically, I'll use this one because we actually managed to break out when we used the one target that actually kind of flooded around there, which I don't like. Long term, I think this is going to be just fine. It has a solid following. It's not so much what the chain is trying to do, more about just an easy way to make money, not the business behind it, if you ask me. Maybe that'll improve. But this has a pretty aggressive trend line here, right? I think eventually this is going to be breaking down, and I think it will come all the way back down to around 3 cents or so. It's only a little bit above, well, actually here, it's above 3 cents now, but you know, that'd be a drop of around 9% or so. I think that's what's going to happen over the next few days if Bitcoin can't get its act together here. I don't think we're going to even find relatively much support. I think once we start breaking down below the 20-day moving average, I think that's when you're going to start to see a little bit more of an acceleration here. You can see over the last few times we broke down below it, acceleration moves, acceleration moves, acceleration moves right here. So usually when we break down below that 20-day moving average, VeChain doesn't do so hot, so just be careful with that. I'm hoping that it can hold up, but historically it doesn't it doesn't do too well here. Long term though, I'm confident it's going to make me some money. I thought about selling some of this the other day actually because it has run up around like 41% for me, but I thought, you know what, I'll just keep it in there. I don't need the money right now at least. But short term, I'm thinking if I am forced to buy any more of this over the next few, let's say, weeks, I probably wouldn't buy it until I saw it come back down to 0.026, well below 3 cents here. And that's me just being a little bit more greedy. I don't know if we're necessarily going to bounce off of the 20-day moving average, but historically, we don't really bounce off of it, right? I mean, do we ever even, we bounced off the 50, a couple times bounced, we didn't bounce there. Didn't bounce there. So yeah, we hardly ever bounce off of these moving averages here. So I don't see too many levels of support. What I would do if you do want to have a nice buy-in opportunity though, maybe just open up the classic Fibonacci retracement. And yeah, I'd probably say 0.026, maybe even as far as 0.025. That's where I'd be looking to buy up some more down here for the long term and even in the medium term. I don't want to buy up here when it's gone up so high. This thing has done okay, but there's been better plays out there where I kind of want to put more money in there. But yeah, VeChain's fine. See, and hey, Mystic Ruin, yeah, we were getting destroyed. LOL. The whole world looked great to me at that time, guys. It was depressing. It was flat out depressing because like I saw myself buy like $1,000 of crypto. Then over 1 month, it was down to like $500. And then the next month it was down to like 250 bucks, right? We've seen some really dismal times, but as long as you keep up your strategy for the long term, you're fine. The people that really got wrecked were the people that didn't buy for the long term, or they didn't do any swing trading, or they just did longs on the swing trade spectrum. That's what really hurt a lot of people. And remember, guys, we also had Luna crashing, Celsius going under, Voyager going under. There was a pure fear effect on the entire market that any exchange that has crypto, it would lose everything. You would lose everything if you had any money in crypto. You might actually lose it all. Now, of course, that hasn't happened, but still, it's pretty traumatizing. Pretty traumatizing. See, and hey, Frig, you're an Aussie. Let's see. Everyone is futures trading crazy. A lot of people love the futures trading. You can make a lot of money with it or lose a lot of money with it. Let's see. Hey, Usman. Hey, Mike, I'm practicing on BitGate for doing longs and shorts within the demo, and the fee is more than my returns. With more leverage, I suppose it's a lot more fees. Any suggestions? Usually, it depends on how much money you're trading with, but yes, usually if you have a higher leverage, you're going to be paying a lot more to borrow more money. What I would normally recommend, if you don't want to pay as many fees, is you're going to have to put more money up front with lower leverage. So instead of doing $500 with a 10x or 20x leverage, you can do $1,000 with a 5x leverage, and you're going to be paying less fees that way. Eventually, test it out on like the actual platform of BitGate where you can actually use your money and see what the fees add up to. You should be able to see what the fees add up to when you go through your order history. If you go to advanced, it should show them on the right hand side of your screen how much money you made versus how much the fees were for when you bought the trade and when you sold the position. Because sometimes fees can add up if you scale out of your position as well, but I don't think you have to worry about the scaling out part for now. But usually you lower the leverage. That's the only thing you can do. Lower the leverage, or try to see if they have a rebate or something. Because usually when you sign up for BitGate, you get a rebate. So that means for as much as you trade, they're going to give you some money back from it. You just see it randomly in your account one day. Hey, crypto, how are we in a bull market? We're nowhere near all-time highs. I think when they're talking about bull market, they're talking more about getting back above the 20-week moving average. So, I think most people, including my friend Benjamin, normally people assume, I think it's like the general vibe. I have my opinions about it, but I don't have a better solution, so I kind of just stick with this method. Most people believe that now we're not even above this, but this is just kind of how the general vibe is. Normally when we get back above the 20-week moving average, people, after having a really bad time, people kind of say, hey, that's where the bull market starts off, and here we are to the races, back into the races, right? But that time wasn't back in the races. So, it has some flaws with it for sure, but a lot of people think the 20-week moving average is usually that point where you're in a good market versus a bad market. Bad market, good market, bad market. But see how we had that flaw right there where we got stopped up for just a second, got back up here, and then boom. This is why I was watching Benjamin's channel, and he didn't know what to say about this because I think his heart was telling him we're still in a bear market, but the technicals kind of went against, like it went with his definition of a bull market, so he kind of had to say it. But then you saw what happened. Then like a week later, boom, 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 or a few weeks later, boom, 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 boom. Now we're getting back up here to retest it, but it is kind of hard to say what exactly represents a bull market. I would normally just say go off of the stock definition of it coming up a little bit, but even then it just gets harder, guys. It gets harder and harder to kind of figure out that definition. Is this? Is that like that? Okay, let's go here. Green. 20. There you go. And here's the 20-week EMA. We're still not above that. We got above it over here, ended up crashing back down, got above it over here, broke down below it here actually. So It's not an easy thing to define. That's why I usually go off of the stock market here. Hold on. Find an actual legitimate definition for you. It's not going to meet your guys' qualifications. I know it isn't, but here. This is from Investopedia, and again, this is not going to meet your expectations, I know, but it's such a weird term. So, a bull market is the condition of a financial market in which prices are rising or expected to rise. The term bull market is often used to refer to the stock market, but can apply to anything that is traded, such as bonds, real estate, currencies, or commodities. Because prices of securities rise and fall essentially continuously during trading, the term bull market is typically reserved for extended periods in which a large portion of security prices are rising. Bull markets tend to last for months or even years, right? And it's this little thing right here, months to even years. So you may see people saying, hey, we're in a 2-month bull market before we go back into our longer, 1-year bear market. It's up to you. I don't even use the term like that even anymore, but it's up to you guys to determine, hey, I think stocks or assets are going to continue to rise throughout the end of the year, or I think we're going to have a pullback and maybe even come back down lower to the lows we experienced a few weeks ago. Those are the options you're going to be looking at, or you might be in the middle ground saying, hey, I think we're going to have a pullback, but we're not going to go to new lows for the year. We already have our yearly lows, and that's what we're sticking with. And hey, Crypto Joy, thank you very much for the super chat, my man. Thanks for the explanation. In my opinion, we are still in a bear market. I agree with you there, but guys, there's a whole bunch of differentiating opinions. So whatever you guys think, stick with it. If you guys evolve on your perceptions, by all means, it's a good or bad thing. It doesn't matter. Just make sure you guys plan accordingly, and you guys should be fine. Like if you guys think it's a bull market, just make sure you have some type of stop loss prepared if we go back into bear markets. If you guys think it's a bear market with me, but we keep on going up, make sure you guys have a way to make sure you guys still have exposure into the market here. But most of us have already been buying up, so I think we have that exposure by now. Let's see. And heck, Drew, more of an oversold rally, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I would call this a bear market rally. Here, we can actually go right here and just go type back in very fast. There you go. Bear market rally refers to a sharp short-term rebound in share prices amid a longer-term bear market decline. Bear market rallies are treacherous for investors who mistakenly come in to believe they mark the end of an extended downturn. As the primarily bearish trend reasserts itself, the disappointment of those who bought during a bear market rally helps drive the prices to new lows. Right? Bear market rallies are also known as dead cat bounces or a sucker rally. Now, I had never used the term sucker rally, but yeah, it usually depends on how you guys look at this. Well, we can actually go into this a little bit more. A bear market is commonly defined as a stock market decline of 20% or more. At some point during the downturn, an orderly retreat typically turns into a high volume panic selling. We had that capitulation. Bargain hunters grow convinced capitulation is at hand, signifying at least a short-term market bottom. As these risk-tolerant buyers, acquire stocks from the risk-adverse sellers getting out on the new lows, a relief rally often follows, lasting from a few days to several months. As with the bear market, there is no official definition of a bear market rally. One benchmark pegs it to a recovery of 5% or more, followed eventually by a reversal to new lows. Every bear market between 1901 and 2015 spawned at least one 5% rally. Rallies of 10% or more interrupted 2/3 of the 21 bear markets over that span. Right? So we've had it go up above 10%, but those are just considered interruptions. So again, people just love not being able to be clear about this, but you guys can determine if we're in the bull market or the bear market or the bear market rally, whatever you guys think. We're all going to have different opinions on here. I'm not going to try to change your mind. Let's see. And hey, Starfish, happy to see you again. You lost your ranch. Oh no. Let's see. What's your opinion? Pullback, yearly lows are in? I don't know if yearly lows are in, but I do expect a pullback. To me, it's really about how bad this economy gets and how fast. You know, I think, you know, my thing about it is America is in a relatively strong position, right? But America depends heavily on China and Europe. Europe is not going to be doing great at all this year. Not great at all as the winter months set in. I mean, now, is anybody over watching from Europe? Is it true? Like, I've read news articles about it, so I assume it's true. But I've heard that they're trying to get you to ration out on energy or make companies ration on energy. That seems like it's going to be a very hard thing to do because, you know, companies usually have a base amount of need for electricity, right? So I don't exactly know how that's going to work out. And if they don't have the energy they need, it's not like America can just ship all of our energy out there. We're in a freaking election year. We can't be doing that stuff. Biden will get like hamstrung from it. He'll get like, you know, even worse election results. So, and you know, China's economy is slowing down as well. Like here, I think people are talking about their housing market crashing. Whenever I want to listen to something about the Chinese economy, I go over to Bloomberg, listen to them at middle of the night. Everybody on Bloomberg after like midnight is Asian, and it's kind of hard to understand them sometimes, but they are so intelligent about the market in Asia. I always have to listen to them. It takes a little bit of time, but it's definitely well worth it. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. This is from 25 minutes ago from CNBC. See, oh, is that all they had? No story? Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna really just go over data like that. Okay. Oh, Bloomberg. There we go. Should just click Bloomberg. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna get me to pay for it. No. Okay, let's see how fast we can get through this. China factory orders shrink, an ominous sign for global outlook. China makes everything. That means America and a lot of other countries aren't ordering as much stuff, slowing economies and whatnot. Demand for tents to zippers dropped as inflation hurts consumers. COVID zero ructions. Meaning China's economy faces uncertainties. Let's see. Oh, makers of Christmas decorations to clothing and tents say orders from overseas customers are drying up, with some predicting the best they can aim for is flat demand versus last year, according to more than a dozen export managers interviewed by Bloomberg News. The snapshots from the factories in key Chinese hubs indicate households worldwide already tightening their belts to contend with rapid rise of the cost of living may be cautious for longer and adds weight to warnings about a potential global recession. Consumers don't have the money to spend with soaring inflation, and the decline in demand has happened suddenly, said Wendy Ma, marketing manager at a textile maker in the eastern city of Ningbo. So, you know, what we already know, the economy is slowing, things are getting worse, but it's not like we've turned some corner and we're getting better. We're still getting worse. And if we're still getting worse, I think the market's going to understand that real soon, and we're going to get worse as well. Now, Bitcoin could always have a big move. We haven't had these big effects happen. Things are getting worse, but they're not bad. I hope that makes sense. Until they get bad, we may be kind of consolidating for a little bit as far as Bitcoin's concerned, and that's fine by me. But I think things are going to get bad fairly in the next few months or so, and I think that's maybe even 6 months, maybe 7 months. I don't know exactly that time frame there, but I do think things are going to get bad, and that's where the market really starts to tank back down here. But again, I think overall, going back to what we talked about a while ago here, we haven't talked about this in a hot minute, but if we go over here to the NASDAQ, oh, this is the EMA. Oh, it's the it's the EMA. Good to see the 200 on the weekly chart. This is, yeah, huh? Sure. Yeah, okay. Let me go over here very fast. Wrong one. Okay. Close this off. Zoom in here a little bit. Remember, we never actually touched or tapped on the 200 moving average on the weekly chart. We never touched it. Historically, we've gone over this before. When we touch it, like we did in the 2008 financial crisis, tap it, break out, then we come back down, and then we start having a bad time. whenever we tap it, we end up having it. We bounce, then we come back down hard. .com bubble bounced, then came back down hard. I'm wondering, you know, what happens if we come back down as far as the NASDAQ is concerned? What happens if we start breaking down? Because I think if we do break down below this here over the next, you know, 2-3 months, who knows how long it'll take, we're really going to have to do everything in our power to hold on here. Because if we don't, I mean, again, going back to those historical patterns, I can actually just go here very fast. Everything looks so cluttered. Monthly chart about 200 weekly moving average. Historically, when we break down below this line, everybody, you can see how bad the market does generally. Now, even during COVID, which is right here, we never broke down below this level. We came really close right here. We may have an opportunity to do it again here fairly soon, but I still think the economy is going to get worse before it gets better, okay? Oh, and hey, Secret Fish, thank you very, very much for the super chat, my man. I appreciate it a lot. Let me know, Secret, is there actually any coins you're looking at right now? Because right now, all of a sudden, oh, we have a new day now. All the coins just went down to red except for STMX and Luna. Everything else is red. Thank you very, very much, Secret Fish. I really, really do appreciate it. Very, very, very much so, guys. I really do appreciate it. What's right here? Hold on. I'm busy helping my son with the puppies. I love puppies. To be fair, or not to be fair, but Secret Fish, everybody, I might have called Loki's breeder the other day asking about getting another puppy in a year or so. I was thinking about it. I asked about it. They now have black German Shepherds and pure white German Shepherds like Loki. So I might get a black one, like a yin and yang type of thing going on, or I might just get another white one for Loki. But I'm gonna get a boy for him to play with. So what do you call it? That'd be nice. And thank you very thank you very, very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Dude, you're blowing up my thing. Dude, I don't know how to always say thank you in the proper ways because I'm kind of awkward as a human being. But thank you very much, Secret Fish. I really, really do appreciate it. If you have any questions about any coins, let me know. Or if you have any coins you want to talk about, I'd appreciate that too. Thank you very, very much, Secret Fish. I really do appreciate it. Happy to see you back here, my man. Hey, Michael, I know it's unlikely, but if Bitcoin keeps ahead of the 200 weekly moving average, especially during the recession, what do you think would be what it would mean for crypto as a whole? So if Bitcoin stays ahead the 200 weekly moving average, Bitcoin itself. Okay, let's go over here very fast. And thank you very much, Secret. I know I saw another ding right there. Thank you very, very much, my man. I really, dude, super effective. Thank you very much, Secret Fish. And almost like, now I'm a dude, so I don't cry too much, but I get emotional, Secret, so I really do appreciate it very, very, very much. I really do appreciate that very, very much. Like, really, dude. Yeah. Makes me happy and, like, whatever. I don't even want to call it. Thank you very, very much, Secret Fish. I really do appreciate it. Really, really do appreciate it. Oh, let me go to the right chart for you, my man. All right, so as far as the 200 moving average, so stays ahead. I mean, what I would expect that would mean is it's going to be hard here. I don't think we're going to stay above it, but basically, if we can just have a steady grind back up here, right, towards like $30,000 or so, I think what may happen if that somehow does occur, again, not likely like you said, I think what may happen here is you'll see the moving average kind of come up here. Let me change that to yellow now. And what I think will happen here is afterwards, you'll probably see the price come back down here and bounce off of it maybe. But in order for that to happen, I think what the core of what would need to happen here is you would have to have Bitcoin decouple from the traditional market, right? It's going to have to decouple from the stock market, the NASDAQ, Dow, all that good stuff. It's going to have to decouple from all of that, which I don't think is going to be I don't think that's going to happen necessarily anytime soon. Maybe when the bull market kicks up, or maybe when we find our bottom here, or the market starts looking a little bit better. Maybe that's when Bitcoin can start taking off. And I do think Bitcoin is going to take off before the stock market, but I don't think before the economy looks like we may be finding a way out of the tunnel here. I was more hopeful that sometime during August or September we would find a way out of the tunnel here. But what ended up happening, remember, is I used to say, hey, we could see that the end of the tunnel here in August or September, and I think the market would find a good bottom around here. Well, what ended up happening is inflation we kind of found the peak of inflation, I think, temporarily. That's a really good thing. But what ended up happening is we got into a recession a lot faster than I think anybody really anticipated. I was betting on us getting into a recession during Q3 now, but frankly, due to a kind of a lack of conviction, I guess you could say, I watched everybody on Fox News and CNBC and Bloomberg say a recession isn't going to happen until 2023. So because of that, I was like, okay, maybe I did something wrong. And I was like, hey, maybe we're not going to have a recession until 2023. Lo and behold, we're now in a current recession, but it really does, beg the question of how much further Bitcoin really wants to understand Bitcoin, right? How much further Bitcoin really does want to watch, how much Bitcoin really does want to tag along with the NASDAQ and the S&P. I have no idea, but it's going to really have to leave them behind. And I think it's going to leave them behind once we find a good bottom here. But until then, it's going to be kind of all over the place. I think we're basically just waiting for maybe a few more pieces of legislation. Then the hedge funds and BlackRock can go full on in. But until then, I have no idea how this is going to play out here. It's going to be interesting, though. And hey, James, Chainlink is not bad. No, I like Chainlink a lot. It does have some nice pops here. And hey, Prince, Dogecoin is doing fine right now. It's just getting shorted down a little bit because Bitcoin right now is getting shorted down. Over the past few hours, Bitcoin broke down right here. We've just gone into a consolidation period, and now we're waiting to come back down. To be kind of funny here, if you look at this right now, this kind of reminds me of the Bitcoin chart we're looking at. I mean, like before this. So like, Bitcoin fell down over the past few months. This is where we currently are on the daily chart, kind of around there. And now we're waiting to see if we're going to have that big dump or if we're going to find a way to go sideways a little bit more here, but ultimately not find a new low. Stuff like that is what I like looking at these charts. You can kind of find some new stuff in the old stuff or some old stuff in the new stuff. There you go. And hey, Secret Fish, thank you very much again. Oh, I like that robot, though. That robot, Secret, I don't know. I know it's a hippo that turns into it, but there was a show when I was younger called Chowder. And it always reminds me of Chowder, not whatever that hippo is, because I wish I could do something cool like psh, and psh, sparks go everywhere. But nah, what do you call? There used to be a show called Chowder, and it was absolutely great. Miss K, Secret Fish, $69. Oh gosh, that'd be funny. What do you see? Hey, Miss K, what you can get more than 49 YouTube do that? 49 YouTube do that? What do you mean? Time to keep up with Secret Fish. Oh gosh, I don't know if anybody do that. And thank you, Secret. I appreciate it a lot. And let me know if you have any questions, of course. Let's see, and hey Jane. Oh, there you go. What's right there? Okay, there we go. Actually, let's go over here. You guys do see that Bitcoin's taking a little bit of a dump right now, just a little bit. You can see on the seconds chart we're getting pushed down here. Let me go over to Twitter very fast. And I think tomorrow we know what's going on with the railroad strikes. Oh gosh, it keeps on taking me here. I don't know why it does that. Let me just scroll down, I guess. Peter Schiff. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, they are busy as can be. Look at that factory. Oh, there we are. So we had some shorts coming over the past 10-15 minutes or so. Yeah, 10-15 minutes, still short, a little bit long coming in here as well. That's 11 minutes ago, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're starting to see shorts take over a little bit here. Nothing too crazy, but they're starting to get more active here. I'll be interested to see how much further they want to drive us back down. I'm hoping over the next few minutes we may see them, we may try to find a bottom right around here. Let's see if we can. Around 24,144. Here, I'll actually put a level right here for us as well. Coordinates 24,144, and there we go. There we go. Okay, so we can see what's going on here. They tried to do it a few minutes ago, and we bounced back up. Maybe we can bounce back up again. So we just got to get ready for the market tomorrow. Oh, there they go. Yeah, they're trying. Whoosh. I mean, okay, it's a second chart, so it looks more aggressive than it actually is, but it's always fun to watch this stuff play out. Hey, Mystic Rim. Chowder was one of the best shows on that channel. even as an adult, guys, I'm not ashamed to say I still like watching cartoons. I still like watching them. Now, I don't watch many of them because they're all like the older nostalgic ones, but I still like watching them quite a bit. They still liven up my day. As long as it's not SpongeBob, you know, my mom used to make me watch SpongeBob when I was younger, like really, really young. Not really, really young, but younger. And for some reason, I always resonated with Squidward. I never resonated once with SpongeBob or Patrick. I was always Squidward, or maybe Sandy every now and again. But usually Squidward, as far as how I thought about SpongeBob and Patrick, I'm like, who are these people and why are they ruining my life? Every single time I watch SpongeBob, I'm like, dude, I don't like SpongeBob. I don't like Patrick. I like Squidward. I guess that's not the public, the what do you call, the majority opinion, but I always resonated with the, what do you call, oh geez, little spammers coming on here. I always resonated though with the with Squidward. Kids Next Door, oh, that was a classic show. Classic Kids Next Door. Let's see. And hey, Patrick, I can do one of those for you. Thoughts on BB or BRCC. Let me check that out very fast. Let me go over here to Finviz very fast. Package foods consumer defensive. Short float of 7. Looks like it's having a small squeeze right now. Anything else here? When was that? Earnings August 11th, so that's why it's having a little bit more of a boost here. Okay. Okay, let's go to the daily chart here. Wow, so this thing's been all over the place, hasn't it? Wow, it jumped up from $9, rallied all the way up here 266% to $33. Then since then it crashed all the way back down here to 80%. And since those highs, it's dropped down about 70% here. Okay. So what I see going on right now is, let me check the Fibonacci level. We may actually find one right here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think we are fighting with this resistance up here a little bit between the, like, what, 1035 and this next one up here around 1070. Since this is kind of in a little bit of a squeeze right now because it does have a short float. There you go. Now you can see where it had some 3 days of having issues with it. I think you may be able to see it get back up here to 1077 or excuse me 1066 all the way up here to 1150 over the next week or so. I would probably start scaling out if I'm in this. Probably around 1062 to 1150. And then from there, maybe that's a 20 to 25% scale out zone. And then if it manages to hit the price target up here or the level 1 on the Fibonacci extensions, I might remove another 50% from there. So you're 75% out by then. And then if it continues to consolidate for a while, I'd probably hold on to that last 25% until it decides to either break down below the 1144 or the 1067 levels here. But until then, I would give it the opportunity to try to punch up a little bit higher and try making a run all the way up here towards 1463. The only reason I'm saying this is normally I would actually be out, like, you know, around the 1125 or 1235, like 100% out. The fact that it has had some really fantastic runs in the past, it may have an opportunity to do something similar, but I would still be safe and start scaling out a little bit, you know, after it runs up another $1, then 50% as it tries to approach up here, and then let the rest of it kind of sit for a while and see what happens. I think it'll be ultimately fine just because of that nice little short float it has. But be careful because this thing can start turning back on a dime, especially if the market isn't opening up as strong. Let's see. And hey, Miss K, Mike, YouTube doesn't let you get more money. Mike only 49. Oh, really? They might have lowered the limit. I mean, I know from experience that Secretfish is so awesome that he's donated $500 before. So what do you call? I'm surprised they do it like that. I'm surprised they capped it. Maybe there was some money laundering, but like nobody would money launder through YouTube. That just seems weird. But yeah, I don't know. But thank you, Secretfish. I appreciate it. Now I understand why it was all the 50s. But I like the 50s anyway because when Secretfish does it, he chooses these like really little funny little animations that go next to it. And for some reason, the kid in me always loves those animations. Like the one that looks like Chowder. I know it's a hippo, but it just looks like Chowder. I don't know why. I just love it for some reason. I'm a kid on the inside, guys. Money has not changed the fact that I am like a pure kid on the inside, and that's why I'm gonna feel so awkward when there's a Web3 meetup. You okay? Loki woke up stunned. There's a Web3 meetup somewhere in Seattle coming up. I signed up for it. Some like rooftop place, not a skyscraper rooftop, but just a rooftop in the area where you can see the Space Needle and just talk with people in the crypto world, and specifically Web3. So I want to learn more about this Web3, what it's going to be doing, and then I also want to learn about these projects going on around in the Northwest and see if I can just understand what's happening in Web3 behind the scenes, and try to ask all these computer geeks, because I'm not smart enough to be a computer geek. I'm trying to ask them what the heck is going on here, so I can see like, what are you guys trying to do? What's going to be the big driver behind all this stuff? What if you were trying to convince somebody that's brand new to crypto, why should they care about Web3? Those type of questions here, without asking like the people online about like the gurus and such. Just some random dude that's working at his house coding for a Web3 company. What are you actually trying to do? I actually want to learn that really like wholeheartedly. I want to know what the heck Web3 people are doing right now, because Web3 isn't going to be a big thing for a while. I don't think like more than a couple of years, but I kind of want to learn about it now so I can see if there's any Web3 coins coming out. Can I invest in that coin? Hey, does your company have a coin? I'll invest in it now. I'll give you like $1,000. Give me a whole chunk of it, right? You know, it might be some really big YOLOs going on there, of course, but still, I want to see what's going on in this type of field. And hey, Mystic Ruin, I grew up to resonate with Squidward. Dude, Squidward is my soul creature, you know? You know how he likes the chaos a little bit, or he's used to the chaos of SpongeBob and Squidward. I'm used to the chaos around my family, so I totally get him. But if you go into like a perfect life, like, you know, cities, like I used to live in apartments, your day gets really boring after a while, boring after boring, which is why I used to go on vacations a lot. I used to go to the beach every single day just to get out of the rut. But even the beach became a rut because I went every single day. And how many people, like, I would try to explain this to a friend, but how many people, like, you know, if I'm making six figures and I go over to my friend saying, you know, there's maybe 60K to 80K working at a tech place, and I say, man, the beach is getting boring, I hate going every day, I sound like a complete, you know, asshole. So I don't really say it like that, right? And hey, can I watch anime and I'm middle-aged? I love watching anime. Anime is always awesome. I just started watching Primal on HBO Max. It's an animation show, an animated show, but Primal, guys, I'm like almost done with it, almost caught up. It's absolutely amazing. Primal is the show you guys have to watch. Let's see, Rick and Morty. Ooh, I like Rick and Morty, and I like the other show that's not Rick and Morty. It's not as good as Rick and Morty, but it has the people in the wall, and the wall is better than the overall show. I don't know what that show is called, but it's amazing. There's something nostalgic about watching cartoons on a Saturday morning and a bowl of cereal. I haven't had a bowl of cereal in so long. I'm getting some goat milk this week since my stomach is not liking lactose-free milk anymore. I'm, what do you call it? I'm getting some goat milk so I can have some cereal. Let's see. Hey, Trendy, what do I think about Adam? Let me check it out for you very fast. Adam. I'm assuming you're talking about the crypto here. Well, we ended up reaching that level of resistance that we talked about over here. Wasn't able to break above it. Oh, on the daily chart, did we? On the daily chart, we actually never managed to break above the Fibonacci extension level here. Okay, so as far as this is concerned, more bearish than bullish at this point. Hopefully today can manage to hold above $11.54. But right now, what I'm looking at, you know, you kind of have this general uptrend here. It even extends a little bit further out here. Excuse me. If we start breaking down below this, I think we may actually find ourselves all the way back down here towards $9.63. And that'd be a pretty big drop. From then, it'd be probably around like 16% drop. So I'd be careful with this one right now. So far, it's trying to hold this level. Last time we were up here, it didn't hold it too well, but I guess since then, we've been doing okay. Let me go to the 4-hour chart very fast. Still holding. Yeah, look at all that mess. We had that breakdown right here, tried to recapture it, wasn't able to because the fib level come back down since then. So, you know, I don't feel comfortable enough to be buying this now, but if I wanted to buy some of this down the road, I might wait for it to come back down to 1133 or 1134 or so. That might be something I'm more interested in. And then if it manages to break out above this level sometime in the meantime, sometime before then, that's when I might be more inclined to try to buy. So if it comes back down here, I might buy it right there. hope for it to come back up, but also have a stop loss right down here if it decides to not, it doesn't want to, or it can't move up any higher, maybe because Bitcoin's coming down or whatever. But right now, I'd be pretty pessimistic about it just because Bitcoin seems to be breaking down here a little bit. I want to see this go down a little bit more so I can be a little bit more greedy, and I don't want to put too much risk on the table for this bad boy. I want to just sit and watch, but I'd want to be buying it around 11.20 and probably selling it somewhere around 12.80 or so for a pretty decent profit. Not a crazy profit, but I would say a decent profit here. And Bitcoin found a way to have a little bit of a bounce. There we go. All right. Hey, Miss K, have a wonderful rest of your night. Avatar is still good to this day. Avatar the kid show, yes, not Avatar the movie. Avatar the movie with the blue people, awesome. Avatar the movie with the real life people, horrible. I'll never recommend that movie to anybody. Worst movie in my lifetime. What's right here? Oh, hold on. Got a call coming through. Just mute that call very fast. Hey, Mr. Pepin, or M. Pepin. Hey, Michael, what do you think of SPY closing above the 50% retracement on Friday from market bottom? I thought it was good. To me, that didn't signal so much of a really great bull market starting. To me, it signaled that we were so far overbought that it's kind of scary that we might have a big tumble over the next few weeks to kind of make up for how far we've come up in such a short amount of time. Now, I guess we're going to have to wait and see here, but I'm just expecting worse news to come out over the next few months, like I said. And so that may indicate that we may have even more of a short-term rally ahead of us. That's why I said, Bitcoin may still be able to break out sometime this week or next week. But I think eventually we're going to be coming down a lot faster than we otherwise would have because we've rallied up so much so fast here. But until that happens, I'm fine with the way the market's looking right now. But yeah, I think it's good news overall. It's just kind of too good of news, if that makes sense. See. Oh, and hey, Kilo, happy to see you back as well. Hey, Patrick. Hey, can you also look at stock CV for us? Yeah, I will in a little bit. I got to make sure I'm going through everybody's questions here. Primal's a cool show, too. Yes, it is. Very, very cool show. Hey, Jose. Tectonic, please. It's crypto.com. Tectonic, yes. Okay, there we go. Let's see right here. It's not anywhere on coinmarketcap.com. Let me see here. Oops. Nope, not anywhere on coinmarketcap.com. Not on, excuse me, TradingView. Let me see if I can find it on, there you go. Find it here. Oh, okay, it's a very, very low market cap coin. Okay, it only has 16 million market cap. That's very, very tiny. And it's up 10% today. So let me go over here to the last 7 days, month, year. So overall, this thing is been doing very, very poorly over the past year, extremely poorly. Any candle charts? Nope, no, okay, just double checking. At least over the last month, though, it has had a pretty big pop up. I don't know exactly how much of a percentage-wise because it doesn't let me do that on coinmarketcap.com. But what I'm looking at right now, it's having a pretty nice rise. I wouldn't be buying anything right now until you see a pretty sizable dip. It looks like it's trying to get relisted, at least listed on some other exchanges, which may help it out a little bit. So yeah, like Binance and Coinbase, that may be good. But the market cap is so small right now that if you wanted to hop into this, I would say maybe $100 YOLO long-term play and see where it goes. But I would definitely be waiting for this to have a little bit more of a sizable dip, unless you're just going to say, hey, long-term, I'm okay with buying at these levels and I'll just see where it goes from here. But I'd be very careful with this one just because it has moved up so fast. And overall, it's just, should be, like I said, it's come down so much, so freaking much. Usually coins like this find it hard to do a full rebound, but maybe it could do it, or at least make you some money in the short term. Be careful with it though, for sure. That thing has just dropped like a rock over the past year, like a rock. Brandon, IOTX. This does look a little bit weaker. I don't like how it doesn't have much volume in here though. What is with that? Huh. Okay. Uh, the style of the candles here doesn't look like it's naturally going. It's more like a few traders making some splashes every now and again. Are these even going to help here? Some of these basics? No, it doesn't really mean much at all. This one doesn't. Okay. That's not going to do much help here as well. Okay. What I'd want to see happen right now is just to break out above this level if I want to see any type of happy mood about it, if I want to get bullish on it at all. That's currently around 0.0446 cents or so. Until then, I'm probably going to try to short this sucker down. If we can just get it to break down below these levels right here, you can make the line more specific, of course. But right now, I don't like this at all. I'd be more bearish about this too. I might be more willing to buy if it comes back down to maybe under 4 cents or so. But until then, this thing does not look too strong at all. It looks pretty weak. Let me see if I can see what the volume is before I start talking anymore. Let's see. Yeah, volume hasn't been great. People aren't that interested in trading this. I don't know why. I don't really follow this too much, but people aren't interested in trading it. If there's a good utility behind it, that may help it out in the future. But it looks like it's reaching new lows here, and it might go down to newer lows anyway. I'd probably, again, want to see it hop above 0.044 cents if I want to see a breakout type of effect. But I think this is more likely going to break down before a breakout unless it sees a little bit more of a boost. And then I probably wouldn't buy this under over 4 cents. I'd probably want to buy this a little bit less. I don't like this chart that much at all. It's harder to do technicals on these, and that's why, because without a good amount of volume, you have these really nasty wicks all over the place, which is kind of fun if you like to trade it. But if you're trying to figure out where it's going to go, it messes up a lot of your technicals. But yeah, watch the general uptrend. I think it's going to be breaking down out of it pretty soon. Give it a shot, though. If Bitcoin can hold, it can hold. And hey, Fitz, thank you very much for the super chat, my man. Last year, I bought some Dogelon Mars. Do you think it will go up after maybe a launch or on its own 1 billion coins? I own some Dogelon Mars myself. I'm holding it for the long term. I do think it's going to do some great things. I don't know if it's going to go into the tens of billions of market cap, but I am pretty confident that I can go at least go into the billions of market cap, and I can make some good money that way. Right now, if you go over here to Dogelon Mars, you can already see that the market cap is already, let's see, yeah, like 206 million. I think it could 5x to a billion fairly easily during a bull market, and then from there it can go a little bit higher. I think with Elon kind of as the face of it, so to speak, I know he's not like promoting the coin, but you know, Dogelon Mars, that's all Elon and Mars and Dogecoin, everything that Elon is right now. I think that I think it will do some great stuff. I don't know how fast or how hard it's going to spike, but I do think it's going to have a pretty sizable move, and it'll be able to make me some good solid money. And the fact that it's so cheap, and it was so cheap just a few weeks ago, that caused me to buy up quite a few. I am holding it for the long term, but I'm holding it really until we have all-time highs. I'm not holding it for any small spikes that may come up before then. I'm really just holding that for a long time. Unless it does something like an STMX pop, where STMX was popping off like you know, like 47%, or popping off like 47%, or popping off like 106%. Unless it's doing something like that, I'm happy to just kind of sit around and wait for my Dogelon Mars to make me some good money, but it's going to take a while. I'm planning on holding it from over a year, even from now, over a year from now. The Avatar live action movie was a train wreck? Yes, it was. Yes, it was, guys. It was, oh gosh, it was so, Ong. My name is Ong. Let's see. Hey, bye for tuning a little bit. What's right here? I think the SPY creeps up to 430s before any meaningfully pullbacks. I think that's a valid theory right there. I think it does have some more room ahead of it. We do have some moving averages coming up for all the NASDAQ, Dow, and S&P, but we still have a little bit of room before we actually run into those moving averages. So I do think you're probably right there. Hey, Usman, can I do a quick shorts example on BitGet when you get a chance with a demo? Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. No worries, Jose. Happy to help you out. What do you mean by example? Do you mean like a long example, a short example? I can do a long trade and a short trade example on BitGet if you want to. I can definitely do that for you guys. Let's see. And hey, Brandon, oh my God, STMX is booming right now. Yeah, it is up a little bit as well. Here, we can go check it out. It's up 3%. Oh yeah, it is having a little bit of a boom. Yeah, it is. Kind of all over the place though, but we'll give it a chance. Luna's up 3% right now as well, booming up here. This is the 5-minute chart for it. So new day, we're starting to see those there's a little bit of a pops that happened before everything else. So we'll keep track of STMX now, see if it's doing anything. Let me see. We'll go to Luna for a second. We'll see what STMX brings, but right now it looks like Luna is having a little bit more of a pop-up effect here. There you go. That way it's not blocking my head too much. There we go. Sand is trying to make a move. What's up, Sand? Sand's up 1.4% as well. I mean, I'm still holding Sand, waiting for a move, a cup and handle, or an attempted handle. It's running into the 200 on the 20. 1 hour. Yeah. Sand's making a move. Bitcoin's coming up a little bit as well. Here. We can watch this one too. Doesn't matter, guys. As long as something's pumping up, it's more interesting to watch than Bitcoin going sideways here. There we go. Hey, Brandon, you don't like Elon anymore? Oh, I know. There are some people that like him and hate him, or just don't like him, or don't love him, whatever. It doesn't matter. But what do you call, hopefully he's able to keep Dogecoin pumping up in the long term. Loki's going back to sleep again. Hey, it's been a longs and shorts. Yeah, I can show you. Probably on futures, I'll just do a 5x play, maybe a 1x play, whatever, or just show you how to do the leverage. But I can do them. Give me some time because I'll have to go onto my account and actually do some screen recording off my phone. And then what I have to do is I have to transfer it over to my computer and then kind of spruce it up a little bit so YouTube likes it a little bit more. But yeah, I'll try to do it over the next like 3-4 days or so. I'll do the best I can for you. What's right here? There we are. Okay. But so far, guys, we do see sand popping up. Maybe I'll have an opportunity to sell some of my sand off over the past. I've been trying to sell this sucker off for like the past 2 weeks or so, and it's been doing okay, but it hasn't been doing great by any stretch of the imagination. Not great at all. But STMX is up 2. Sand is up 1.72. Ethereum is positive. Not everything is positive for the most part. Dogecoin is down 1%, but that's okay. We're trying to see if Bitcoin can hold long enough to actually try to have a little bit more of a reversal here. But guys, we're in an okay spot. Okay spot. Your average is 0.16 or 16 cents for Dogecoin. Do you think we will reach 20 cents soon? I don't know if we're going to reach 20 cents soon, but I do think eventually Dogecoin is going to definitely go back above the 20 cent range. My price targets for the next Dogecoin rally for when I want to start selling off are probably around the 80 cent range. And then from there, 90 cents, $1. Probably the most of my Dogecoin will be off at $1. And then I may have like 5 or 10% left over just to kind of see what happens after that. But I think Dogecoin is going to be fine long term. But in the short term here, as far as it's concerned, it's going to be kind of hard for it to reach 20 cents unless it can have unless Bitcoin goes up to like 28,000 and Dogecoin has a big individual pop, which I mean could happen, but it's not as likely, right? So small chance. I would say small chance of that happening anytime soon. Let's see it here. I go, hey Patrick, I'll do this for you very fast. Let me see right here. Acquisition company. All right, so I'm not going to be able to do technicals on this one because this one is like all over the place. This thing is not a very nice stock at all. This is looks like a high risk play, so just be careful with it. What is this up from over here? 2.8%. Yeah, I don't like coins like this. It's always so weird. Okay, so it looks like you're trying to take a YOLO on this play, which doesn't look like a bad idea now. You're hoping that it can be the start of a big spike up like this or like this from the previous times. So if you want to go down this road, I would probably have a stop loss around $9 just to give yourself a lot of room here. Actually, no, not even $9. Just with the lows over here, $9.90. So you're not risking too much right now. What I would say here, though, is let me go over here. 5. Short flow only 1.8%. They're losing money on the income level. Market cap is very, very tiny. Yeah, okay. What I'd probably look for in this one is you just want to hold on and put a 20, 30 cent stop loss on top of it and see how high it can go. I don't know what the justification is for this to actually continue moving up in this direction, since it doesn't have really much of an opportunity to have a short squeeze here. But since it has been starting to move up a little bit, unless they have some good news coming out or had some good news. No shell companies. No, you're just gonna have to hold on and wait to see what happens with it. Maybe they may have a deal coming up with that can turn into a spec, or so that might be something kind of nice. But from what I'm looking at right now, they don't really have any good news. You're not going to really be risking much if you have a nice stop loss. If you're just going from here to here, that's 2.86%. Just make a clean cut 3% stop loss, and you should be okay to see where it goes from then. But the technicals on this are not going to be helpful at all, just because look at that chart. It's all over the place here in a very volatile mesh, which is kind of weird. This probably doesn't have much volume in it. Is that what it is? Yeah, look at that volume. Look at the lack of volume. See that? There's just not much volume here. There's not much liquidity. So just make sure whatever exchange you buy this at, you have the opportunity to sell it to. Sometimes when you don't have enough volume, it can be hard to sell off the assets that you've accumulated. So just make sure that you have an opportunity to see what's going on, because recently this has not much volume at all. Not much volume at all. So just be careful with it. It's one of those high risk plays, but it can make you some good money, and you're not going to have a pretty large stop loss on it. So at least you're not risking much money to make a lot of money. So give it a shot and see what happens with it. Hey, Mike, will this bear market rally hold all the way until September? Meaning, probably not. I would expect us to have more economic data coming out in the next few weeks that could really, trip some people up. And then early September, we're also going to have more CPI data coming out, and that's where we might see another big jolt in the market. But we have to see if inflation is going to be going down, or if inflation is just going to be staying steady high at like 8.5, 8, whatever it is. We'll have to wait and see, but I don't think it's gonna go all the way until the end of September. It may go until September. It may go until August, the end of August. Yeah. Hey Jane, did you look into Pi Coin yet, Michael? It's still not on mainnet, but they're saying it will be soon. They expect it to come on market at over $100. I don't know what coin Pi Coin is doing. I have some Pi Coin. I've been waiting for them to do something with it for a while, and I kind of gave up on them, frankly. I guess I best type in Pi. There we go. For some reason I put an I and it went to Instacart. Let me turn on my mining. So let's see. So I got 10,748 Pi. I don't know what it's worth, but I just don't, I don't know if they're doing anything new. I'll try to find out some if I can. I got to do something for Island Time first, because I want to get some new badges for all of you guys. But I don't know if they're doing anything special. It sounds like they're trying to get on mainnet pretty soon. That would be pretty interesting. If one of my Pi Coin was equal to $100, that'd be awesome. But I have a feeling as soon as it comes online, everybody's just going to sell off all the Pi they have and crash the price of the coin. So you're going to want to be one of the first people to have access to selling it real fast. Because, if I have, 10,000 Pi and I multiply that by 100, I don't know what that number is, like $1 million or something like that. I doubt they're just going to let me have $1 million for not doing anything. They're going to have to figure out a way to fund the market, first of all, to make sure there's liquidity in there, because I don't know how they're going to do all that, but maybe they will. It's going to be a hassle for them until they figure out how exactly they want to do that, because somebody's going to have to put that money up there. Otherwise, the coin value is just going to crash and crash fast. As soon as everybody gets access to their coins and gets them on the exchanges, they're going to sell it at a rapid pace, because that's what I'm going to do. The KYC application is really holding it up. Oh, okay, that's what I see. Well, I'll be interested to see what happens as far as that's concerned. Yeah, yeah. What do you call? I could see that happening. But until then, I guess I'm just waiting. I'll have to do. I just got that notification about the KYC process. I'll do that up later tonight and see if they give me any more information about it. But until I see it, like, hey, this is how you're gonna get your coins on an exchange, I'm so skeptical about them because it's a good way to make free crypto, but I just don't know if it's ever going to equal anything, be anything, unless they can get some liquidity behind it. That way, you know, when you sell it, you're actually getting money for it. What's right here? Watching to see how this pans out. Okay, there we go. Sorry, Loki's trying to get a little pet rubbing over here. I'm looking right now, and I think sand's coming down a little bit. STMX is still popping up a little bit, I think. Let me see. Oh no, it came back up a little bit, but it definitely had its little bit of a pop moment already. The STMX chart does not look nice at all though, because it popped up so fast. It always makes everything else look so nasty. 15-minute chart. Oh, we'll see how this turns out. If there's anything else popping off, I'll look for it. But Dogecoin's down a little bit. Gala's up a little bit. Gala's up a little bit. Maybe we can watch this for a few seconds. There we go. Gala's consolidating. Everything else I see, maybe Dot's up a little bit. Sheeb's up a little bit. If some of these things really start taking off, we'll pay more attention to them. Even Ethereum Classic is up almost 2% right now, which kind of looks nice. There we go. There's Ethereum Classic right here. Waiting to see if Bitcoin can hold up as well, I guess, too. Let's see. What was we just looking at, though? Gala's up. We'll watch Gala for a few seconds, and we might move over to Ethereum Classic, guys. And hey, Zachar, can't imagine anyone paying $100 for a coin you can passively generate. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, that's what's going to make it hard. They're going to have to fix it up somehow. I just don't know how. Yeah, no worries, Jane. I mean, like, I would still be mining it. I would not throw away the Pi app. I just think at the end of the day, it'll probably be around dollars, if not pennies, worth of coins. And then they'll have to have money injected into that market to add liquidity to it. Because if nobody wants to buy it, it's going to be very, very hard to really figure out this whole thing out. Hey, Fernando, would you say it's best to hold utility coins like ISO coins, for example, than to be trading them? Well, I like to be doing both. So traditionally, if you guys don't know how to trade full time, or if you guys usually lose more money than you make while trading, then you want to, of course, not be trading. You want to be practicing and learning how to trade for full time, to be full time later on. But if you guys aren't good enough to make consistent profits, then yeah, coins with utility, you should just be buying them up a little bit every day, a little bit every month, every week, however much you want to, however much you feel comfortable with. Just buy it and hold. Buy it and hold. Now, if there's a big mega spike happening with one of the coins you own and you know it's going to crash back down, you could always sell it and then buy back more coins on the bottom. I do that a lot when it comes to STMX. I do that quite a bit. But that's always a risk on me because I'm never sure if the coin's going to always come back down, right? So, but yes, if you are still learning how to trade full time or learning how to be consistent, usually the best thing you can do with those utility coins is just to buy and hold them for the long term. Now, you won't see any profits anytime soon, but you will see profits down the road. And by profit, I mean you close the position, you have the profit, you move that profit over to your bank account, and then you could use it for something else. You're not going to have that profit for a long time, but you are going to have it if it has a good utility there for the next bull run. Hey, Zachar, unless they massively decrease the generation rate of Pi, that's the plan over time to do that. I just think pretty soon they're going to have to take away that part of it completely and just make it so where it's only available on exchanges. Don't try to go through the app. I mean, guys, I think an app trying to do this would be absolutely insane once it actually has monetary value. I think it'd be so hard for them to try to put value on it. For mining it, it'd be very, very weird because that means it's just poofing out of thin air. Because it's not like we're really mining anything. There's no server in the background just mining it using our phone's power as power sources. That's not what's happening. That's what's going to make it so much more difficult. I think eventually they're just going to abandon the app or make the app something more newsworthy. Maybe you can spend Pi coins on it or do something fun. But maybe they're turning it into a wallet. That's kind of cool. But they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna allow everybody to mine forever on it. And then Christopher Sanders trying. Let me see right here. It's trying. I mean, it's been annoying, but it definitely is trying up here. We managed to break above that 200 moving average in the 5, but the 15 is where we're going to have some issues here pretty soon, because we're just going to have to try to continue the breakout. Yeah, we have a small breakout here. What was I thinking about? Was it the 1 hour then? Yeah, there you go. Sorry, the 1 hour. The 20. I don't know why I thought that was the 15-minute chart, but yeah. So we have to fight with that a little bit. I think we can break above it, but we just had a small breakout, so that may help us out a little bit. Some resistance up here around 137. Not the end of the world there. Bitcoin on the hour chart finding some support level here. Maybe we might be coming back up to 24,500, 24,418 before making a pullback here. I want to see how this reacts with the 20 moving average on the 4-hour chart. STMX again. Ethereum Classic having to deal with the 20. Yeah. Luna still making a small pump up here. There you go. We'll watch Luna for a little bit. Basically, we're just going to watch whatever is pumping up here unless you guys have another question. Hey, Fernando. Thank you. I can't take a risk trading, so I'm buying smaller amounts of utility coins. Oh yeah, guys, don't worry about trading. Like here, I trade full time. So when people have questions about trading full time or the mindset behind it or some of the patterns or some of the strategies behind it, I'm always happy to give my opinion. But if you guys are, still learning and you don't want to take on the extra risk because you're afraid the money you lose while learning to invest will take away from your future profits for long-term holding, all right? Which is fine. Usually you just want to pick out the coins you want, pick a strategy, go after it, be smart about it, pick coins with proper utility. From there, see what happens as they grow, and you'll make some solid money out of it, and you'll make more money than if you lost money trading in the markets. That's definitely for sure. Now, there are people in here that want to go full-time as investors, and they also are planning for long-term, so they're kind of doing a mix. But whatever, your flavor is here of trading, yeah, stick with it, and you'll be just fine. Don't feel like you have to day trade or swing trade. You don't got to do that in order to make money in this market. The easiest way to make money in this market is literally just to buy and hold. That's the easiest way you can make money. Now, down the road, that's when you're going to get paid, but don't worry about it. I mean, as long as you can wait and be patient, you'll be fine. Just don't run out of patience. Just don't run out of patience. Hey, Ma, what do you think about what? About what? I was looking for some advice also about what though? Let's see. Let me go EGLD. Hey, loop up. I'll go over here very fast. We managed to get a higher high here, which is kind of nice after having a lower high over there. There you go. Okay. Got kind of a rising wedge right now, a little bit more bearish, of course. But if I was looking at this and I wanted to buy some, let me see if I can find one that times up here. We have our bounce off of here at the fib level. I might try to wait to see if we can come all the way back down here towards $58 or $57.69. I think that may be a good opportunity to buy like a few other coins we've talked about today. I would be encouraged if we can have a dip and a rip type of effect here. I don't really want to buy too much right now just because I'm scared of which way Bitcoin's going to go. If you do want to buy EGLD, you have an opportunity to do so right now. We have reached our first pivot point, and on that first pivot point, we've been doing a pretty generous job, a pretty good job. Over the last pivot point we had, let me see right there. That one held up as well from back then. This one's holding up just fine. I personally, I might wait for it to come back down just because it's a little, it's moved up quite a bit since the lows we experienced a few weeks ago. It's up, like 67% right now. I kind of want to be a little bit cheap about it and wait for it to come back down towards 57. But you might see a short-term boom here if you hold on and maybe use the $62 level as your stop loss. That might not work out. That might work out okay. That gives you an extra like 30-cent cushion mark. So here, I want to see STMX do another big pump. I don't know what causes STMX to pump up the way it does, but people really do like it. So we'll keep track of this one too here, guys. Hey, Ali, is Jasmine coin any good? I don't like it personally, but I know a lot of people are holding on to it for long-term holds. If you want to give it a shot, go for it. But usually I'd recommend not putting too much money behind it. But that's ultimately up to you. Let's see. And hey, Mike, yeah, I know we just talked about this, I think, a minute ago about the, does it really last until the September meeting? We may, well, hold on, let me check this out very fast. Let's see. Now, this is coming from Kramer, and I don't really like Kramer, but I think this is something important. So, you know, there you go. Hot inflation numbers could push Fed to raise rate hikes in August. You know, we may have a rate hike sometime later this month if the Fed feels like, you know, the inflation is too high, which I think they do. That may push Bitcoin down for a little bit, but I don't think that's going to lead us down to a crash or anything. It may halt this rally that we're currently in, but I don't know when they're going to actually have that meeting because they don't have a normal meeting scheduled for this month. It's scheduled for next month, but it doesn't mean they can't come out this month and still give a rate hike just because they want to keep inflation down or make it move down even faster. Let's see. Thoughts on XCN? Let me see if I can find that here very fast. Probably not the best one. What is up with this one? What happened to it? Maybe. Did it have a flash crash? Because that's what looked like it would happen. I'd be very worried about being in this coin for longer than I need to. I don't know what the heck happened here. Yeah, okay. From a short-term perspective, I'd probably just want to see a pretty casual breakout above this level without breaking down to some newer lows over here. Probably around the 0.0809 level. I'm not inclined to really buy this after looking at the other chart here. Kind of scares me, kind of give me the boogie. Because it looks like it had a really high moment, but this thing, I mean, like really, this thing managed to crash like 99% or something like that. So I'd be very careful if you really do want to get in here. I might be just hoping for some type of breakout. It already broke down from this yesterday. You know, let it kind of glide down for a little bit of time and see if it can make a move. Then you might be looking to buy it, but I'd be very cautious about buying into this coin. This coin looks like it's had a lot of trouble, and usually coins with this too much trouble are usually coins that I don't like to buy because that does not look healthy for a coin at all. That looks not healthy at all. Might have had some bad news, might have been a hack, who knows, a whole bunch of stuff could always happen. But this seems like a very dangerous coin to play with, you know, going off of what happened just a few weeks ago. That looks terrifying. And Sheeb's making a move now as well. This is the 1 minute chart, so Sheeb just started moving a couple minutes ago. Anything else here? Luna's still consolidating. All right, we'll go to Sheeb here very fast. So at least we see Sheeb making a run up right now. Exactly, I see an unsure time period here, so I'm going to play it safe and get back on the sidelines sometime this week. Yeah, Remember, guys, most of the time I'm on the sidelines during this volatile moments. I just want to see what's going on and trade some big breakdowns and big breakouts. If I get it wrong, I don't just jump back in the market. I kind of just take it easy for a few days and wait to see some good news or bad news. All right, there we go. Let me see what's going on right here. Go to CNBC very fast. I want to see if there's anything else happening in the market. Futures have opened up negative so far. A little bit. We got earnings this week. I want to see what the earnings are actually going to be for this week or what we're looking at. Bro. Let me just find this here. I want to actually see the companies that are releasing earnings this week. All right, cheap's going up a little bit, but we'll take a quick peek at this. So Monday, we don't got much. Weber may be interesting. World Wrestling, ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter will be interesting. We'll learn more about the job market that way. Because we'll be looking to see how many people are looking to hire for new jobs. Not just how many jobs there are. We already know that from economic data. But how many how many people are going to them saying, hey, we're paying you to advertise job listings. That's what's going to be important. Tuesday, Walmart, going to be big, because they've already lowered their guidance before this earnings even came out. They lowered their guidance ahead of this. So Tuesday we have Allegiant, Home Depot. Housing is going to be big for Home Depot. Wednesday, Lowe's again with Home Depot. So good mix there. Krispy Kreme, I don't know about you guys. That might be kind of good to watch. Bath and Body Works, who knows? Cisco Systems, that'll be interesting. Cisco's going to be a big one. Target's going to be big as well. This might be a big crazy week for options markets, options plays here. BJ's Wholesale Club Holdings. Yeah. Polls will be big. Neo might be interesting. And Neo's going to lose money, of course. Ross is going to be interesting. And Friday, Buckle, Deere, Foot Locker. Maybe Deere and Foot Locker may be big. I don't know about Buckle, but yeah. So we are going to have some big news coming out this week. People are going to read between the lines of what these companies are saying about the economy. That's what's going to make it big. Overall, Home Depot and Lowe's, they're not really the biggest players out there, but they are some large players, and they do represent a certain segment of the population who likes to do it yourself homework. Or people that just, contractors that go out and build houses, they may go to Home Depot, So what they'll tell us not a lot about what the consumers are going through. I think Lowe's is more for the homeowner who's trying to build something up himself. Home Depot is more for the contractor, although I myself shop only at Home Depot, even though I'm not a contractor, so there is the mixes there. But I'm interested to see more about Home Depot than I am Lowe's. I already know the average consumer is in pain, but I want to learn more about what's going on with the contractors out there. Yeah, and exactly, Mike. Home Depot Walmart can definitely move the market. They moved the market a few weeks ago, but when they lowered the guidance ahead of their earnings report, everybody was shocked that they did that because normally you don't see that happen too much. And Bitcoin's still making a move, everybody. Let's go over here very fast. We're still grinding up bit by. Well, now we're not grinding up. I spoke too soon. We were grinding up here for a second. There you go. Here's Bitcoin's 1 minute chart. A very ugly chart, but we're trying. There we are. Okay. What else? Is there anything popping up? Let me go over here to CoinMarketCap very fast, guys. There we go. Okay. Last 1 hour. Only thing up a little bit is Chili's. CHZ. Let me add that here. There you go. No, they're calming down a little bit as well. No, oh well. STMX is cooling back off too. Let's go back over here to the 1 second for Bitcoin. There we go. Okay. Page 2 very fast. I'm really surprised there's nothing really popping off here for the first hour of the trading day. Usually there's something that wants to pop off a little bit more. Pundex is up a little bit in the last 1 hour. Harmony is up 3.75%. What is this? Hundi? I don't know what that is at all. That's why it already pumped up a lot a few days ago. Okay. This is the 1 minute chart. So it already had its big pump a while ago. Yeah, it pumped up a good 14%. Now it's dying back down. Okay, so nothing too crazy happening with that one yet. There we are. Dogecoin to the moob. Oh yeah, B and N is next to each other. And hey, Edward, I have my own carpentry company. I only shop at Home Depot or local lumberyards. I mean, that's what I hear from all my contractor friends. Home Depot is the place to go. And for me, Home Depot just smells better. Home Depot smells like a place where I want to go to if I'm looking to build a birdhouse or build a fence or do something on my own. Home Depot smells like the place where I'm going to learn how to do it properly. Lowe's is nice, but Lowe's doesn't have the same vibe as Home Depot, if that makes sense. Maybe because when I was younger, I used to help out with play sets a lot, like, plays, actors and stuff like that. I used to work in set because I hated acting. So I would always go with the set director over to Home Depot, and we would just pick up a whole bunch of lumber and wood, and that was it. Nice, easy job. You use hammer and nails, and it's simple. Now, I mean, you got sanding tools, drills. I mean, it's more, band saws, that type of stuff. But it's a lot easier than going up there and acting, because I hate acting. Absolutely hate it. Some people are good at it. I cannot stand acting at all. Hey, Mullen, how much do I have invested? Oh, it depends on what you think about as investments right now. So over $100,000 I have in crypto right now. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that Bitcoin, I've had Bitcoin since it was down like at $3,000, like $3,800 technically, like $4,000. And now that Bitcoin is still up quite a bit, and I've just been dumping money into crypto over the past few months. A lot of it into things like Ethereum Classic, Matic. I dumped a little bit into Compound, Dogelon Mars, Dot, Shiba, a little bit, not really much there. Sand, UFO coin, I dumped a lot into that. Spell token, I dumped a lot into that one. A lot of these coins that are under $250 million market caps, I've dumped a lot of money into those coins. And so far they've been paying off fairly well. But I've started to sell off some of those assets as of now because they've run up so much. And I've just been scaling out of them and hoping I'll have another opportunity over the next few weeks to buy them even at lower prices. Some coins like STMX, I've already been buying them back. But I got quite a bit of money tied up in crypto. I normally would have much more money tied up in stocks, but the stock market is so bleak right now that I don't really want to go play around with it. I'm kind of just doing a little bit of day trading on options every now and again, and that seems to have been doing wonders for me. Swing trading options right now have just not been fun for me because I want to see certainty, and I don't like to trade with anything less than like, oh, I know this is going to go up. And I haven't had that feeling. Even though the market's been going up, I felt uneasy about the market going up over the past few weeks here. And hey, Edward, Lowe's customer service sucks. Okay, I can definitely understand that. I think it depends on which Lowe's. I think it really depends on which Lowe's, because the Lowe's in Seattle sucks, but the Lowe's in Montana, they're awesome. So it's kind of weird. It's a weird mix. But maybe because the Lowe's in Montana was filled all with veterans, and so they all just knew how to build a whole bunch of crazy wild stuff. Like, oh yeah, you want to buy something to shoot? Like, yeah, I do. And so they're really awesome guys over there in Montana. I don't know much about the Lowe's guys out in Seattle. They're much more, it's their job, but they're not avid builders, I guess you would say. So they don't really understand when you ask like, hey, I need a 2x4 for this project. What do you think? Should I get something a little bit different? They'd be like, bleh. Whereas the guy in Montana or just the Home Depot guy in general will be like, well, I think they'll do the trick, but maybe you can get a 2x2. See, that could be strong enough so that way you can save on some costs since the lumber prices are up. As long as you don't mind the look as much, it could work out for you. If it's just a little side project, I'm making all that up, but they can guide you. Whereas Lowe's employees maybe not be able to best guide you. I guess I could grant you that. Let's see. And hey, Bideford, Home Depot, as I'm still listed as a contractor and Menards, 11% contractors discount all the time. Oh, wow. 11% discount. That's like taking off the taxes that we have here in Washington. We have a 10% tax. Yeah, 10% tax on anything you buy in Washington state. It's pretty rough. Even cars and everything, 10% tax. Excuse me. And what do we got right here? Nothing yet. I mean, Chile, everything else still pretty much okay, guys. Dogelon Mars, maybe we're going to check that out very fast. 15-minute chart. Still consolidating, not doing anything great. We can watch the Bitcoin second chart for a little bit. Oh, I guess I can't really do this. Hold on. So what I'll do for this is I'll go over here and I'll change the bottom margin. There we go. Okay. It's nice changing up the margins. That way I don't have to really mess around with the chart too much. Although I guess I could have just by double clicking, but sometimes I don't think we're all the way. Let's see. Wendy's cost $12 for a burgers combo. It's so expensive. Golden Corral buffet is cheaper than Wendy's combo meal now. Oh, geez, that sounds freaking insane. Oh yeah, nope. Out your taxes. Yeah, sales tax is like 9 to 10%. Like, let me see if I can do something very fast while you guys watch this. I'll try to find something that I bought a while ago through Best Buy or something. So it shows the taxes. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'll just show you guys this then. This is easier than showing the what you call. So here's the receipt I got from Best Buy. I know it's gonna look very tiny here, but see, subtotal $389, sales tax $40, and then you get your thing, and then you get your scan, and then all that other stuff, remaining balance, whatever. But yeah, those taxes add up. Remember, for the camera I bought here, for the camera I have that looks really nice, I went down to Oregon because in Oregon, this camera is $2,000 like it is in Seattle. But in Seattle, if I bought it, I'd be paying $2,200 with tax. While in Oregon, I was only paying $2,000. And plus, I bought a whole bunch of other stuff, like other camera stuff, like the lens and all that good stuff. It's way better to pay it if you don't have to pay for taxes. Way different. And hey, little Royal Scratcher, any other meme coins you are investing in except Dogelon Mars, Shiba Inu, and Dogecoin? Not really. I don't consider most of the stuff I invest into as meme coins, right? So right now what I've been doing is coinmarketcap.com. You guys know this already. So I've been looking at a lot of coins like this, okay? And going down the list of low market cap coins that are low cost. And I've been looking over here and saying, hey, is anything special about this? Anything I really like about it? And, you know, I have some baby Dogecoin. That's a meme token, I guess I'm technically in. Radio Kaka. I don't know if this is a meme coin, but I just think that Kaka is memeability, has a memeability factor to it. VThor, I bought some of this. It's okay. I don't think it's memeable though. Cult DAO, I thought about buying this. I just don't like being part of a cult, so it just felt weird to buy into it. But I think it is memeable if you want to go off of it. Yushi, I bought some of this. This is kind of weird. It's only because of the name Yushi. And it has a very low market cap of 53 million. I was like, why not? It's done okay over the past few weeks, as you guys might see. Last month, you know, it's gone up from a very small amount to more of a small amount, but still, like, percentage-wise, doing pretty well. This one right here, I don't remember what it actually did. I just remember the name. You know, see little NFTs, little fun things, little farms. Yeah, it just seems fine. You could download the app if you want to. I don't. I just want to see where it goes. But yeah, I'm into a lot of. Like, if you find a coin on using my filters on page 2, 3, or 4 of CoinMarketCap.com, there's a good chance I'm in it as long as it has some type of utility. If it has something funny about it or like a gamey vibe to it, I'll invest in it just to see what happens. I think there's going to be tons of money poured into these coins in the next bull run anyway. I know overall I'm going to make way more money than I invest. So I have been a little bit more risky, but on something like that Yushi coin or whatever it's called, I invested $50, no more. Well, as UFO coin, I invested like $500, right? So, the more you believe in a coin, the more money I'm putting behind it. So definitely more of the coins like Spell Token and UFO Coin and Dogelon Mars, putting more money behind those coins. Whereas some of those other coins, like maybe even VThor, maybe only $100, maybe only $200. Because at the end of the day, I'm not really, even though UFO Coin has gone up like 360% since I bought it, I still want to sell my UFO coin, not really at 360%. I want to sell it like at 5,000% profit, 10,000% profit if I'm lucky enough, right? So, but yeah, I'm holding more coins than just Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Dogelon Mars, and Shiba, more than those meme coins, yeah. And hey, Usman, what is my riskiest day trades these days? It's not even in the crypto markets because I can always manage my leverage really easily in the crypto market. So if I feel like it's too risky, I'll move it down to a 5x or I'll move it down to a 2x if I feel like it's really too risky. By then, I'm not making the trade, of course. But my riskiest trades usually come from trading options. Usually, I've just been trading Apple. Apple's tried and true, just kind of nice and easy to day trade. Here, while I wait for Bitcoin to do something here. Nice little general trend changes. You see the trend, you see where it opens up. Usually want to wait for a dip, so you open up early morning and then you're just kind of riding the wave here. If you see a dip, you can try to buy a little bit more. I usually try to buy in the morning and I sell more midday, so I sell right here. It does go higher, but I'm just trying to make profit. Over here, there we go. I missed this one. I actually ended up buying here, almost stopped out. Kept on grinding up, and I sold it right here for a small profit, even though the next day it ended up going up a little bit higher. But Apple's been pretty nice. You got to look at multi-day patterns here, but I think overall I've been liking it. I bought some puts here a couple days ago as well. Broke down, came down a little bit. You just take them where you can. The options are going to give you okay positions here. Breakout above there, that was fine. A breakout above that one as well. But you're not in the market too long. If you're talking about crypto, probably my most aggressive trades have probably been going in with Matic day trades. Matic, that's usually been okay, but I don't day trade it too much. I've been very cautious about how I play this out. Very, very cautious. Mostly because I don't really need that much money right now. Kind of been taking it easy as far as trading's concerned. Options market's been treating me more than enough. And plus, I want to play some earnings this week, probably on Target and Walmart. Walmart, I want to be worse than expected, and Target, I want to be better than expected. But I'll have to see how those options work out. I haven't even bought them yet. I want to check out some option flow data first. There you go. But yeah, this week is going to be freaking insane for the market. So, is SafeMoon still a meme? I don't know. I used to have a moderator on here. He changed his name a few times, so I don't remember him too much. But he was all in on SafeMoon. And by the end of it, I think it was like SafeMoon ended up being a scam or something like that. So I don't really trust SafeMoon. I thought it was a meme coin back in the day, but I think it lost a lot of trust to people. Maybe you can say the same thing about Dogecoin a little bit, but I think Dogecoin really has a solid foundation with a lot of people, whereas SafeMoon, they lost the trust. I don't think Dogecoin did anything dishonest. I think Dogecoin people just understood it went up really, really high. It was going to have to come down really, really low, afterwards, right? But as far as what I know, it was a Dream Visions, I think the last name he had. I think he thought it was a scam. So as far as I know, SafeMoon was a scam, but I haven't heard much news about it since then. I see it every now and again as we're going through the lists, but I haven't seen much more news about SafeMoon since then. Hey, Aaron, happy to see you back, man. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm always here to help you out. About Floki Inu, I don't know if I'm in any Floki Inu. I might try to get into it, but I think those types of coins, those meme coins that you're talking about, usually I try to only buy them when the market is purely crashing, and that's about it. And I really want to see a big market bottom here. Maybe it was 17,000, who knows. But usually with those coins, they go down to such a small market cap that the valuation can be dropped very, very fast if nobody continues to keep on buying it up, right? If the market keeps on going down, it can go down to like a $10 million market cap, $5 million, which is like really like, do I really want to invest this low? I'm probably going to invest $10 instead of $50 at that point. Somebody's trying to long Bitcoin up from here. I don't know how that's going to work. Let's see. And hey, Little Rose Scratcher, you didn't like the owner the tax headache? Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard good things about SafeMoon. If any of you guys have heard things about it, let me know. And hey, Edward, thoughts about Amazon? Let's see. Now, as far as the company, Amazon's headed for some trouble here. As the economy slows down. I think I have some shampoo and some coffee coming in from them tomorrow. But as far as Amazon's concerned, let me go over here very fast. Where was the bottom for this one? This one was so weird. That was the bottom. Okay, sweet. Absolutely wild how this turned out. So didn't even make that much of a difference here as well. Yeah. So a lot of this stuff ended up being weird. I probably would actually change this to over here then if that's the way it's going to blow up. And let's see. Even then it didn't work out too well. Yeah, geez, yeah. These technicals are not liking Amazon here. I haven't done much day trading off of Amazon. However, we did manage to break back above the 200 daily moving average. Right now, I'd be using that as a pretty comfortable stop loss if you're doing stocks and not options, because options, of course, that'd be a really large loss. I was hoping that when we kind of gapped up from here, we would kind of stop. I mean, we kind of slowed down, but we haven't really stopped yet. We're still kind of going in this general trend. My hope was initially, before we had the good CPI data and they had a decent earnings report after Prime Day, my hope that was that we would actually run into this, close the gap, and then get rejected back down, and then I'd be able to short it down to the 200 and then long it up and play it like that. That didn't happen, of course, but as far as Amazon is concerned now, what I'd just be hoping for here, I need to go for more of a macro look now. There you go. This is the one I had on before. I'm glad we held on here. Awesome. But, I kind of want to shorter or buy puts around 147 to see if it comes back down a little bit. I don't know if we're going to be able to actually break above that level here unless the market really does have some good earnings coming out this week. And then when I think more long term, I really don't want to be buying it more for the long term unless it gets back down to $100 or so, 100 to 120. 143 right now is too expensive for me. And you can see right now, I mean, we managed to break above the 200 weekly moving average. That is the weekly, yeah. But I feel like it's overvalued right now. I feel like it's really overvalued and it has to come back down a little bit more. After it comes back down, I'd be more inclined to buy it for the long term. Short term, though, there's no real breakouts. There's nothing really exciting happening right now. Because of this gap up, we weren't able to trade a nice solid breakout. Not like that, or even like this. Probably would have been the more acceptable one. We weren't able to trade that breakout because it gapped up. Now we're just kind of waiting to see if it presents itself with another pattern, or if it starts breaking back down below the trend line here. That may be more interesting, but I'm not really looking at this too much as a nice trade. Day trading though. Oh, so I'm gonna trade this right here. This thing had a nice double bottom yesterday, and I know a lot of people. I didn't trade it, but I know a few people that traded it on Friday, so that was kind of nice to see. 15-minute chart. I didn't trade this one, but that was kind of nice. That was more. You would have had to buy that actually in the pre-market. Yuck. Anything else here? Another bottom, an ugly top, of course, but another breakout. Ugly though. But yeah, been a lot of double bottoms here on the 15-minute chart. If you're ever interested in them, double bottom here, broke out like I said. may have some resistance up here, but I would let it run a little bit more if you have some positions in it. See, and happy Sunday, Aaron, of course. FI mainnet launch today. Well, that may be interesting. Hey, Neil, I think it's a bear market rally, but that's just me. I could be wrong. I know a lot of people think this is a bull market. I just think the fundamentals of the global economy are not where they need to be in order for us to be having a bear market, a bull market, excuse me. I still think the economy is getting worse, not better. And the moment I think the economy is getting better, I will switch my tune about Bitcoin and the market all the way around. But I just don't see the economy getting better anytime soon here. Inflation is still high, not as high, but 8.5 inflation is still really bad, really, really bad. And I think what's happening right now is slowly but surely, you're seeing a lot of American savings being depleted. Now, like, it depends on how you are as an American or like what your circumstances are. I'm a single male who pays for mostly myself and my dog, right? Now, I also have the added responsibility of helping my mom out and my sister out, but you know, I have the capital to kind of do that. Not many people, you know, a lot of people are just taking care of maybe themselves, their wife or husband, and their kids, and then they only have a certain amount of money because they can't just go to the market whenever they need more cash, right? So they're on a budget. And if things get, you know, if their expenses are more than they're normally accustomed to, they start dipping into their savings. I think you're seeing more and more people dip into their savings a little bit more than they have to. And then especially with, like, you know, school coming up, getting ready to borrow those school supplies, dipping into the savings. And another dip here, car breaks another dip, right? But everything's more expensive now, so it just, you know, it keeps on compounding against itself. But I think, you know, like I said, I think the fundamentals of the economy are going to get worse, and I think people are like depleting their savings, and pretty soon inflation is going to be here well after a lot of people are done with their savings. And even now, as more and more people are forced to go to their savings, like not just the poor, not just the lower classes, but the middle classes as well, that's going to be a pain on those businesses that require on the excess wealth of the middle class citizens, like restaurants, bars, stuff like that. They kept on saying that strip clubs knew there was a recession because they saw people stop coming in. You know, that type of stuff matters, and you know, it keeps the economy going. If people stop spending, the economy starts to slow down real fast. And I think this quarter is going to be this big slowdown quarter as everybody. Well, actually, I don't know. You know, I think enough Americans have been gaslit that we're not in a recession. So I'm not entirely sure if people are going to be more responsible with their cash now that they may be laid off, or if they're just going to say, "Hey, CNBC, CNN, MSNBC said we're not in a recession. That means we're not in a recession. Who cares what the definition is? And maybe we'll keep on spending." Maybe that will have an impact. I'm not really sure there, but I just know it's not a good idea to gaslight the American people, because when the recession really starts to hit, it'll get real bad. Because people are like, "You told us it wasn't going to be a recession." Like, oh yeah, we made a mistake there. Let's see. Dave Portnoy got wrecked safe mood since he bought in on the hype. He also got wrecked on GameStop last year's pump. I don't know why people try to buy in at all-time highs. Just start scaling off. I mean, you could have fun and trade during all-time highs. I love trading Dogecoin with you at all-time highs. But at the end of the day, I was like, I'm selling at 50 cents. I'm going to sell the rest at 80 cents, sell the other rest of it at 90 cents, and see where it goes at $1, right? Now, it only hit one of those targets, but because it only hit one of those targets, I still walked away with money. A lot of people did not walk away with any money after this last bear market. This last bull market. To me. What's right here? Do the Doge chart. Doge isn't doing anything special right now. It's actually down 1%, but we can go over it very fast. Here's the 15. There we go for the hour. There we go. So we've been watching Dogecoin for the past few days, you guys all know. We had talked about this a few days ago, how Dogecoin and both Shiba were kind of primed to pop. We're just waiting to see if they can actually have a catalyst to do so. I don't know what that catalyst was. Maybe it was Elon, maybe it was just some news that came out, but they did both pop here pretty nicely. Even Dogelon Mars did. What happened is we managed to break it above this Fibonacci level here, the 0.618 level. We did pretty nice on that one. If we go over here to the hour chart, you can see we managed just to close above it, and then from there we used it as a pretty decent level of support. managed to bounce up, and we got rejected off of the next one here, the 0.61, I think it was, or the 0.81, no, the 0.786, excuse me. And so far, we're just trying to continue to glide up there. We're showing a little bit of weakness here on the hour chart as far as Dogecoin is concerned. We're trying to hope we can actually just hold on here. Not looking as good now. I think we may be able to fall back down closer to the 0.078 level or so. Just a little bit less, not really a lot. And then from there, try to consolidate long enough to try to have a rebirth or a reattack of this level of resistance. Close above it, use it as a support level like we did here and here, and then really try to rally back up towards 9 cents, closer to up here where the price target would be, according to the Fibonacci extension tool. And right now, that Fibonacci extension tool, the target is going to be at about 0.091 cents, so a little over 9 cents basically. But yeah, Dogecoin's still looking okay to me. It still has an opportunity since it did have a pretty nice pump up, but so far it's cooling off compared to where we were yesterday. It's not having such a big boom. Same with Sheeb, just down a little bit. Oh no, Sheeb's actually up a little bit more, so Sheeb's actually doing Shiba is outperforming Dogecoin right now. I think it outperformed it yesterday as well, like by 20% or something. Gala's come down a little bit. Luna's still hovering. Dogelon Mars is up 3%. That's nice to see. STMX is up 2.5%. STMX though came down a little bit, hasn't it? Since that little bit of a spike we saw a few minutes ago. Yeah, it still hasn't been doing anything big. Over the last few spikes, what has STMX been doing though? It did have a spike, come back down, and then it really spiked up. Maybe that's what's happening here. Well, again, we'll have to wait and see. But this is a 5-minute chart, so this all happened within like 20 minutes. We've already seen what happened here. This has been more than 20 minutes since we saw this little bit of a pop, right? Got to give it a chance, it looks like. But the last time we popped up on STMX2, there you go. This is more like what we're seeing now. Popped, glided it down, then all of a sudden a big pop coming up. Maybe we're getting ready for that on STMX. It'll be fun to watch it, though. I'll keep an eye on the price targets here, or that's their current price. See if it starts to spike. We'll be, I'll be excited to see it pop up another 100% if it can. There you go. And which one? I'll just go back to Bitcoin, I guess, for the second chart. There we go. There we go. Okay, first. Perfect. Let's see. Hey, Mehdi, can I make a video about how to approach trade and how to use fib extension and trend lines effectively? I have a video on Fibonacci levels, whether extensions or retracements on my channel if you want to check those out. They're maybe about 10 to 20 minutes each. They're kind of dry, but they teach you what you need to know. I also have them on fib circles, trend lines, moving averages, whether it's the DEMAs, TEMAs, exponentials, or SMAs. I can try to make a video about how to approach trading. Those are kind of long and boring and nobody actually likes watching them. I've tried to post a few videos talking about it, but nobody ever watches them, so I kind of stopped. But yeah, I'll try to make one more, see how to approach the mindset of trading. Maybe what I'll try to do is just understand that nobody's going to watch it and have like a little bit of a timeline of how I think you guys need to start approaching trading. So I'll go along from, hey, you're new to trading, this is what you have to do, and I'll literally just type it out. And I won't even try to make it all pizzazzy with all the videos, and I'll literally just have a little slideshow on maybe from PowerPoint saying, hey, this is what you have to start off with, this is what you got to start doing here, and this is it. I have a PowerPoint I've been working on for a while, and it's like I'm going at a snail's pace on it. That kind of goes through all the details of each step, but maybe what I need to do for most of you guys is just say, hey, you're new to trading, read some books first. After that, open a paper trading account, start applying what you learn. Once you start applying what you learn, go back to the book to answer any questions. And if you have any questions, you can always, comment them down below, stuff like that. But I'll go through that entire process from like making trades, your trading journal, getting better at trades, understanding your data as far as an investor, and understanding how to improve your data, finding the faults in your own trades. Maybe I'll make a short video like that. Maybe it might be 20 minutes long, actually, maybe 30 minutes long. But I can try to do that, but it'll be more in a slideshow format. I've kind of come to the conclusion that not many people watch my my more drier content. My tutorials, yes, they get views every now and again, but Kind of gave up on that because nobody ever watched the content. I got tired of like asking, like I don't want to like beg you guys to watch my content. I'm just like, I have that video right that you're talking about right there. You can choose to watch it if you want to not. But I'll try to make a video like that saying, you know, you're new to trading, here are the steps to go full time, and there's going to be a whole bunch of middle stuff kind of left out, but those are stuff you can kind of go on venturing on by yourself and kind of learn more about. Ooh, somebody's longing Bitcoin right now. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, long it. Okay. That was interesting. Oh, I'm out of water now. That sucks. I'll have to get some more in a few seconds. It's right here. Hey Adam, thanks for streaming. I'm so mad right now. I blew yet another chance for capitalize on Shiba's breakout. You and other YouTubers called this breakout, but I was too scared. Could have made 2,500. I mean, dude, don't worry about it. We can, like, we all have our weaknesses. Just learn from them, and don't worry, my man. Like, I didn't buy the Shiba breakout. I didn't. You know, I didn't buy it. You know, you'll find a next opportunity. Don't make this force you into a trade you don't like. But next time, you know, what I would say is, if you're thinking about it like, oh, I could have made $2,500, next time invest like a sixth of that, I think it was, like to only 500. So that way you only make a profit of $500, and normally that'll justify you with those losses in your mind, and that's a good way to approach it. So next time when you have an opportunity, invest like a sixth of what you were going to invest this time, and see where it takes you. And that's a good way to get around it. And make sure you write that in your notes that you missed the opportunity, what stopped you, and how you can do better next time. Right? And it's not your fault to, I mean, you know, it is your fault as an investor, but, you know, I can understand what was going on in your mind because Bitcoin was facing some really stiff resistance. It would be kind of hard to think of Shiba and Dogecoin and Dogelon Mars all having amazing days. Meanwhile, Bitcoin isn't doing anything. In fact, Bitcoin may be coming down and hitting that major level of resistance. So that was probably what was going on in your mind. And that's a realistic expectation to take. That's a realistic, you know, thing to say, hey, Bitcoin's really having a tough time, and why don't I just wait for Bitcoin to have a big move before going all in on Shiba and Dogecoin and Dogelon Mars. It's a pretty practical way you thought through the process. It just happens that there was a lot of bulls still waiting for Shiba to blow up, and they blew it up, right? So you know, don't beat yourself up too much. It happens a lot more than you think, especially when it's blowing up when Bitcoin's not doing anything. A lot of people don't hop on that train. And hey, Kylie Fremp, calm. Let me see. Shiba Predator. Daily chart. Well, this thing has already had a pretty nice pump. It's actually kind of dumping right now. I see a nice level of support down here. Don't got to worry about any of that stuff anytime soon. 4-hour chart, general uptrend do we have? No, we do not. We got, no, I don't want to use that one as well. Oh, we can use this for now, but, yeah, there we go. Hit that orange level right there, the 2.61. Wasn't able to close above it, and we kind of came down a little bit. This still looks like an okay play, but I'd probably wait for it to consolidate a little bit more, maybe back down here to the 479 level, and then see if we can, maybe not even that far, maybe to the 0.493 level. That way we can kind of keep the higher lows going on, and then from there, try to break out again. But it might take a few more hours at least. This is a 4-hour chart, so it might take another 16 hours or so before you start seeing a larger move. But I think this coin should be okay. I'd be more enthusiastic if, of course, if it managed to break out above this orange line again, but you might not see it break out above it until we find one more bottom down here, and then the next 4-hour or the 4-hour candle after that really causing a stir where we might even get rejected again to have a more of a general trend line, like, you know, up here, might get rejected up here, and then we might not break out until like another 10, 12 hours from now. So it might take a minute, but this one still has some volatility, so I think that you still have an opportunity to make some money here. And hey, Michael, happy to see you. Mike, I like you on your channel. Think you're being a little overly bearish. What do you call, I know, what do you call it? It's weird. I'm so much dived into the economy here. I think we still have the opportunity to have another pump, that's for sure. But Sorry, my dog is whimpering in his sleep. I he's doing it louder now. I still think the economy is just rough, and I think that's where all my bearishness is coming from. Not from the charts, because right now we're looking like we could still break out, right? Which is why the title of the stream is like, today is the day we break out. We still have the opportunity. But yeah, you're definitely right. Maybe I am being overly bearish right here. Let's see. After I lost around 16,000, I'm too scared to buy these days. Oh, go back to paper trading a little bit. Have some fun there. And then when you enter back into the market after whenever you feel more comfortable, and invest a lot less money and invest a lot less capital. Invest only $1,000 instead of like multiple thousands of dollars at a time. While you're learning, you can add more money to your long-term plays. That way you know over the long run it's going to make you some good money back. And you can just go back to practicing, do some day trading, see what paper trading works out best for you, see what strategies work out best for you, and you'll be better off for it. I mean, it takes time, of course. Nobody wants to take the time, but it will help you out there. Hey, discount, I want to short SHIB back down. I think you're not the only one. I think a lot of people want to short SHIB right now, but SHIB's up 3.5%, still grinding here. 15-minute chart, still grinding up, hoping to make another move here pretty soon. Here's the 5-minute chart. Still trying to have a little bit of a pop. Let's see. I do not have a Telegram group for learning how to trade crypto. Guys, I don't have the time as much as I would like to do like crypto 24/7. My mom had a stroke last year and I helped take care of her a lot. That takes up a lot of my day, hanging out with Loki, getting exercise because I'm fat. I'm usually outside doing something, or with my mom helping her out, or helping my sister out, getting her ready for a driver's exam and stuff like that. I don't have the time to do all that. Maybe when I have a staff later on, but for me to have a staff, I have to have like 100,000 subscribers. Each one of my streams has to be having like maybe 500 to 1,000 people watching at any given moment. A lot of stuff has to be in place for me to like be able to hire a staff so they can do a lot of the work I don't want to do. And so I can spend more time talking with you guys and kind of teaching you guys and making higher quality content. But that's like something that's probably going to happen in like maybe, I don't know. I mean, we occasionally get like 150 to 200 people in here quite a bit when stuff is more active. But, it's probably going to have to be more in a bear market or maybe a bull market when things really start to turn around here. Let's see. Let's see. Hey Josh, you think Ethereum is going to pop? I hope Ethereum pops. Ethereum has had a really good run so far. It's already up 1.5%. Bitcoin's only up 0.7%, but you're seeing a lot more green hop on these charts right now, which is a really good sign. Right now on SHIB, you're seeing almost a double top, but hopefully that doesn't stay there for long. Anything else up right now? No. I was hoping that STMX would find a way to have another pop, but so far hasn't been doing anything. I don't want to keep it on the screen here because it just looks so boring, but I'm keeping a close eye on it. There we go. Let's see. And hey, Jared, Ethereum Classic, yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Somebody's pumping up Bitcoin one more time. Just trying to get above that 200 on the 200 moving average on the 15-minute chart. I don't know why that's being such a hard little stubborn little brat. And thanks for subscribing, Corinda. I appreciate that. Or Corinda, I couldn't see the name. Corina, sorry. Thanks for subscribing, Corina. All right. And what was the one you just talked about here? Ethereum Classic. Do I? Actually, I think I already have this one, don't I? Yeah. No, I don't have this. Any technicals on this? Oh, I might have deleted them. Okay, that's fine. Let's take the 200 out of it. Yeah, I should be fine. All right, so as far as the daily chart's concerned, before I start adding some technicals onto this chart, I'm still watching this very closely to see what happens as we approach the 20-day moving average here. Overall, though, we are looking to have a golden cross on the 50 over the 200 for the first time in a while, and I'm really excited to see where Ethereum Classic goes from that. You guys know I'm always a little bit more bullish on Ethereum Classic because we do see that, what's going through my mind right now? No, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys. I am really excited to see this golden cross just because we haven't had it happen in a while. We had it happen here, but that wasn't off of a pure reversal. It was kind of happening off of just a random spike. And by then we were already crashing back down, as you guys can see. We haven't had a really good one, you know, a long time, like since 2020. I don't know if this is going to be a really good one, but we'll have to see, of course. But I think this may give us an opportunity to try to go back up to at least $52 or so, $53, and that from where we are now, that could be a little bit of a pop up to 23% profit. I think we could do that over the next few days. Once we start breaking down below the 20, though, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious. And until then, I don't want to actually open up any trades until we actually start popping above and closing above this level of resistance that we're currently watching. I probably would want to see us close above $45.50 or so. If we can close above that, I'd actually be more inclined to buy. Right now, it's too overbought for me to really care. Maybe if it was over here or over here, I'd definitely be willing to buy. But up here, it's already kind of ground up a lot. I'm okay with just kind of waiting it out. I prefer to have a little bit more of a sizable dip, but I'm just not entirely sure if that dip's going to happen here. If you're looking for a dip, though, I'd probably recommend just throwing on the Fibonacci retracement level, and you might be able to find one. There you go. Maybe right around here, around 33 bucks. More likely, you might find one around 38. I'd probably just take the opportunity at 38, especially if we're wicking down below the 20-day moving average here, and then hope for the best there. But me being me, you know, I'm normally a greedy guy when it comes to these dips, since we've already rallied up so much. I would really want to see a dip back down to 33, but we might not have that again since we already had it once. We might just come back down somewhere between the $33 and the $37 up here between these Fibonacci levels. But yeah. I'm not trading it, but I definitely have it on the watch list. That's a better way to say it. And you guys can even see from today's Bitcoin chart, Bitcoin's still holding up fine. We still have an opportunity. It's just we've been getting in a lot of trouble the past few weeks. Rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection. You know, we got to hope for the best as far as Bitcoin's concerned. I think maybe we're just a little bit squeamish because the futures are down. Right? But it's not like they're down a whole bunch. They're still down like 0.25%. That, to me, that's not something to be concerned about, just because we still have plenty of time before the market opens up in the morning. And man, we really are having trouble just staying above the simple 200 moving average on the 15. Normally we're able to break above that pretty handily. We are looking at a golden cross on the 15 happening pretty soon. That might be kind of nice. This last death cross didn't really do much good for us after those trend changes. To me. Is Solana making a head and shoulders on the weekly chart? Weekly chart. Oh, okay. Weekly chart? There's no shoulder. This isn't a shoulder. That's a shoulder. That's a head, but this isn't a shoulder. I would say no. I don't think this is a head and shoulders play right here. You want to see it not be like all over the place and janky like that. I don't think that this is a head and shoulders, and this shoulder is way too off compared to this shoulder. You know, yeah, I don't think this is a head and shoulders. At this moment in time, all I'd be looking at, I mean, maybe you had a falling wedge here a while ago. Maybe you could have said that, but even then, that was kind of a weird thing to do, right? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say you have a head and shoulders there personally. I agree with your perception that you didn't agree with it. I don't think you had a head and shoulders there. Maybe if it was a little bit higher up and actually like this and kind of curled. See how there's a nice little curl there? It can be a little more of a mountain peak. It doesn't matter, but you don't want to have it be like, ooh, and then like a shoulder over there, you know? That's not a shoulder. So that's going to be a little bit more difficult to use if you're looking for the technicals. If you wanted to use them for the technicals, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It would be weird because right now, even this isn't a shoulder unless it wants to go like gradually like that. And even then, that to me doesn't work out because this itself isn't a shoulder, right? So could just be me kind of being kind of weird, but since I don't think this is a shoulder, I don't think even this or this could even either match up to kind of making that a larger head and shoulders. Now, if you wanted to use, you know, maybe a level of support from way back here, that may be able to help out. Maybe if you want to, you can try to show some type of trend line here, although I wouldn't put as much stock into it, obviously, but maybe what you could do is you could go over here, have a trend line from there to there, have a neckline. That neckline can be okay, but it's just not going to be in the, it's not going to be a head and shoulders play, if that makes sense. You know, I'm looking over here. maybe something like that, you know. But as far as Head and Shoulders, no, I don't like that Head and Shoulders looks so far. I agree with you. Oh, and there you go. We pumped up above it. That took a lot of work just to pump above that, but maybe that's what we're looking for. Because guys, remember, we just broke down from this trend line. That level of resistance we're going to be looking for now is going to be right up here. I move that over there a little bit more. There you go. So we're getting closer to it. I don't know if this blue line is on this chart though. No, I took it off. Let me see if I can put it back on here. 15-minute chart. And let's go over here to the trend line and let's place it right there. There we go. Let's go back to the 1 second chart and let's see if it actually adds up. Sometimes the 1 second chart distorts everything. There we go. So you can see that resistance level right up here. Let me take something off of my chart. There we go. So we're right up there. We can see if we can break above that. Normally it's hard, of course. You're going to see some shorts try to attack. But since we just had this little bit of a pump, it may help us out. Golden cross is coming on the 15. Yeah, maybe give it a nice little catalyst there. You can see it's a little bit off. So you can see right now on the 15-minute chart, we're tapping it exactly. This is a little bit off since it's the 1 second chart. I would go off of this chart, not this chart. I know as weird as that sounds. That's why I just made sure to preface this by saying the 1 second chart can do some weird stuff when it comes to those trend lines there. But we're very, very close. We're very, very close. In fact, I'll actually just extend this out for a little bit. There you go. So I won't drag this up, but you can see that that's really the level of resistance we have to worry about. I don't know why TradingView does that. I think it's just the way a lot of these charts, not just TradingView, even TD Ameritrade does it. They have some issues as you move from larger time frames to lower time frames. Probably some mathematical thing. I'm just not that smart about math. Thanks, Karina. I appreciate it a lot. I very, very much do. And hey, David, you're up over 100% now for your trend of the day. Dude, that is awesome, David. Congratulations. Oh, there's a little bit of a rejection off of that. Congratulations, my man. Up 100%. That is no small feat, my man. No small feat at all. And hey, Joseph, happy to see you back, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Usman, do I use Firmex as my main exchange? I don't really have a main exchange. I use a whole bunch of exchanges. So there's Firmex, KuCoin, Bybit every now and again. Firmex and KuCoin are different though because I can use them outside the country, which is kind of nice, but I don't use them in the country that much. And I usually go up to Canada and kind of travel around normally, so that's why I have some of these exchanges. Bitget is a big one of mine. I like Bitget a lot. KuCoin's, like I said, good. Binance US is what I have to use, not Binance. But I usually use a host of exchanges out there. I have some wallets out there like MetaMask, or MetaMask is for like my phone. Otherwise, I use a Ledger Nano wallet. I stay away. I guess now my friend says be careful of MEXC, so I'm not going to be using MEXC anymore because my friend said, hey, his friends in the industry said be careful of it. So if these people who I trust a lot are saying to stay away from it, I'm staying away from MEXC. I used to have an account with them, but no more. So that's about it for my exchanges. See, hey Michael, I was just looking to try out stocks a little bit, but I noticed you can use Cash App. Yeah, I have never used Cash App for stocks. It seems kind of weird to me. I'd rather use like Robinhood or Webull, but it seems like they're reliable. It seems like they haven't had any problems. So as long as the user interface kind of matches your vibe, or you kind of like the style of it, you're fine with it, I think it'd be perfectly fine to try to buy some stocks in there and see how it performs. But Cash App is trying to make a run at Robinhood right now, which is very, very interesting. And a lot of people have Cash App. I don't know how many Cash App Fridays I've seen on Twitter as people giving away free money on Cash App to build up more Twitter followers and stuff like that. It works. It works a lot. So yeah, I would say try out Cash App and let me know how it is. I have nothing bad to say about Cash App. Nothing bad to say about Cash App. Name is kind of weird, but it's a Cash App. It's pretty straightforward, right? Pretty straightforward. And hey, Jim Bob, last time before SNL, I started with $5, and over time I am now at $130 and still going. Doing this is my free time between watching you and Mr. Jordan. Trading Journal helps a big time. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy you guys like the Trading Journal a lot. I'm happy you guys love that Trading Journal. That thing really does tell you what you're good at, what you're bad at, or what you're looking to improve on. And that's always good news because remember, we all have trouble holding ourselves to account when it comes to bad trades versus good trades. So when you actually look at your own data and says, wow, I'm doing good at this and I'm doing bad at this, you can easily make a pretty informed decision on which way you need to be changing up, how you need to be changing up your strategy a little bit. Well, still going, guys. Bitcoin's still looking okay. STMX is still under 3%. When STMX pops above 3%, we'll go back to looking at it because I want to see what happens afterwards. Luna's up above 3%. Mana's up a little bit. Shiba's up 2.5%, not much from where it was before. And Dogelon Mars is up around 4%, 3.86. Excuse me. See, and hey, Chef, yo, you haven't missed much. We just started pumping up like half an hour ago, so it's been kind of nice to see this. We were almost coming down, but somebody came to save us. Now we're looking for a small breakout. This isn't the big breakout, Chef, but it is a smaller breakout and something we should be happy about. That means we can kind of get back into this sideways action instead of trying to go back down and break down. So even because futures are down, Bitcoin's still finding some hope here. And I think we have an opportunity to keep it up. We're trying to keep that hope alive. Does Cash App have Doge? I do not know. I have not done a Cash App review. Maybe I'll do a Cash App review for you guys every now and again. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm hoping that so Femex, Femex is a new sponsor of the channel. Once I sign the contract, it'll be official. Maybe I'll use some of the sponsorship money because you guys know I always invest it back into the channel. I may actually get not a full-time editor, but a part-time editor I'll do a review of the video and he'll make it much more flashy and entertaining. That way it gets more views. And if my videos get more views, that means I get more money, which means I can invest more money into the channel. And that might be the road I'm trying to head in here. So I might be looking for an editor, probably not this month, but probably next month because I have to vet so many of them. There's so many editors. Every time I try to find one, there's so many that they just suck. And I have to get through all the ones that suck to get some real gems out there. And then Zachary, thoughts on Coinbase? I like Coinbase as far as the user interface and how they allow you to trade and swap and convert, stuff like that. Not swap, but convert. Coinbase fees, on the other hand, they're horrible. That's the only reason I don't use Coinbase. For as far as some small transactions every now and again, it's because their fees are so crazily high. I don't know why they have to make them so high. I think eventually the market is going to correct it out of them and their app will be much better for it. But they're having a lot of struggles right now just keeping people around because their fees are so high. So, a new investor comes along, they join Coinbase, oh yeah, let me just toss in $100 into my account. All of a sudden they want to buy a Bitcoin, buy some Bitcoin. Their $100 turns into $96 of Bitcoin. They're like, whoa, that's that's 4% loss just like that. And then if you want to change it back out again, you're like, oh, that's another 4% just to close it. I'm not kind of exaggerating there, but yeah, they take a little bit of money out. They take a lot of money out when it comes to fees, and that's never a good thing. I mean, maybe it's half that or a quarter of that, so maybe if I take out $100, maybe they're taking away $2 or 2% to 3%, but that's still a lot to the average investor, especially if they're trading a lot when they're first learning how to invest. Fee after fee after fee, it takes a lot out of you. And most new investors, even in this current market environment, they're not trading with thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. Most of them are just trading with a few $100, and those $2, $4 fees, they grind on you over and over again, and that's what's really been hurting Coinbase. And they did hurt their affiliate programs now. So I have a friend who has a YouTube channel, and Coinbase, I got a few friends actually on have crypto channels actually, right? But two of them actually were talking to me about how they were Coinbase affiliates. And I guess I was never a full Coinbase affiliate. I just had the link down from my personal Coinbase account. I didn't really care to go through the whole approval process because it's Coinbase. They have a lot of people already. Basically, so if you use their link to sign up, so let's say one of you guys used the link to sign up and you guys traded and you guys paid $5 in fees, they would be making about 50% of the fees. So the affiliate, which like the channel that signed you up, they'd be getting 50% of all the fees. 50%, 50%, 50%. All right. Now, what ended up happening though is since Coinbase took that off the table, they now have a whole bunch of YouTube channels who are pissed off at them for yanking the yug on one of their sources of income without any notice whatsoever. So because of that, now Coinbase is not losing any of those, any money from all the people that signed up under other people's names. And so they're not going to be able to, like, people like my friends, they're not going to be able to make any money off of Coinbase, which hurts their channel overall, right? Because not every crypto person on YouTube, of course, trades crypto like I do. A lot of them talk about it. They have cool news about crypto. That's the pop we were looking for. They have the good news and stuff like that, but they don't trade. They don't have access to money. So they rely much more on views and subscribers and affiliates, and brand deals and stuff like that. It really does make a difference. They hurt their reputation with a lot of influencers out there, a lot of them. Now, personally, me, I don't care. They never paid me much in the first place. I never used their premium affiliate link. But man, I was pretty ticked off about it myself because I was like, damn, they're gonna piss a lot of people off, and they did. Because now next time they're not gonna be able to do it. They're not gonna be able to do it properly. Oh, geez, we're spiking up a little bit here. Let me lower the margin on this one. There we go. Yeah, now it's not peaking up as high. There you go. But we managed to blast the top off of that one, guys. So we are having a little bit more of a booming market. Dogelon Mars is up 5.5% here. There you go. Dogelon Mars is peaking at this moment in time. STMX still hasn't popped off too much. Looks like Dogelon Mars and Luna are the ones popping off right now. So that's nice. And again, Dogelon Mars does have like a lower market cap, so it is prone to popping up a little bit more. So that's nice to see here. We'll see how much further Dogelon Mars actually wants to go, though. Hey, Perez, happy to see you, my man. Have a good rest of your night. See. Hey, Brandon, check out GCT IPO. Yes. Let's see right here. Make sure I don't miss anything very fast. There we go. Okay. Spike. GCT. It's not out right now as far as what you're looking at. I know you said IPO, but it hasn't IPO'd just yet. Let me see. So there's nothing I can check out. There's nothing I can see about it unless I were to go to maybe. Let's see. Nope, there's no news about it right now unless you have a link or something I can check out. But right now there's nothing going on with it. Looks like Dogelon Mars is still popping up here, guys, a little bit. New 1 minute chart. Oh, there, yeah. Dogelon Mars is getting some pumps. Pretty volatile here, though. Somebody's trying to pump it up. I don't know how successful it's going to be, but it's already up 7% in the last like 2 hours or so. So it's moving. It's moving, guys. Just slowly chugging here. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's still grinding upwards. Mostly, I mean, yeah, stuff is moving up here pretty slowly. There's nothing really popping off besides Dogelon Mars right now, at least on my particular watch list, besides Luna. So I'll keep you guys informed if we have any larger pops coming off. There you go. Oh, hold on one second, guys, okay? My mom's calling. It's going to make sure it's not an emergency. Okay, sorry. That was my mom asking if I wanted to eat some chowder with everybody. I told them I would be up there to eat chowder after I'm done streaming, which is not going to be for like 3 more hours. So I'll have some cold chowder waiting for me, but cold chowder is better than no chowder, I think I would say. So I'm excited for some chowder. Back to auto. There we go. Now we can start looking at that target breakout level right here. Now we can bring it up onto the screen. Let me bring that up a little bit. Down a little bit. We can shrink this down just a tad, stretch that out instead. Bring this down just a little bit, stretch it out instead. There we go. Oh, sure, there we go. All right, that's coming back down a little bit here. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. There we go. We'll keep track of this for now. It looks like it's a pretty fun move. It's a pretty fun thing to be watching. Let's see. Hey, Jim Bob, I'm about to make our next $5 buy. Make it a good one. Make it a good one and record those profits. And hey, Daniel, just a shout out to you. I enjoy listening to you while I trade. Like a buddy backing me up, verifying my own trend lines. I do like that as well. I mean, like, I like helping you guys and giving you guys some general advice. I think it kind of leads you in the right direction because I know a lot of you guys, after you guys lose some money, I'm not saying you have personally, but like after you lose some money, you kind of are like, do I really need to make this trade? Is it really going to work out? And then you start playing mind games with yourself. It's kind of nice to have somebody saying, yeah, don't lose track of the fundamentals. Not every trade is going to work out in your favor, but if you're prepared, you have those stop losses, you're going to be much better off. And of course, you can get to more of the detailed nitty gritty stuff of trading, stuff like that, but it usually works out for you in the long run. Now, Bitcoin just needs to continue to pump up so we can break out. What else is out here? Ethereum Classic is moving up a little bit. Not as fast, of course, but this thing is still grinding up here bit by bit. We'll leave it on. We'll leave it on Dogelon Mars for now. I want to see how much further this thing really wants to spike up here. Hey, Michael, I don't like how if I have UDSC, I can't use it to buy stuff in the advanced trading. Yeah, I don't exactly know what the problem with it is. I think over time, Coinbase will get better and better. And Christopher made a good point. Coinbase advanced trading isn't bad. It's 15 times cheaper. Yeah, that's true. I just don't want to keep on moving my money around like that. Plus, I like exchanges. I just like regular classic exchanges where I have all the charts in front of my eyes. It makes me it's a lot easier for me. Oh, with leverage too. But yeah, that if you guys are using if you guys are trying to day trade on Coinbase, it's much better to go with advanced trading. I just haven't used advanced trading and who knows how long from there. Hey, Xfelon, what would you like to see in the fundamental market conditions? I really want to see growth start to occur in the market again. I really want to see growth start to occur. So, we've been having 2 negative quarters of GDP. We may have a third here pretty soon. That'd be fine at this point because we're already in a recession. But there's a few things, but I don't know if you consider this fundamentals. I would like for there somehow to be a resolution between Ukraine and Russia. I don't know why nobody is talking about peace. Normally, like in the old days, I'm a big avid reader. After you have a few months of fighting and supplies start to run out, things start to end up being a little bit worse, people tend to try to figure out some peaceful resolution where maybe, even if it's bad, Russia ends up with more land, but there's a ceasefire, and then America can come in and say, hey, the West can come in and say, hey, Ukraine, you got to give up some land. And I think even Zelensky said he's okay with that or something like that. But then, what's left of your land, we will arm it to the teeth. So if Russia ever invades again, you guys are going to be able to freaking, send artillery shells to Moscow. Something ludicrous like that. So they're going to be armed to the teeth. Because right now what we have going on over there is just a disaster because we just keep on giving them money like that's going to solve all the problems. Solves a lot of them, not all, a lot of them, but not all of them, excuse me. That's a big one I need to have happen because I think that's going to hurt Europe in the long run. The short, medium term, like winter and beyond. And then I want to start seeing growth happening. I want to start seeing the layoffs stop. And because right now we're having higher unemployment, not lower unemployment. And then maybe just when we start seeing earnings for the next quarter here, I want to see that customers are starting to spend more money. So like the growth side of things. I want to see growth, not contraction. Growth, not contraction. Now, by the time we start seeing growth, you guys should have already bought in a decent amount of crypto because the growth is going to signify a strong upward turn in the market. All right. So I'm not saying wait until that time to buy. We've already been buying up a lot, as you guys know. But I think that's going to be the catalyst for me saying, wow, I'm really excited to see where the market goes up. Right now, I'm just excited to see the volatility of us going up and trying to break out these certain levels. But, I'm more, as you guys know, I'm always more cautious. So I'm always a little more bearish, a little bit more bullish than I have to be. But I'm taking this very I'm taking the global economy very seriously right now, and I just don't see that we're in the right trend. If I was to just kind of draw something on the screen right here. Oops, magnet's still on. So right now, you know, in theory, for me, bad economy, whatever, good economy, we're kind of in this flat spot right here, right? I'm usually buying up crypto all through this time. I take little breaks every now and again if we have bear market rallies, but the general trend is there, right? So I'm usually buying up this entire time though. And then we start seeing growth happening right around here. Okay, towards the end of the nastiness cycle. But usually we see a little bit of a calming, you know, where we're starting to slow down a little bit when nothing is as bad. I don't know if we're in this right now or if we're still in here and we're just waiting for that bad news to kick us down a little bit lower. And then this will be the prime time to be buying up as much as you can. And then we start curling back up here, right? To me, I still think we're kind of in this quadrant right here. And we haven't quieted down just yet. It might even be more of an arc that looks more like this. And then we have a nice general curve. So you can see we might be in this box right here that's not dropping down as much, but we're still going to be coming down afterwards. I think that's kind of my vibe of where we are at the market right now. Now, you guys know my opinions can be wrong and all that type of stuff, but that's where I think we are right now because of some of the economic data that's been coming out over the past few months and what I think is going to be happening over the next few months as well. But and then the last thing here is, you guys know there's like two different definitions of the recession right now. We have like the gaslit version of it's not 2 quarters of negative GDP. That's not really recession. And then we have the more classic, well, all the dictionaries and all the, before they were changed, all the electronic dictionaries were all saying it was 2 quarters negative GDP. So we're in a recession, but it's not a terrible recession. I think that's kind of where I land right now is we're in a recession. It's just not a terrible recession. Inflation's bad, but it's not, you know, a terrible recession. But the people that are in the other camp that say that we're not in a recession, well, they keep on saying that we're headed for a recession in 2023. So how will the market accept a recession in 2023? What you start to see more of the fundamental effects of a recession, like job losses, people losing their houses, people not being able to pay off car payments, more what do you call those things? Defaults and loans and assets. You know, how does the market absorb that? Or will that just bring us back down to the lows we already had of 17,000? Or will that just, you know, take us down to new lows? I don't know. But my mind is kind of taking all of that into account and trying to figure out how best to use that to make money. Here, we'll watch this for a second as Bitcoin's still kind of surging up here on the second chart. It looks very, very nice. But let me see if I can find an article over here or something like that while you're looking at that. So let me go over here very fast. Let's see. Session. Go see. Oh, and hey, X-Fallen, thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You're very, very welcome. If you have any questions whatsoever, X-Fallen, please, as you always know, just let me know. I'd be happy to help you out. And here's the article I was talking about while Bitcoin's taking a few second rest. I just saw this article, but here. This is from NPR. 3 warning signs about the economy coming out from America's top companies. Now, again, this isn't going to be as detailed as I like it. I like to see charts and data, but it doesn't matter. At first look, American companies seem to be doing just fine in the face of high inflation and rising interest rates. But look underneath the surface, and there are potential warning signs about the economy, and it got the country's top executives feeling a little bit nervous. So far, 453 of the top 500 companies comprising of the S&P 500 have reported earnings, and about 75% did better over the April to June quarter than Wall Street expected. Good news. according to the S&P Dow Jones indices. It's a remarkable show of strength given they have had to navigate a challenging economic environment, a time when the country was dealing with its highest inflation in around 40 years and the Federal Reserve was hiking interest rates. The stronger than expected earnings, along with hopes the Fed won't be as aggressive with rate hikes going forward, has helped fuel a powerful rally on Wall Street. We already know that. But top executives say they are facing a lot of uncertainty at a time when there are growing fears of an economic recession. They're not panicking, but they're being careful. Again, see, forecasting a recession when I think technically we're already in one. Technically, we're already in one. But you see how there's a difference there? So I think the market may be just leaving my old definition of a recession behind and moving towards this new one here, so not pricing in a recession as much. So companies are cutting advertising. As a YouTuber, I know this. Historically, when companies are anxious about the future, they cut their ad budgets, making it a leading indicator about how companies view the economy. Here's what happened in the last quarter. Social media companies have seen the ad sales slow, and that dragged down their earnings. In the second quarter, Meta, Facebook's parent company, saw its revenue fall for the first time ever. First time ever. Meanwhile, Snap sounded an alarm about declining ad sales. The social media company's share price is down more than 75% this year. I mean, they're all advertising at this point. They don't have anything special besides advertising for Snapchat. I don't even use Snapchat anymore. But, you know, traditional media outlets have also seen reduced revenue from ads, including the New York Times Company and Gazette. BuzzFeed warns recession fears will put pressure on its ad business. And in a letter to investors, Roku, which makes streaming media players, said there was a significant slowdown in TV advertising spend due to macroeconomic environments, yada, yada, yada. And here's the other one. Companies are cutting costs and jobs. As office workers already know, when companies start cutting costs or putting plans on hold, it often means they see potential trouble ahead. Bed Bath & Beyond, for example, said it would cut its capital spending by 25%. Some companies are also slowing hiring or even starting to announce job cuts, even if the latest economic data shows the overall labor market remains healthy. The job cuts have been more prominent in the technology sector, with companies such as Netflix, stock trading app Robinhood, and e-commerce giant Spotify announcing layoffs recently. So I'm not going to be going into here spending habits. They'll talk about that and, you know, some other stuff. But, you know, like I said, things are getting worse, not better. Even if things are not getting as worse as we thought, they're still getting worse. And I just don't see that trajectory changing. So, you know, I could be wrong about this. I want to be straight up clear with you. I could be wrong about this. I think like 75% of other YouTubers have probably already said we're like going up from here. I'm kind of in one of those little, like, I'm a stubborn little old guy. You know, I think we're still in this bear market rally. And I still think that we're probably going to be coming back down since the economy is not where I want to see it. But, you know, as far as those larger macroeconomic trends and stuff like that, the Russia-Ukraine war is going to be a big one. We really need Russian energy to be flowing into Europe. They need it to survive, frankly, so they don't have to do rations. And as far as America is concerned, we need to get inflation under control, yeah, but we need to start seeing some growth. Easy ways, I just want to see growth, not contraction. Growth. At the end of the day, I just want to see growth. If we're growing, we're doing fine. The market will love growth. They will not like contraction. Let's see. And hey, the Ever Killer, I finally caught you since your PC being fixed. My PC had the same problem yesterday earlier. It's still kind of broken. I don't know what's going on. I may need a new motherboard or a new processor. I was thinking of buying a new processor anyway, so maybe that'll be nice. But dude, I'm starting to hate this computer because they spent like a week looking at it and getting the new GPU driver in there and everything. And so that means it wasn't even the GPU driver, which they told me it was in the first place. So that means it might just be my AMD processor. And I'm thinking of getting the AMD 9500 or something like that. I don't know. It's like $450, $550. I think $550. I'm going to get that new processor and maybe a new motherboard. And that might cost me $1,000. But I think if it updates my computer, upgrades a little bit, and I don't have to deal with this problem again, guess what? I'm going to buy it. I'm gonna buy it. I usually don't care about spending money on electronics if it pans out. This computer was $3,000, but it's already messing up on me in a way that I have no idea how to control it. So I'm probably going to go buy a new AMD processor and make sure it's compatible first, and get a new motherboard and have them put it all together for me, and that'll be a nice little fix for me. But yeah, I'm happy to see you back, my man. What's it here? I did hear about BlackRock. Short term, it's good news. Long term, it's great news. They're going to be injecting a whole bunch of money into the market over the next few years, and it's going to really drive the price of Bitcoin up sky high. Big thing here is I think altcoins will flow with Bitcoin and stuff like that as well, but I think BlackRock is really going to be honed in on Bitcoin itself. I have a few friends out there that are Bitcoin maximalists. So that means they will not invest in anything besides Bitcoin, nothing else besides Bitcoin. If they invest in anything else, they see it as just something fun that's going to go up because they don't believe in their project, but they just understand the coin's value is going to be going up. I am more of a utilityist, I guess you could say, where I believe in Bitcoin. I have a lot of money in Bitcoin, but I also believe in projects that other coins are doing. So as long as they have utility, I'm much more receptive of trying to give them some money to see where it goes. Whereas, and I still invest in meme coins. I have friends that just laugh at me for investing in meme coins. But, I was like, Dogecoin, ha 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 ha, as I laughed myself to the bank, right? I literally had went to Vegas with a couple of them a couple years ago. I literally had a wad of hundreds, and I Vegas money basically. I was like, oh, Dogecoin, ha ha ha. Just joking, not Dogecoin, but I had what was it? It was a coin that blew up a long time ago because Dogecoin really didn't blow up in 2020. I still holding it. It was another meme coin. It wasn't even on Robinhood. It was a much higher risk coin. It only bloomed up like maybe 5,000%, not the 10,000, 20,000 that Dogecoin did. I think Dogecoin's at 30%. But oh gosh, it was a while ago. I wish it was Dogecoin. That'd be much better. By then, though, we were already back in the States. What was it though? My mind kind of escapes me at this type of things. But yeah, it was a fun time. But yeah, Bitcoin maximalists, they're a thing, and they don't want to buy anything but Bitcoin. Nothing but Bitcoin. I don't know about you guys, but I like spreading it out a little bit. But I think Bitcoin is the safest thing you could own of any cryptocurrency. I do believe that. Let's see. What I don't like is I think it has to go through your bank account and it's stuck there for like 5 days before you can get it out to your ledger. I don't like that. Oh, talking about Coinbase, yeah, that could be a problem sometimes. I mean, when it comes to Coinbase and withdrawing capital back into my bank account, I usually just pay the extra fees for instant transfer. I've never just let it sit in the bank for like 5-6 days. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I just usually pay the fee. For me, it's anywhere from like 20 to $100 for fees because I'm usually doing larger amounts of money. But yeah, it's those fees for the transfers can be really fast for the instant transfers. Though. And hey, David, yes, I am still invested in Dogecoin. I haven't bought any new Dogecoin in over a year, but I still have some coins that I have left over from like 2018, 2017, something like that. Back when I bought it at 0.0024. These coins are still up a lot, so that's why I'm holding them. See. And hey, the Evil Killer, Best Buy sucks, man. Check out Micro Center. I just go to Best Buy because I have their total tech support, so I don't have to pay for anything they ever do. Everything they do for me is free. I don't want to pay for anything else because basically they cover my TV, my surround sound system, my computer, my sister's computer, my old laptop, my monitors. If anything has a problem with total tech support, I take it in, they fix it up for me. I don't want to keep, it's nice and easy. And the people that work there, the specific one that I go to, they're total nerds, and I love them for it because they explain everything to me in a very clear way. Whereas I try to go to some mom and pop shops, and they've just, I guess Micro Center is probably not a mom and pop shop, but what do you call it? They always seem to up the price on me because I don't know much about computers. So I feel like I'm going to a mechanic, if that makes sense. And I'm a woman, so they're upping the price on me or something, and I can feel the vibe, and I'm like, I need to go with like a pure computer guy, and he may know the best ways to do the costs and stuff like that. What's it here? But I don't even know what a micro center is. I don't think we have them out here in Washington. I'll have to find one though. But I have no idea what a micro center is. Hey, Sensish, let me go over here. I can't pronounce your name because it has too many S's and I have like a slur or something right now. Oh, from lack of water, actually. XTZ. Oh, this came down pretty heavy over the last few days. Oh, this is a 4-hour chart. Oh, that's okay. That makes much no sense. Okay. It matched right there. I didn't get up to the next one, but it did find its target. That's good to see. We don't need that because we're not going up anymore for now. Must be fun. Okay, so right now I'm looking at this, and I probably wanted to come back down to at least $1.78 before I try to buy any out here, or maybe even closer to 166. I would assume it's not going to come back down this far unless it's already going to be breaking down here. So if I can get this somewhere between 170 and 180, I think that'd be a good opportunity to be buying this in. Again, being very careful and probably having that stop loss down here around 167 or maybe even 166 if you want to make it a little bit less aggressive for yourself. And then from there, if we're able to at least hold here or here, probably somewhere around here actually, I think we may have an opportunity to bounce off of that, leading us into a stronger September here. Right now, this kind of came down a lot. I don't know what really causes these larger than expected drops. This is, like you can see over the last few weeks, it's had some larger drops where normally some of these coins don't have them like that. They're just not as, you're not seeing as much upside and downside. So if I go over here very fast, yesterday came down like 5%. This time, like 8%. This time, around 10%. It usually has these larger drops here, which is kind of weird. If it just has one more of those larger drops, whether it's sometime today or tomorrow, I might actually buy that drop and hope for the best here. You can see what happened over here a few days ago. It actually came down a little bit, held up just fine, continued to bounce. I might want to see it break down below this trend line though before I want to buy it in there, just because I'm more greedy. If you already have assets on this right now, I'd go back to that first Fibonacci extension level, and I'd be hoping for the next level to get hit. You already hit the target right here of around 1.81, so $1.81. Excuse me. And it got stopped there for like a good 4 or 5 days, 4 days. It eventually broke out, tried to use it as support, but it couldn't. And now that's because we're faced with this level of resistance up here. Yeah, probably right around here from this old double top, maybe even triple top, right? That's kind of hurting it a little bit. I think at the moment though, let me see, what is this double top up here? There it is. Oh, that's where, okay, that's the old resistance level. I think if we can just close above this 193 level, you really do have an opportunity for it to get up to at least $2.11, $2.12. That'd be worth the bet right now. But to me, if you haven't bought in already, I would still try to buy anywhere between like maybe 174 to 180 or so, and then after that, see how much further you can get this bad boy to go up. But the fact that Bitcoin, well, I guess now that Bitcoin's popping off, that changes a little bit. But the fact that Bitcoin has been getting rejected so many times, that really does make me worry that you may actually have that nice opportunity to buy it back down there, and that'd be the golden opportunity here. But so far, Bitcoin's just blasting out of nowhere, so, Oh, and here's Dogelon Mars is up 9% now. Oops, not the one I was looking for. There you go. So it's still blasting off here with some low volatility. Let me see if I can find Dogelon Mars, but like Elon, maybe KuCoin. Oh, that is the KuCoin one. Oh. OKX. That's a little bit nicer right there. That's a little bit nicer. I don't like seeing all those wacky wicks. I don't like seeing that at all. Makes it look like it's a cheap coin, which it is a cheap coin. But there we go. So you see Dogelon Mars peaking up right now, up a whopping 9%. STMX is up 3%. Still not, where I want to see it though. You guys know how I feel about it. I want to see a big parabolic move here pretty soon, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit of time for that to happen. And yeah, so there we go. All right, so Bitcoin's still pumping up here. That's nice to see though. And Dogelon Mars is still being pretty volatile for the most part, kind of all over the place actually. But yeah, we'll put on Bitcoin's second chart. Dogelon Mars just looks icky when you look at it like that. I don't know why. Doesn't look natural. That's why. Let's see. Hey, discount. If you buy a new GPU, you would probably have to buy a new motherboard anyway, so you match your CPU socket. Well, I just got the same GPU in the computer, so it was like a new GPU with the same style. I'm thinking of getting a new processor and a new motherboard, and I think it should be able to fit the 380 Ti's or whatever I got from NVIDIA. So what I got right now, I want to get this AMD processor. If I can find it. Uh, I don't know where to find it this though. Oh, it doesn't have the, what do you call, selection part. Hmm. Oh, it just has reviews, huh? Yeah, I have no idea how to find this stuff, but there you go. Best Buy CPU. Oh, here it is. This thing. Before we go back to crypto, sorry guys. This thing. AMD Ryzen 9 5950X Ryzen 9 5 whatever it is. I'm thinking of buying this, or maybe the one down. I think it was like not 5900. Yeah, right here. Yeah. So we'll see. But it's like $500 on sale, I guess, right now. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that price if it means a good processor. My processor right now is not nearly as good as that one, so maybe that's what's happening. But I have no idea. So I'm gonna toss out some dough to make my computer a little bit better. Maybe add some more fans if I can. Maybe even get a new container case for my computer. That might help out as well. I'll have to wait and see. But the good thing is, if I buy the parts, Best Buy does all of the work for free. So I don't have to pay them for their time to replace everything. And I don't pay for any of that stuff, which is going to be really, really nice for me. Because why would I want to pay for all that stuff? I want to go on vacations. I'm thinking of going to Philly in a few months and to go hunting and shooting some birds. And my friend might come over here to come help me hunt an elk. So I might be gone for like a week off of the stream. I'll let you guys know how that works out. But most likely 2 to 3 days out in the woods hunting. Probably not a full week. Because he has a job, you know. He's about to buy his mom out of his business, which is awesome. He's about to own his own business. See, hey David, I'm a Doge maximalist. I think those are people that actually like are pure Doge maximalists. I think there's a few of them out there. Let's see. Let's see. And hey, the Evil Killer, Jay's 2 cents. Check him out. Oh yeah, I'll check out people on YouTube all the time. I'm talking about like in physical form. What do you call? I have no idea about computers, so I just have such a hard time of like articulating my own thoughts on the topic of what I need changed. So it's always hard for somebody that knows what they're talking about computers to really resonate with me, because they could be saying something very informational, something very articulate, but it's just like flying over my head. So that's my it's like a my issue, not their issue. Their issue, because they want my money. Hey everyone, of course, you're happy to see you back again. Been a long time. What are your thoughts on Bitcoin at this point? I still like it as a long-term hold, but because of all the changes they made and they kind of had to refluffed all the amounts and stuff like that, I've just stopped accumulating it. I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with it in the long term, because they changed the ticker. I don't like how they added more coins. That's what really ticks me off about Bitcoin. So I'm not selling anything as far as Bitcoin is concerned, but by no means am I adding any more to my positions. I'm not adding anything to that one until they start, ever really. You know, I don't like what they did with the coin at all. I was trying to give it some time to see how the coin would react. It didn't do terrible, but I'm just not excited about where the coin's going now after they've made such big changes to it. You guys know I loved Bitcoin last year, and I was like, okay, I think this could have some really good long-term potential. But then they added so many more coins to the market, they diluted everything, and I was like, this doesn't seem right, like to me, for somebody that wants to see long-term growth in the coin. So, you know, I'm holding it. I'm still happy to hold it, but I'm not really excited to be, because I know it'll make a profit down the road, but I don't think the profit that I was expecting of maybe like, you know, hundreds of percent, I don't think it's going to get to that. No, I think it gets to hundreds of percent, but not the upper level of 100%, if that makes sense. So I'm enthusiastic about it. No, I'm happy about it, but I'm not enthusiastic about it. That's probably a better way to say it. And you got, ooh, somebody shorted Bitcoin right there. Let me see if I can, BitTorrent new, see? So it has a market cap of 954 million, still doing fine. Actually, let me go over here very fast. Let me just go here. There you go. Last 30 days, only up 17%. up 33, up 31, up 47, up 33. This is a dollar stable coin, so don't worry about it. Up 20, up 154, up 20, up 33, up 29. It's fine. It's performing, but it's not doing what I want it to do. And that's where my my gripe is coming from it, because I think if they didn't do all that stuff, Roman, I'd be much more bullish on it. Oh, we got shorted back down. Yeah, right at the exact point too. All right, we'll see how this performs. At least Bitcoin's still ramping it up here, guys. Any other coins taking off? Sand is up. Oh, Sand is finally up a little bit, 4%. There you go. There's Sand. Go Sand. I want to sell you Sand. Been waiting to sell Sand for so long, guys. It just hasn't been performing like all the other coins I've had. And hey, Chef, I'm going to light up tonight. I got half a joint left over that I'm going to be smoking later on after I eat my chowder. I really want some chowder. Oh, and hey, Roman, how's your channel doing? I remember I helped you out with the channel a little bit. I hope you're getting some good subscribers and your views have been going up. Let's see. Hey, Monica, can you share your logic about puts on Walmart and calls on Target? So I'm hoping that Target pretty much, they're usually pretty good at navigating the markets as far as getting rid of all their old inventory. I'm hoping because they had so many good sales over the past few, last quarter, that last few months, because they were trying to get rid of all this old inventory that nobody was buying. I'm hoping that will kind of fluff up the numbers a little bit. As far as Walmart's concerned, I've been a little bit more struggled with them because their margins are getting squeezed more and more here, and part of the reason is they refuse to pass on the rising cost on inflation onto their consumers, because, as you guys know, Walmart traditionally has the lowest price goods out there on the grocery stores. So people that don't have a lot of money, they go to Walmart because that's the cheapest food they can find. So they didn't want to mess with that, and so the margins for food are already being squeezed down a lot. And then you have on top of that, nobody is buying Walmart clothes, Walmart apparel, or just, anything that Walmart electronics. Nobody's really buying that right now. And that's one of the reasons they had to lower their guidance ahead of time. So my hope here is that news will be compounded within this earnings report saying, hey, things are still that bad. They're not any better than we saw before. And because of that, the price should drop down a little bit. I'll have to look at the option flow data ahead of time. So that's just kind of my initial thoughts. Don't take that to the bank, so to speak. But right now, Bitcoin's still going up here. So we'll talk about it a little bit later. But I'm thinking Target normally has an okay navigation through these tough times. Before we, let me move that right there. Let's see, Target. Last earnings, when inflation was high, it dropped like everything else. But normally, even during these bad times, they've still had opportunities to make some good money. And while, they've done okay, I think they have an opportunity to kind of pile up a little bit higher. I at least want to see them gap up to around $184. And then from there, I'm fine with shorting it down to oblivion. But I think oh, sorry, I got a little weird message. I want to see if the earnings can take it up towards 184 or so, because so far, a lot of earnings reports so far this month have been better than expected, which has led them to have a little bit of a pop. Walmart's a little bit more interesting because they came out ahead of time to say how bad they were going to do. So you normally don't see companies come out before their earnings saying, hey, our earnings are going to be bad. That's what kind of freaks me about at Robinhood. So I feel like Target's following the trend. Walmart's going against that trend right now. So there we go right here. Just like Target, big drop, a while ago, still fine. I was hoping they would be able to have an opportunity to gap up all the way up here if the rally really took off, but it hasn't been doing that well at all. I think right now Target's really just facing this level of resistance right here, and I don't know if it's going to be able to break above that before earnings. If earnings are good, they may actually break back out and head up to this resistance level of 137 or so. That might be nice, but I think what's more likely going to happen is you might see another, a little bit more of a gap down right around here towards 124 or so, and that's where I kind of want to have those puts at. This is when they came out to announce the news, and that's what happened the day after they announced the news. So that's my thoughts here. We'll see what happens here. The market rally has been generous to Walmart, but that's kind of what's going on in my mind right now. Let's see, I meant a new motherboard for the new CPU. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I'm not a computer guy, man. I suck at a discount killer. But I will be getting a new I think this is a CPU. What I just said, a core processor, CPU. Yeah, computer processors. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I'm probably gonna get one of those, a new motherboard, and see how that works together. But I'll make some improvements to it. I just don't know what the heck a computer is or how to work it. So, it's beyond my pay grade, I guess you would say, right? And hey, Adam, I knew it wasn't your GPU, but I think Best Buy were too lazy to actually try and diagnose the problem and wanted the easy way out. I doubt it's your CPU, not the motherboard either. It might be software. Well, all of my software is up to date. I don't know what it would be because, well, so the problem really starts to arise when I play a specific game or a specific set of games, which are what do you call them? Paradox games. So these are like games like Crusader Kings 3, Crusader Kings 2, Stellaris. Those types of games like War of Empires, whatever it's called. Like really, there's a lot of math and calculations because there's a lot of AI going on in the game. So it usually only happens when I play those games, but the more I play those games, the more it happens off of those games. And so it's something that really, like, when the computer has to think more, whatever that means to you computer guys, because I know you guys are much smarter about this topic than I am. Whenever the computer is forced to think more as far as AIs and what AIs are doing at computer games, that's when the problem happens. So I don't know exactly what would be setting that off, but I told them that, and the only way they were able to get the thing to actually like recreate, like they were able to recreate the problem was when I told them to play the game on 5x speed and just leave it alone for a few minutes and watch it happen, because they tried to do all these what do you call that stuff? Diagnosis. And all the diagnosis stuff wasn't working, and they had my computer plugged up for like a couple days during all these tests and stuff, was what they said. But the moment they put the game on for a few minutes, that's when they started seeing the problems. So I don't exactly know what it is. Maybe they didn't know either, and they just kind of found it out. But I'm going to try to replace some parts of my computer just to see if blunt money will fix the problem here. Otherwise, I'll just flat out buy a whole nother computer. And this computer I will use for spare parts for the next computer. So maybe I'll have a whole bunch of gaming CPUs, or I don't know how this works. Maybe I can put a lot of this stuff into my new computer and make it like a really powerful computer. I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm hoping my innocence in the computer for a computer realm will let me do something like that, where I could put multiple graphics cards together with one gigantic motherboard or something. I don't know. That'd probably have to have like a crazy good coolant system though. Let's see. And hey, Francisco, that CPU is compatible with your motherboard. I still think your issues are related to overheating. That might be it is too. It is weird that when the computer turns off or the monitors turn off, you have the fans turn on really, really loud, and then you can still hear all the sounds coming from the computer, but the video being sent from the computer to the screens is just no signal. It's a really weird thing, guys. Really weird. But yeah. But so far, guys, good news. Bitcoin's looking like it wants to break out pretty soon. We may be coming back down, though, before that happens. But at least we're looking like a pretty strong move here, which is amazing. I doubt it's your CPU, not the motherboard either. Might be software. Oh yeah, exactly. It could be software. I don't know. They re-updated. They redid all my software. They updated all my BIOS drivers, whatever that crap is. But they updated everything. So I'll have to wait and see how that turns out. But I'm glad I have you guys here to kind of give me a general idea, because I don't know anything. And hey, Wonder Space, China's industrial output stabilized at 3.8%, which is evidence of the continuing general weakness in the world's economies. After the report, oil is now falling more, which is the positive thing for the stock exchange and Bitcoin. I do love oil going down, everybody. Oil going down has been amazing. Let me move this over here very fast. I want to check something out on my side. But oil coming down is good for everybody. Now I'm only paying like 70 something dollars for gas instead of 80 something dollars for gas. Now it's not really much of a difference, but it's, if you, well, I don't actually drive that much, so it wouldn't be much of a difference for me. I can run off of a whole tank for like 3 weeks because I don't really drive that much, right? I even take Ubers a lot. I take the train a lot if I have to go up to Seattle. I don't like to drive in traffic. I hate traffic, and Seattle has traffic. I bet if you have to drive a lot, it has made a little bit of a difference. I won't see a large difference, but it has made a little bit of a difference here, and that's always nice to see. Let me see right here. Pop this up very fast. Do this. Pop that right there. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, nice. Okay, I can live with that. Okay. And there we go. There we go. And there. Okay. Needed to save something on my part. There we go. Okay. Bitcoin, oh my. There you go, Jim Bob. I mean, I'm happy with Bitcoin. It's still moving up here. I know we're looking at the sand chart right now, but if we go back over here to Ape is, oops, this Bitcoin. Ape is going up here a little bit too on the 1 minute chart. Mana is popping up a little bit. Hit that. Oh, did Mana break out? No, that's an old trend line there. Oh, just like Bitcoin's old trend line. Yeah, we don't need this on Mana though anymore. Now I want to have this right here. There you go, still holding it on the daily. Trying to break out above the Fibonacci level. That's what's happening. Do we break above it on the daily? No. Oh, this might be the first day we break above it. Mana might be a good play for later on today too. All right. STMX still holding steady. We'll see if STMX can make that big move here. I really hope it can, because I'd really like to sell the, like, I took a little bit of a gamble. I told you guys I was going to be buying back my STMX a little bit earlier than expected, just because I was like, oh, I don't want to miss out on the next one. So instead of like waiting for it to really take a big dip down like I normally do, the STMX that I sold over here, I just put it all right back down there. And so I really wanted to see if it makes me some easy money. Again, this is long-term holding, so I'm not too concerned about it. I usually just save enough to pay off taxes and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm excited to see what can happen with Bitcoin because of it. Nothing else is really popping off right now, but I'll keep my eye out for you guys. Let's see. Yeah, it needs a motherboard with socket AM4. Oh, yeah, see, I have no idea. And hey, Francisco discount. That CPU is compatible with your motherboard. I still think the issues, oh yeah, related to overheating. And hey, discount, I do my own desktop builds. It's not too hard to match stuff. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, see, I like having you guys as experts. You guys like, I mean, to me, I know nothing about computers. I think you could easily tell that. But I just like, you know, kind of hearing advice about what the problem really could be, or what things are, what, you know, what works and what doesn't, and what could work and what couldn't work. Just to kind of have an idea. I would recommend changing to the case, getting a 360mm allo, and going with that 590 50X. I mean, it seems like it's not too expensive. For me, for whatever reason, when I look at like expensive graphic cards and stuff like that, or not in graphics, just processors, for me, I always assumed everything was always in the thousands, and that's because I've never built a computer myself. But I was like, this must be $1,000, right? Because I have no idea how technology works as far as pricing, well, computer parts. And so to see the fact that it was only like $550 or so, like even $700 normally when it's on sale, I was like, oh, this is cheap. I'm happy by this. And it's not like I don't have money to kind of toss at this type of stuff if it helps it out. I was even looking at some crazy cool AMD processors today, but it was like $6,000, and I was like, okay, that seems a little bit of an overkill. Let's see. When was the last time you bought? What was the last buy you did with Bitcoin? I mean, I normally don't buy crypto using Bitcoin, but the last time I bought Bitcoin was probably like 3 weeks ago. That's about it. And I sold it off maybe about a week ago when we were kind of retesting these highs. But it's been a minute since I've actually bought Bitcoin. Now, traded Bitcoin, sure, I do that all the time. But as far as like a long swing trade, it's been a minute since I've done a longer swing trade on Bitcoin. I'm waiting to see what happens now. But, you know, I sold my Bitcoin like right around here. So I was like, oh, double top inbound, maybe. And then we had a breakdown. So then right when we started breaking down before the CPI pop, I sold the last bit of my trades right there. Or actually right here as we were kind of breaking down. But I sold the last of my Bitcoin longs there as far as swing trades, not my long-term ones. And then so far it's ride back up. But, I'm still happy with buying my Bitcoin longs that I did down here and along here and down here and up here and selling them off right here because that was still a great profit. Now, I am missing out on more profit. Don't get me wrong. I am mad about that or upset about it, but I'm so happy I walked away with a good amount of profit. See. And hey, Adam, does your PC turn off when the monitor is black, or does it just the monitor? If it's just the monitor, then it's not the CPU or the motherboard. It's just the monitor. It's just the monitor. Because the sound, I could be watching an anime on the one side of my screen, so one of my screens over here, and having the game run over here, I can still hear all the sounds playing while it's going on. So I don't know what that tells you, but all the sounds are still working perfectly fine. The music of the video game could be working. But what do you call? As soon as the monitors go off, the fan goes to full speed, and that's all she wrote there. And I manually turn off the computer from there, and then I just let it sit for a few minutes, and then I just push the button back on. I just hold the button on, flash, turn it off, and it turns back on. Let's see. If I got 5,500 on Doge at 44 cents, am I going to be okay? If you're willing to hold a long term, yes, you should be okay with Dogecoin. If your patience can't hold out, you can always have a stop loss, I guess, for it, but that's up to you. I'm a believer that Dogecoin is probably going to go up to like 80 cents over the next few years. But again, that's over the next few years. So it depends on if you're okay with having that capital trapped up, or if you want to sell off a portion of your long, take that off of your taxes, and then move it over to something that has a lower market cap, like a Dogelon Mars, or a UFO token, or a spell token, or even lower, like, a sand mana. That's a little bit lower market cap too. So it's up to how you want to trade it, but don't ever feel like you have to be trapped in a coin. There's always a way to move your money around. You just have to get used to taxes and stuff like that. I mean, at least that's in America. You can take that as a loss and just say, hey, I lost, put it on the taxes and see where it goes. But if you can be perfectly fine with just holding it until you make some money off of it. Either way, it's going to be fine. It just kind of depends on your strategy for investing. And Bitcoin's going down here a little bit. We can watch it go down. We just watched it go up. That's okay. What's right here? Let's see. And hey, Francisco, your computer has a 120 millimeter AON all-in-one cooler. After a while, it will heat soak and no longer cool the CPU properly. Getting a 360 AON fix that issue. Okay, Francisco, you and Discount Killer are like computer guys, so I'm saving this right here. Actually, hold on a second. Let me just make my life easier. I have one of those programs that just let me save the screenshot. And that way I can read all of your messages later on. All right, let's see right here. There we go. Okay. And thanks for subscribing, Siraj. I mispronounced your name, I'm sure, but thanks for subscribing, man. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see. And hey, Swag Floss, can you explain shorting? Yeah, so shorting is pretty much the opposite of going long. So when you go long, typically you're like, hey, we found a support level down here. I am going to buy, magnets on. I'm going to buy some assets down there, and I'm going to hope I can sell these assets at a higher price. And I'm going to sell them, and I'm going to take the difference between here and here, and that is going to be my profit. All right. Now, when you short, you're doing the opposite here. Instead of buying assets, you're actually selling assets. And say you want to short right here. Since you don't actually have assets, you're borrowing shares. So you're borrowing shares, and then you're going to sell them on the open market here, hoping that the price will drop back down here. And then what happens is after they've come down enough, you're going to be buying them back, and the difference from up here to down here is now going to be your profit. But you're buying them back to close the position, and you're selling them to open the position here, okay? Now, the trouble with this is when you go long, Bitcoin's making another move here, nice. When you go long, typically you can only lose 100% of your investment because it can only go to zero. Prices don't go negative, at least in the stock market and the crypto markets. We don't have negative prices. But when you short, right? When you short, you can lose over 100% of your investment. And that's where the danger for shorting comes in. And that's why people are always afraid of short squeezes, because a short squeeze occurs when a whole bunch of people have shorted and the price goes down a little bit. Sure, they may be happy for a while, but as soon as that price starts building back up, everybody's trying to get out of those shorts as fast as possible. And you're going to remember, I said in order to close a short position, you're going to have to buy back the shares you borrowed. So when everybody's buying on top of the people that are already buying, you have a squeeze that happens that really drives the price sky high there. So that's what shorting is in a nutshell. It's a little bit more detailed. There's some more nuances in there. They're talking about borrowing and extra fees from borrowing, but for the most part, it's a pretty simple thing. You're betting that the stock or the coin is going to be going down, and so in order to do that, you're selling off shares and then buying them back and taking the difference and putting it in your pocket. All right. And yeah, Roman, I agree with you there. Yeah, I wasn't happy with what happened. Not adding to my position, just waiting. YouTube is going well, thankfully. Took a little break. Currently at 2,200 subs. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. One of my friends just hit 1 million subs yesterday. I'm waiting for him to get his big old plaque. It'll be really, really nice there. Matic trying to wake up now. What's Matic up to? Oh, yeah, it's trying. It's up 2.39%. Hopefully it can move up higher. I mean, Bitcoin's still going up, guys. We're still seeing some moves here. Because, here, let me go right here very fast. Let me just see what this number is. Actually, I don't have to do that. Let me go right here. That number is 24,884.97. There we go. Let me close this back down. This is on the 24-hour stream, I think, too. There we go. There we go. But we'll see what happens as we approach that. That's like the last little candle high. We want to break out above that, hopefully over the next 8 minutes. We really do. We're at that resistance phase now where we want to start chugging back up and have another attempt here. So this is option number 2, except for this is happening very, very fast. I think because nobody wants to wait for the market to open up tomorrow. Everybody wants to just say, let's go now. And hey, Rama, Ethereum's at 2K. Yes, it is 2002. I was pretty confident when I told you guys Friday that we were going to hit $2,000 though. I mean, I don't think that was too hard of a guess. But it's up 3.47% right now. It's doing just fine. ApeCoin's up 5%. Link is up 3. Dot's up 4. Mana's up 3.5. Litecoin's up 2.5. FTM is up 3.72. That's looking nice. And Dogelon Mars is up 7. Not as much as it was earlier though, so it has come down a little bit. And STMX is up only 3, a little bit less than what it was earlier. See, best thing to do is tweak Windows so the CPU have nothing to do fully with power for what you want. Again, I have no idea how computers work. I'd probably have to have like a meeting with one of you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about. But I could probably film it from my phone, show you guys my monitors, me watching an anime on one side and the video game on the other, and you'll just see how everything turns off, and all you'll see is all the lights on my computer still staying on as far as like the inside the box, because it has all those weird flashy light things, and all of a sudden you just hear the fans go zzz, and I'm like, uh-oh, I don't know what just happened there. And then when I go to the event logs, I was told to check out the event log, something will show up. Nothing ever shows up except for the power kernel alert saying that I turned off the computer abruptly by, because the screen went off. But yeah, it's rough. Discount Killer says, Matic is trying to break its 1 hour bear flag. Ooh, that'd be nice to see too. Sounds like a possible memory issue. Well, let's hope not. I just got a new memory card. Let's see. And hey, Frig at 24,890. Wait, no. 248,900 here in Aussie. Oh my gosh. Don't you spend more money using Uber than driving? Yes. But sometimes I am lazy and I don't want to drive. Other times I'm drunk. So, it's just like you don't want to be driving then. And sometimes it's just nice not to have to drive. And this is when I'm going into high traffic areas. And it's not like I'm just going to take an Uber to the grocery store, then Uber back. This is me going from my house all the way up to Seattle, and I'm justifying paying that amount of money. Guys, I make good money, as you guys know, from trading and stuff like that. And I use a lot of the money. Well, I use all the money from YouTube. I don't really spend it, I guess. I spend it kind of on the channel. But basically, here, let me see. If I wanted to go to Seattle right now, and I wanted to spend the day over there with some friends, and I didn't want to drive because parking in Seattle sucks. I have a couple friends that have driven up to Seattle, and like literally 2 of my friends have had their cars broken into over the last like 2 months. I don't want to deal with that. Seattle's not a safe place like it used to be. It's getting safer, but it's still not like ultimately safe. But if I want to go to Seattle from where I am now, if this Uber app would just load, But now we're just watching Bitcoin. Please Bitcoin break out. Please Bitcoin break out. Anything else here? Uber froze on my phone. I guess that's not a good thing. Well, whenever it pops up, I'll show you guys. But you know, it's worth the price. Oh, there it goes. Now it opened up. Where to? And let's just say Pike Place Market. I guess that's normal hub I usually go to. Pike Place Market. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna cost me about $93 one way. Normally, what I would do is I'd Uber to the train station, take the train for $4 up to Seattle, and then Uber to where I need to go. That's kind of what I'm normally used to do. But right now, there's no trains on Sundays because we don't have railroads on Sundays. It sucks. But you know, it would cost me $100. And so I'd probably spend like $200, maybe close to like $400 after that day is over by eating, drinking some beers, having some fun, having fun with some friends. That's what I would normally spend if I wanted to go up to Seattle. All because I don't want to drive. And believe it or not, it's worth it to me to do it that way. I hate driving. I mean, I hate driving in traffic. I hate Seattle roads. Seattle is lovely, but those roads are just brutal for my car. Steep inclines. And then for Tacoma, it's maybe like $20, way cheaper. But you know, this is for me to Pike Place Market. Ooh, Uber XL is only $104. I can get an SUV over there. Uber Pet is only $98. I can get Loki with me. Oh, there's even no cars available by me anyway. But you know, it'd be a while. But you guys get my point. I like taking Uber. It's expensive though, so not everybody does it. I can totally understand that. Hey, Christopher, Sand needs to move more. Yeah, it does. I mean, it hasn't been performing too well so far, so I don't know how much to expect from it. But it's kind of keeping up pace with like Sushi, EOS, Luna, and ICP. No, ICP is only actually 1% here. So it's doing okay. Let me actually, while we're waiting for Bitcoin to make a move here, let me check out ICP. We have not talked about this for a long time. What has it been doing? What do you mean? Since the lows, it popped up a whopping 113%. Right now, it's up 78%. It's doing okay. Kind of averaging out like what we expected with most of these other coins here. On the weekly chart, what's going on here? ICP might be breaking down here pretty soon, yeah. Wonder if it could pop out. If this thing can break out, this thing can completely launch back up to $15 for a really nice move. Let me see. Come back to this later on. There we go. I want to see what ends up happening with that one. All right, Bitcoin's still stacking it right now, still kind of grinding along on the second chart, but still in a nice upward trend. We have another minute and 50 seconds until this candle closes on the 15-minute chart. I think the next 15 minutes, guys, are going to be wild. Let me see it here. See it here. There you go. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to fix something up with the channel side of YouTube. Oh, jeez. I put on a new cologne today because I've been trying. I told you guys I have like a year and a half's worth of cologne, and I've been trying to use it more and more. So I just try out one new cologne every like few days I go out. And this cologne, it has liquid smoke in it. Liquid smoke, and I wasn't ready for it, and now I just smell like flat out. It doesn't smell bad, but it smells like freaking liquid smoke. It's a strong freaking smell. All right, there we go. Hope you guys are making some good money right now. Hey, Adam. Mike, by software, I meant software conflict. Oh, that could be it. Some problems might be causing your problem. Even the wrong Windows update can conflict with GPU. Doubt it's overheating. You can check the GPU temp. It's not overheating. I have one of those AMD, one of you guys recommended it, Ryzen Master, so I can see the temperatures. It'll happen at 70 degrees Celsius, which I think is actually like too cool for what it should be happening at 90 degrees if it's something like there's a problem or something like that. But it's happening at 70 degrees Celsius, 60 degrees Celsius. I don't know what the heck it is, but I don't think it's heat. What's right here? But that could be it right there. That programs, it got a lot worse. It got a lot worse after I updated to Windows 11. Got a lot worse after I updated to Windows 11. That's for sure. Hey, Michael, you're like me when it comes to working on my car. They could just tell me anything. I'd probably believe it. Just never learn the mechanic type stuff. If it was a 1990s old truck, I used to work on those. But modern cars, I can't even change my own headlights because there's sensors in the way of it. That's what they've done in new cars. I can't change my own light bulbs because there's sensors. Backlight bulbs, sure, I know how to pop them in and out. I know how to change my oil if I really needed to, but I don't want to. But, you know, these people make it so I can't even replace my own front lights. I have to pay a mechanic like $100 just to do it. I'm not joking. $100 just to change my light bulb. Any mechanic I go to, $100, because they have to remove the sensor, get in there, and then change everything, then put the sensor back. Dumb sensors, dumb sensors. But I agree with you there, Michael. Definitely so. Let's see, is Bitcoin going above 25,250? Right now, it looks like it. Last time we were up here, though, we got shorted back down. So, you know, usually when you buy Bitcoin, you're usually buying the dips. I haven't been buying many dips. I've been perfectly fine, like I said, been doing some day trading here, and a lot of my other assets out there have been making some really sizable moves. So I've been really happy about that. And as you guys can see, this is not the official line. Go off of this line, just like what we saw earlier with the blue line. This is just a teeny bit lower than it's supposed to be. And that's just because we've moved over here to a second chart, which is a little bit less reliable than a 15-minute chart or a daily chart, stuff like that, okay? So what I'd probably say here is, well, you'll see the big boom when we actually break out above it. That was not the big boom. You will see the big boom when we actually manage to break out. We're trying again. And we tried over here as well. Remember, we broke out above this level and we still got shorted back down. We're going to have to break out and hold. Not just break out and hold. Break out and hold. But we're on the edge, guys. We're on the edge. We're on the edge. We're on the edge. That is all we need to worry about right now. And if you guys can do me one big favor right now, if you guys could like, comment, share the stream if you guys haven't already, I'd really appreciate it. I'm looking at my stats right now, and YouTube has really stopped sharing my video over the past like half an hour, and I can see my live stats. So if you guys could share the video or you know, like it or do anything like that, even commenting helps. If you guys want to spam, actually, if you guys can, please spam any comments you want to. Nothing hateful, of course, but spam as many comments as you want to, because I can see all of my live YouTube data. I can see when these are impressions, not views, impressions. This is how many times they're showing people stuff. This is a longer video, of course. Suggested videos started picking back up. Now they're slowing down. If you guys could do me a favor and share this on social media or wherever you guys want to share it to, I don't care. Or just comment as much as possible. Commenting helps out a lot. If you guys could just comment as much as possible, I would very much appreciate it. And you guys can see that trend line basically is right up here, I would say, right up there. Okay, I'll adjust it there just a little bit, and we'll see how that works out. But this is kind of an eyeball test now for this one. But you can see we're trying to break out above that one right now. So I want to see if any of those numbers move. But I try to keep track of this stuff while I'm streaming. YouTube streaming is a whole different ballgame, guys. The stats are so weird. But I hope you guys will please share or at least comment as much as possible. Comment as much as possible, and I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Comments, whatever you guys want to do, comment. If anything gets flagged or what do you call it? I'll just unflag it very, very, very fast. And what's right here? Smelling like a barbecue pit. Exactly, discount. That's a good way to say it. And hey, discount. Matic is struggling to break the 127 fib. Let's see. Well, here, let's wait for Bitcoin to have its little pop-off moment. I think it could just be waiting for Bitcoin to make the move here. Because like, here, we're trying again. Waiting to pop up. There we go. Oh, there it is. There's a little pop. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Let's see if we can stay above this now. This is where the battle starts. And let me go over here to... Well, I'll just wait to do it a little bit here. Let me move this back over here very fast. You're going to see the shorts come in. Oh, there was the first short attempt, guys. Now it's the battle. Can we stay above this level? And why do we always do it in the morning? I mean, like as soon as the early part of the trading day. This was supposed to happen like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, as we were closing off the day. You notice that we've been starting to do this a lot more in the early parts of the day. And when we do it in the middle of the day too, we still get slammed back down. This is supposed to happen towards the end of the day, which kind of sucks. But we're holding, guys. I mean, we're not flat out crashing. We're holding-ish nicely. So let's see how this pans out. but we are trying desperately, guys, to hold on to this level. Spam, spam, spam. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Island Time. Oh, Island Time. Remind me, since I accidentally deleted it. Remind me of that website again. I was hoping you were still here. Hey, Starscream Space Pirate. Happy to see you back as well. There we go. Keep spamming chat as much as possible. I'll let you know if the numbers change up at all. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, there's a little bit of a short that's coming in now. Let's take a quick peek here while we're waiting. Whale trades. Now you guys can see all the action going on in a different perspective. But Soul. Oh no, we haven't. It hasn't updated any shorts yet. You know there's shorts happening right now. This thing doesn't capture all of them. This app doesn't. Oh, Westworld is on tonight. Oh god, I gotta watch that. Okay, we are getting shorted now. Let's keep it up though. Let's see what happens. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oops, sorry, Loki. What do you call it? Monkey noises. Loki just grunted at me. Ugh. He doesn't like me being so loud, but who cares? Thanks for spamming, everybody. Appreciate it. Nothing's changing so far, but I hope it will pretty soon. It does like when you guys chat. Oh, and Kilo, you got your little badge back on. What do you call it? Kilo, do you switch accounts, or is there a way to turn that off? I think you're switching accounts, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how YouTube works when it comes to memberships like that. What do you call it? Sailor sold his yacht to buy Bitcoin. There we go. Loki is beautiful. That he is. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, there we go. And I'm making sure to unhide anything that's getting those little flag things. I'm hiding it in my can. And hey, Johnson, hammer, 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 hammer. Guys, you remember, imagine if Nightbot was on right now. That'd be something else. Let me zoom out here for the second chart for us so we can kind of see where we're going. We're still kind of gliding down. Let's see what happens. But there's shorts entering this market right now. That's what's going to be interesting to see. I really want to see if we can continue to pop up. Come on, dude. We gotta try. Maybe all the shorts that are shorting right now, maybe we can try to pop them out with a nice little bull move. But it's going to have to be a big one. We have another 15 minutes, or excuse me, another 7-8 minutes before this 15-minute candle closes. So we want to at least close out above it on the 15. Primarily on the 4 hour and the daily. But the 4 hour candle still has, I think, another 53 minutes left or so. So we're at least in a good spot. Let's see how much further we can actually move here. And hey, Jubal, thank you very much for joining the Ruby level. I really do appreciate it. By joining the Ruby level, if you have any questions whatsoever about crypto, stocks, whatever, I'd be happy to answer them. It's only $2 a month if you guys are interested. But yeah, if you guys, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Loki long to Bitcoin 100x. There we go. And hey, Kilo, 2 different accounts. Thank you. I was wondering about it, but I wanted to verify because I was like, oh, can you change it like that? That'd be awesome. Could be a hidden member and nobody knows. Let's see. Hey, Stefan, Polkadot stable depeg today. Oh, that's not good for Polkadot. What's Dot doing today? It's up a little bit, so it's not hurt too bad by it, but that stable coin may be. That's for sure. And guys, we're still holding up. I'm looking at this right now. We haven't turned red yet. Let me kind of zoom in here a little bit for you. There we go. We're still making a move up here bit by bit. Could be better, of course, but, you know, we're not dead yet. I guess that's an easy way to say it. There we go. And hey, Joseph, thanks for joining the Ruby level as well, guys. I really do appreciate it. It's like $1.99. I try to make it as cheap as possible. It's just that when we get really busy, I can't answer everybody's questions. And so by doing this, you kind of guarantee you have your questions answered without me charging you guys like $100 or whatever the other YouTubers are charging. I don't know what it is, but I try to make it as cheap as possible. So I appreciate it. And hey, Jubal, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nice first message as a member. I do like that with a little blue sticker. Oh, and pretty soon I am going to be having a new badge system up here. Oh, wait, Hail in Time. Oh, there you go. Owens. Okay, I almost missed that right there. So let me actually screenshot this as well. And there we go. There we go. Now I got it. Okay. Now I got to look at this. Because I had it on my sticky notes. But when my computer messed up yesterday, I kind of deleted it off my sticky notes. My sticky notes got deleted. Because I have it set up that way. I hate having the same sticky notes up there. Even though I think that's what they're supposed to be for. Love you all. Pickle Rick. There we go. How do you read the indicators at the bottom of the chart? So right now you're looking at an oscillator. There's a few different things here. It's a whole bunch of stuff. When you see this green line right here, this is usually a bullish signal saying, hey, get ready to buy. Usually up here, when we start heading for these resistance levels into the red zone, that's usually we're going to find more resistance levels up here. And when you see these gold bars, there's usually some institutional selling going on. right? And besides that, these red dots can ultimately, these red triangles signal a big downward move coming. It's all based off of math. I want to see it like that. I'll see if I can find a more detailed explanation, but that's kind of the basics of it. If you see a longer red bar, usually that indicates a selling position is coming pretty soon. But normally, you guys are mostly just going to be using it for the lows, highs, the red bars. If you care about the divergence in the middle here, or not divergence, the part in the middle here, when we're above the green, it's usually scaling out time. When you're underneath the green or in the red or over here, that's usually a loading time. Depends on the I don't want to say this. It depends on the time frame you're using. This is a 15-minute chart, so you're obviously not going to be in it for too long. But if you bought right there at the green dot right here, you would ultimately be doing okay right now. If you sold right here at the red dot or the red triangle, you'd be doing okay. Although it had a false signal right here for a red dot saying we're going to go down more, which we did, but ultimately the whales came in and pumped it up. So it's not 100% accurate, but it is pretty accurate overall. So I do like it quite a bit. I have a call later on this week, I think, with the owner of this algorithm. I want to learn more about it, actually. And here we are, guys, popping back above it again. There we go. See, we got some strength, everybody. We're not done yet. You see the shorts took their turn, though. The shorts had an opportunity to push this back down, and oh, they're trying again. There you go. Come, let's keep going. Let's keep going. There you go. Loki just like in his sleep. Cute. There we go. What's right here? And guys, thank you for spamming. Keep on spamming if you guys can. Okay, I'm one of the chill YouTubers, I think, out there. I'm pretty serious most of the time, but I'm pretty chill, I think, too. If you guys spam, I will appreciate it a lot. I'm waiting to see if the numbers move up a little bit. I think the views may be going up, but I can't see the impressions going up here. We actually have more people watching, so thank you guys. If you guys are new, please make sure to subscribe. We're watching the pure breakout happening of Bitcoin right now. Oh, there we go. That's a nice pop. Guys, we might be looking pretty good for the week here. As long as the stock market keeps us going as far as this week with some of the earnings coming out from retail, we're in a good position to climb up to 27, maybe even as far as $28,000. If we can just close above this level, I want to reiterate, close above it by the end of the day, which is 5 p.m. Pacific time or whatever 5 p.m. is to you, okay? Take this time, whatever time it is for you in the world, take away 3 hours and 12 minutes. That number is what time 24 hours or whatever hours from now is that we need to close above Bitcoin, okay? We need to close above this level here. Oh, there we go. Now, what we're heading up for right now is a different resistance level, not nearly as important probably since that one took up a lot of steam for us. But here, as far as Bitcoin's concerned, here, get rid of all this stuff. Let me get rid of the moving average because we don't need it right now. Daily chart. So the trend line that we just broke out above right now, oh, was it this one? Was that one? Okay. Was this one right here? Maybe it was that one? I think it was. Well, yeah, regardless, this is the next one we're going to have to deal with. That's the one you guys are seeing right now on my screen. That one right there, it's that one, okay? So we'll see how this pans out. So far, we're making a nice move. You can see we still have the buying momentum here. Shorts tried to take us out. We took the shorts out, and the shorts are kind of panicking right now, which is probably why you're seeing some squeezes probably going to happen here pretty soon. And now we're just headed back up here towards, 25,270 or so. That's that next level of resistance, and we'll see if we have to fight that level or if we're going to be able to break out above it as well, okay? Let's see. Hello, spam, spam, spam. There we go. Hey, R. Lake, thank you very, very much, guys. I appreciate it. There we go. Mike, what do you think of Bitcoin? No one is talking about it and it's going crazy. Bitcoin.com, Bitcoin Dom, no one. I don't know what Bitcoin Dom is, but if it's having a big pump and nobody's talking about it, it might just be a low market might just be a low market cap coin that's getting pushed up right now, and people may be a little bit scared of hopping into it because they're afraid it's going to dump after they buy into it, which happens a lot with those low market cap coins. That could just be the reason for it right now, because there's a lot of stuff popping off right now. Dogelon Mars is up 9, STMX is up 3, Solana is up 5. We got Ethereum Classic up 5, or excuse me, 4.5. Link is up 3. So you're seeing some nice moves in the market overall, everybody. Dogelon Mars is leading the pack today, it looks like, at least from what I'm looking at. If we go up here, man, this thing is just rocketing. Okay, very fast, guys. Refresh the page for coinmarketcap.com. Last hour since this kind of activity started, the big movers on page 1 are Celsius up 13%, GMT up 4%, Lido Dow up 2.3%, and that's about it for the big movers in the last hour. Okay, now go to page 2. Civic up 8%, Function up 3%, 4%, Dogelon Mars up 3%. That's because it ran up a lot in the last hour, not so much this hour. And then Optimism up 3%. So you're still seeing the beginnings of some moves here. So it doesn't mean that you actually seen some negatives in the last hour too. Page 3, not much going on here. So there's an opportunity for some more pumps heading forward, but we've got to kind of wait for the opportunity, I guess, to buy the next dip here. And now you guys can see we're taking a little bit of a cooling off zone. We want to stay above this trend line here, guys. We want to stay above that. Remember, guys, last time we broke out above here, we closed above it on the 15. Then the next 15 minute, they trashed us down. This is going to be a battle. This is going to be a battle. A battle, hopefully, we can really continue to pump out, though. I mean, again, this is like the 7th or 8th try that we've actually tried to break out above here. If the whales want to, they have the momentum now to kind of carry us on. We're going to have to wait and see. But at 8:16 on a Sunday night, kind of a weird time to be breaking out, if I do say so myself. But I guess, yeah, it's 8:16 for me. Somewhere around the world, it's another time, right? So, heck, everybody out in East Coast, it's like 11 o'clock for you guys. Out in Europe, it's probably really late or early morning. Oh, man. Yeah, this is happening at the weirdest time. Asia's awake. Asia's awake. There you go. And hey, Lance Love. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you always for your work, my friend. Spot on TA as always. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm happy we're finally having some nice breakouts. It's kind of depressing watching Bitcoin go down, and this last couple of weeks have been very, very nice. So I hope you guys are all having a very, very good time here. And if you guys haven't already, please make sure to subscribe and like the channel. I really do appreciate you guys. I'm always trying to grow my channel, and YouTube is kind of a gray area for crypto. So I'm always trying my hardest to kind of break through the YouTube kind of, ickiness about crypto. So I appreciate every time you guys subscribe and like the videos. What's right here? Yeah, and don't worry, guys. Feel free to play it safe if you guys want to. I see some of you guys saying you're not going to buy. You're just going to wait and see what happens. Guys, by all means, go for it. The opportunity was to buy, I think a few days ago when I was telling everybody to buy the dip, or you could buy the dip if you wanted to. But I put out that video like a couple weeks ago. When my computer was broken, I had to use my old laptop for it. And I was like, buy that dip, then you can be fine. But since then, I haven't been buying much as well. I've just been kind of waiting and watching. And so far, this has been looking really nice. So right now, looking very good. Careful of what happens in the market tomorrow, of course, as far as the stock market is concerned. But so far, what are we at? Refresh it. We're down just a little bit, nothing too much, just down a little bit. That could easily turn around by tomorrow morning. Hey, Little Scratcher. Matt Wallace is live on YouTube. I mean, if you guys want to watch Matt, by all means, go for it. But usually, he is not the best person to give you truth about what's going on in the market. So just be careful if you head over to him. He has a history of scamming people, actually, so just be careful with it. Hey, Dr. V, ICP may be a good play, as you said. It has not run up as much as last week. Yeah, I'm hoping ICP can have a big boom. I'm also hoping the same for Matic. I really want to see Matic have a pretty sizable boom as well. Matic just kind of booms up at the weirdest times, though. So maybe it's not going to follow Bitcoin right now. Maybe it'll follow Bitcoin like in an hour from now. I don't know. Matic is weird, but you can always say that Matic does give you some good returns, really good returns. Hey, Swag Floss, 11 p.m. for me. See, exactly. 4:16 a.m. UK. Oh my gosh, early. Hey, Iconic Asia here. So yeah, see, it must be open early there. Hey, Ahmed, 6 a.m. for me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know you guys are spamming right now, but let me know where you guys are from. I haven't done it in a minute. Let me know what state or country you guys are from. I'm always interested in this because this is I pride myself on making a YouTube channel that's just not for the US, but has people from all over the world, which is why I kind of always I stream at all these random times. Like that's why I have midnight streams, particularly for the European side and the Asian side, who might be like evening for Asia and more morning for Europe. Hey, Chef Doge to 10 cents. Ooh, that'd be really nice to see right now. I'd really enjoy that. Right now, it's hovering just above 8. If it can have a nice pump, ooh, I'd like that. And hey, Laughter, I really do appreciate the like and the follow. Thank you very, very much. What's right here? And hey, Arlik from Los Angeles. Ooh, there we go. And hey, Holland, I didn't see that buy the dip announcement. my computer was down all that week, so I only put out like maybe one video, and I was just discussing how we were most likely going to be breaking back down a little bit, and that was the opportunity if you wanted to buy, and then from there you're going to have to give yourself a pretty decent stop loss because of the volatility. But you know, it ended up working out okay. I mean, again, you don't always have to go off my signals. It's not like all my signals are 100% right. I just try to kind of guide you through the opportunities if you want to buy, because I could sense over the last few weeks, a lot of you guys wanted to buy. Well, a lot of us had already bought over the past few weeks, right? But I do like what I'm seeing here. The one thing to take into account, though, everybody, is if we go over here to Bitcoin very fast, let me get rid of this chart here. Let me just go back to the daily. Ethereum, we can keep some of these trend lines on here for now. While Bitcoin is breaking out to like these nice little high levels here, actually, let me see if I'm actually, that's true. Yeah. While Bitcoin is breaking out to these new highs relative to the lows we saw a while ago, Ethereum is not. Dogecoin is. ADA is. No, ADA is not. Excuse me. No, it's not. STMX is not, but that's because STMX did some monster moves by itself. Sol is trying to right now. It did actually already. Ethereum Classic is not yet. Matic is. Yeah, it's trying to. Dogelon Mars is trying to. Bitcoin Cash is trying to. Engine Coin is it's doing it okay. FTM kind of doing okay. So a lot of these altcoins still have a little bit more of an opportunity to boost up. Bitcoin is actually just catching up to where the altcoins are now. So you may actually have an opportunity for Bitcoin to keep on pushing all these things up a little bit more. I'm looking at ApeCoin right now, and ApeCoin is up like 6.5%. Let's go up to maybe the hour chart. This thing is like popping right now, guys. ApeCoin, after a pretty big drop yesterday. Here's the 5-minute chart. Going back into a consolidation period here. Careful of it. It's making like a baby pennant, but you are seeing some opportunities here over the next few hours. So again, we want to close above this level by the end of the day. That's going to be like 20 hours from now. So you know, buckle up and get some popcorn in your system. Because of this, I'll probably go live tomorrow, and I'll probably just take a break on Wednesday when I go shopping with my mom. And that'll be that. But yeah, guys, we're looking very, very good here. Very, very, very good here right now. I hope you guys are all having a good time watching Bitcoin finally break out. Finally. Now we just got to see how this pans out. This is the hard part. Oh, Bitcoin dominance. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Colorado, India, Los Angeles, Alaska. Oh my gosh. Connecticut. What's right here? Sebastian, Bolivia. What's it here? And hey, Laura Marshall, I appreciate that a lot. Bolivia, Houston, South Carolina, Melbourne, Australia, Oregon. I haven't been to Oregon in a minute. I need to get a new camera down there. British Columbia, New Jersey. Oh my gosh. I missed the buying opportunity when to make the entry. Oh, don't worry about it. You're probably going to have to wait a little bit now unless you want to trade the pure breakout. But if you want to trade the breakout, I would probably say wait until the end of the day. It's going to be risky to buy right now, knowing that the last time we were up here, we got knocked down pretty hard. If you want to, you're probably going to want to do a smaller position, not a large one at this point in time. Because the best time to buy was that dip I told you guys about last week. Hey Rohit, I get this from an algorithm that the right here on the bottom. It's a paid algorithm. I get it for free, but from a friend. But it's called Chart Prime. Chart Prime. I can probably find a link for you later on if you want to. Come back tomorrow and I'll probably find it. I got to call that guy up again and have a meeting with him, or I have a meeting with him. I just got to make sure I remember when it is. India's Independence Day is today. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Let's see. Live in Mexico. Oh, there you go, Laughter. That sounds real nice right there. I have a friend. He runs a large YouTube channel, like 1 million followers, of him playing guitar and music. And you know what he's doing with his vacation? He's playing on board cruise ships for fun and just traveling along the Caribbean, having a blast, just playing guitar like maybe twice a day, and then going on enjoying the cruise. I'm like, isn't that just amazing? But yeah, he loves going through Central America and the Caribbean on the cruise ships. Oh, yeah, that's nice. What's right here? Hey, Techro from the Netherlands. There we go. I haven't seen you for a minute, Techro. Happy to see you back. And hey, Adam, thank you. It's so scary here now. Hopefully not. Hope it gets better. Rhode Island, Washington, D.C. I'm leaving Max next month. There we go. When do I sell my Bitcoin? Well, when you feel like you've made enough money, when you hit your price target. Don't ever open up a position of Bitcoin or crypto if you don't know when you're going to sell it. You don't buy just to sell. You have to figure out a plan and execute off that plan. Everybody that has longs right now, we all have different plans. Now, Some people are selling off their assets right now because they bought the dip and they know historically we get knocked down from here. Some people are probably scaling out right now. Some people are just buying in for the first time right now, hoping that we can go even higher, having a stop loss probably around $24,000 or so, or maybe even $24,500. There's a whole bunch of different plans going on right now. So you have to figure out what price you want to sell your Bitcoin at for a good profit, understanding the technicals and some of the Fibonacci extension levels that are kind of blocking our way here. If we go back over to Bitcoin here, while we're kind of trying to make a little bit more of a recovery off of this last 15-minute candle, there's a few different ways you can look at this, more than a few actually. The first basic Fibonacci extension level we have here is this one. If you go off of this one, which I don't really like as much because it worked here, it kind of worked here, it didn't really work here as much, it kind of worked there. Yeah. We might be facing a level of resistance up here around 25,541, okay? If you flip this off and you go over here to fib levels based on log scale, it kind of extends it out just a little bit. You might be looking at a Fibonacci extension level all the way up here on 26,542. I like this one a little bit too, but you know, they both had some trouble here as far as finding the right plan. I think some people might be going off of this one right now, which may be interesting. I don't like it as much, but just because I don't like how I have to go from here to here basically. But we hit the price target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times before we broke out. And since we broke out above this one level on the Fibonacci extension level, we bounced up, broke out, retested the lows right here, the support, and now we're breaking out even higher. And the goal, if you were here, is to go all the way up towards $28,012 to be precise. So if you want to go off of that one, you can as well. All of them work out pretty well. I'd probably do the scale out level between the first one and the second one being between the 28,000. And if we go back over here, 28,000, and let's say from where we are right now, maybe 25,500 or so, that would be my scale out level for then. Let me see right here, 25,000, about 500, or 28,000. I think that'd be a decent scale out level where if you bought anything down here, or anything down here at all, I'd feel perfectly comfortable starting to sell some of those assets off if they're your swing trades. If they're your long-term trades, it's up to you guys to determine if you want to sell right here and buy back lower, or if you just want to hold your long terms and not risk losing any money or the price of Bitcoin continue to go up. You just might want to say, hey, I'm just going to hold on to what I got to. So you got some strategies there, but you know, Bitcoin could also just get smacked down here later on in the week and come back down. Anything can happen. So it's up to you to determine where you want to sell your assets off once you started making more profit. You kind of have to balance greed with needs, like how much money do you really need versus how much do you really want. And you'll find a good balance. Have a trading journal so you can keep track of all of your trades though. A trading journal is the backbone of a good investor. It tells you what you're good at and what you're bad at. But right now, if you really want the easy one, you know, because this one's a little bit nicer, of course, because it shows the flat 1 target that we were looking at. You want to see a resistance level up here around $28,000. Now, we'll see if we can have such a big spike. I think if we're going to be starting this right now, today would be the first day of a really mega move, but a pretty sizable move, because we don't want to really start breaking back down below some of these moving averages here. Usually that's a little bit of a sign of weakness. Maybe if you want to buy down there, sure, but you don't want to be back there in the first place. We want to continue to drive up and start maybe by tomorrow, end up being around 26,000, if not by the end of today, 26,000. And then maybe if we're lucky over the next few days going into Wednesday, Thursday with good earnings reports, hopefully, we could have a chance to move up to 27,000, 28,000. Both the stock market and the crypto markets are both primed to continue going up. It just depends on if we have the good economic news to continue the real rally and have institutions really flood the markets with money and capital. What's that here? There you go. Hey, Stefan, Rhode Island. Ooh, I like Rhode Island. I haven't been over there in a minute, though. I need to go more vacations. That's right here. Hey, Mark, what's going on at 25K? Can we look at the order book? I don't have the order book right now on any of this stuff. There's probably a lot of liquidations going on right now. But I don't have access to the order book off of TradingView. I don't think so, unless somebody knows a TradingView way of looking at it. Only way I would be able to do that is going to a specific exchange. Hey, Monica, if we go down, it will be easier for Bitcoin to break 25K again. If we go down back to 24,500, it'll probably be a good level to buy back in. Bulls will be trying to bring it back up closer to 8 p.m. I mean, yeah, right now, guys, if we go back over here to that first Bitcoin chart we were talking about, you know that we're trying to, which one are we looking at? This one right here. There we go. We're trying to close above this level here and hold on to continue moving up, but we really want to close above this on the daily chart. Remember, we've been above this once, twice, 3 times here, 4 times here, but every single time by the end of the day, we were lower, we were lower, we were lower. We want to stay up at this level, if not go higher over the next 12 hours, 20 hours. We need to keep this momentum up. If we don't, you'll see what happened here, here, and here. Us coming back down, coming back down, coming back down, before eventually trying to do another breakout here. So we're going to give it a shot, guys. I mean, I'm hopeful that we can do it. The market's in an okay spot. We have earnings coming out this week. Earnings can be a big catalyst for growth here, and I think that'd be good news. As long as earnings are better than expected, they don't have to be good. They don't have to be good at any stretch of the imagination. They do not have to be good. But if earnings are just better than expected, think of CPI. CPI was horrible. It was 8.5%, but it was better than expected. If we can do the same thing here with earnings with Target, Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's, a lot of these other things coming out this week, we're going to be much better off, everybody. Much better off. Much, much better off. And we just started a new 15-minute candle here, and so far we're doing okay. Still grinding up. There we go. Guys, we're not out of it yet. We're still grinding here bit by bit. Let's see. And hey, Adam, lever was up 25% today. That's awesome. What's the best chart setting type of candles and moving averages? I mean, for moving averages, I like to use the simple moving averages most. I like to use the 20, 15, 200. Day traders like to use the 9, 15, and other ones. For moving averages, though, I mean, like here, I specifically have a chart I use to do with moving averages. So right here, no, not this one, this one. So Bitcoin. Oh, and I don't need to use Bitcoin. Yeah, that's one. Okay. Bitcoin. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Let's get rid of this stuff. And let's go over here to this. Okay. So there we go. So here are the simple moving averages for Bitcoin, 20, 50, 200. These are the exponential moving averages for Bitcoin. Oh, I probably should make this weekly. These are all weekly charts here now. All weekly charts. Oh, no, it won't work that way. Let's go to daily. Weekly charts don't show up on really well with the TMAs and the DMAs. Okay. So here's the moving averages for SMAs for the daily, right? Let me kind of zoom this out. This is exponentials. You can see how much different the yellow line is here, the 200. The DMAs, you can see how much different this is right now. Excuse me, the TMAs, right? And here's the DMAs right here. You can see how these are clustering right now, which is actually a pretty cool sign. Maybe we can have a pop out of that. So SMA is simple moving average. EMA is exponential moving average. DMA, double exponential moving average. TMA, triple exponential moving average. So basically what's happening with all these moving averages here, before we go back to Bitcoin, is we can actually just go back to Bitcoin here and kind of watch it. When you're talking about simple moving averages, each candle has a weight, right? Is weighted on a moving average. That's where the moving averages come from, the price action. Well, on simple moving averages, the weight is equal for everything. One candle's weight is the first candle's, like the last candle's weight is equal to the last, the candle's weight from way back from whenever, as long as it's within that 100 or 200 daily moving time frame, right? As long as it's in the time frame, it's weighted equally. For exponential moving averages, instead of having equal weight, more weight is given to the into the candles that are the most recent, that had the most recent price action. So there's more weight given there. On the double exponential moving average, even more weight is given up front to the most recent candles, and even less weight given to the latest, the oldest candles on the average. Okay, now on the triple exponential moving average, it's even crazier, where there's so much weight on them that they're hardly ever useful. So it's a lot of weight on the most recent candles and hardly any weight at all on the oldest candle, so to speak. So that's where the moving averages come in there. But usually I would say have all three. Bitcoin has a good history of having some really fantastic moves when all of the temas on the daily chart actually cluster up and they get together. Usually you'll see some good moves. So while Bitcoin is trying to break out here again, let's kind of go over here very fast. Let's go to the temas. When we have these clusters, Bitcoin usually has some pretty sizable moves. When we have the clusters, sizable moves. It doesn't tell you the direction, it just tells you volatility. Cluster, 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 not as much volatility. So it doesn't happen all the time. Nothing is 100%. I want to just tell you that right now. Not a cluster, but came close. Cluster, volatility. Cluster, little bit of volatility, not much. Cluster, volatility. Cluster, volatility, cluster, volatility, yada, yada, yada. So, there are different ways to use them. You don't have to use them the same way every time. You're just looking for patterns to see, this happens quite a bit. I wonder if I can use this to help me out in the future. So the next time the teams start bunching up again, I'm going to be happy to tell you guys that, hey, expect some really crazy volatility. For now, though, as far as the teamers are concerned, if we go back over to where we currently are in nice old August, we still have until maybe early September, maybe the first or second week of September, before we actually see these things really come together. And this is assuming that Bitcoin doesn't pop up. If Bitcoin pops up, that's going to take even longer. But if Bitcoin stagnates back down here to $22,000 or so, we might be able to see it sometime in September, early September. If we pop up to 28,000, it may take all the way till mid-September before we actually have that big volatility, which might be pushing us back down or it might be pushing us back up. We're all going to have to wait to see how this handles, because right now, of course, Bitcoin has this old level of resistance right here that we're just going to, the old level of support that is now resistance, currently around 25,338. We'll see how that behaves. But there's a lot of patterns you can use. Even going over here to the DEMAs, we're having a cluster here. Clusters here usually don't really signify as much, but downward trend move. We don't really have as many. Cluster, downward move, kind of with a triple. Cluster, upward move, cluster, downward move, right? So it does work out a little bit. Cluster, same with the temas. You're going to see a lot of the patterns there with the temas and DEMAs, though. Upwards a little bit, right? So for the DEMAs, for what it says, we are kind of in a similar cluster here. Maybe once we have the 50 cross over the 200, maybe that'll be the big pop we need, but that wouldn't happen for maybe like 2 or 3 days or so. But we're primed in a spot where we're starting to cluster right here, and we're hoping for that big move. Now, I trust temas more than DEMAs, but DEMAs still have their part to play. So that is a bullish move on, as far as I believe, from those DEMAs right there. Or increased volatility. Let me just leave it at that. Increased volatility. Let's see. I want to make a ringtone of cluster equal volatility, cluster volatility. What do you call it? I mean, it works. It's weird how some of these things work. It really, really is. Oh, come on, guys. We really need to try to hold this level here. Again, this is what was bringing us down to all of the last few times. We break out, we come back down. This is going to be a hard one. We have to try to do this. Like, how often does Bitcoin try this many times to break out? It's rare, especially in a bear market. It's rare. So far, we're getting closer and closer to that support level here. We're going to watch it, though. We're going to watch it. Hey, Mike, China versus Taiwan can be devastating. That's going to be interesting because, guys, if Taiwan is invaded by China, the West will help out Taiwan. But how do we decouple America's economy from China's? We order so much stuff from China. I don't know how that would work. The economies are too intertwined. It would just be completely devastating. Because remember, back in the day, I don't think countries really cared about morals as far as why we built alliances. We built alliances based off of economic needs and securities that we had countries. So if you think about it, the European Union would be allied with Russia and China would be allied with America if we were going off of some like consistency here. But we're not going to be doing that anytime soon, I don't think, because we have morals and stuff like that. Let's see. I kind of have morals. Let's see. Let's see. There you go. Trend trading economics. So this is from 2021. So I don't know how much this has gone up. 2022 might be a little bit too new, but you know, electronic equipment, 134 billion. Machinery, nuclear reactors, boilers, 114 billion dollars worth of stuff. Furniture, 39 billion. Toys, games, sports stuff, 37 billion. Plastics, 28 billion. Articles of apparel, knit or crocheted, 21 billion. Vehicles other than railway, tramway, 20 billion or 19 billion. Iron and steel, 16. Optical, photo, technical, or medical apparatus, 13 billion. Articles of apparel, not knit or crocheted, 13 billion. Worn clothing, textile articles, 12 billion, 13 billion. Footwear, gaiters, and the like, 12 billion. Organic chemicals, 10 billion. Commodities not specific, 8 billion. Bird skin, feathers, and artificial flowers, human hair, 6 billion. What are all the people with weaves gonna do if America has to, deal with China? There's gonna be a whole bunch of women that can't have weaves. They're gonna have to wear their natural hair, and they're gonna be freaking out. Who knows what's gonna happen there? But it would be, it would be an outright crazy time if America and China were forced to go to an economic war. It would be just crazy to see how that panned out. Let's see. China, America, there you go. Mike, I appreciate TA grind. Keep it up. Thank you very much, GT. I very much appreciate it. I very, very do. And hey, David, thanks for the monocle glass right there. Back high there, Ghost Rider. Oh, there you go. Talking. Hi, Bideford. Hope the work went well. Hey, gaming. Here the fall. Oh yeah. Let's hope it's not too much of a fall. But yeah, we are going down a little bit here. We're gonna see if we can actually find any good support levels. Maybe we can have a little bit more of a curl back up. But this is gonna be an important next hour, guys. It's gonna be very, very important next hour. We need to see this continue to break out. We don't want to see this weakness here. What's been going on? If I go over here to like let's go to the 50-minute chart. We've been up here a few times. Rejected, rejected, rejected. This time it got even higher, but ultimately we're still getting rejected. At least it's making it so the next time we get up here, I think Monica alluded to this, the next time we get up here again, it's going to be easier for us to break out above that $25,000 level. That's one thing that's good here. But yeah, moosh, we're just getting hammered at this moment in time. Dogelon Mars is up 11%. That's good to see. Let me see if I can put this up here. There's the daily chart, breakout, first day, second day, still going strong. 15-minute chart, still grinding up here after the breakout, still moving up, but ultimately coming down just like Bitcoin has over the last 15 minutes. But Dogelon Mars is looking pretty good. We don't need this one. This was an old trend line we had. We don't really need it right now. And hey, Mark Trump, artificial hair market is huge. I know. I'm always surprised about that. I'm always surprised about that. And hey, H-Rod, R55, I-55, it's not a false pump. It was a real pump. But what's been going on is every time we break out to these new highs on Bitcoin, the shorts come in and they kind of devastate us pretty bad each time. So this is another example of how they're trying to short us back down. We're hoping that we can continue to grind though. So we grind up, we grind down for a little bit, then we make another big move here. Or we can just start coming up out of nowhere if the whales really get serious for the bulls. But right now, just like what happened over the last like 5 or 6 times, we broke out only to get shorted back down. We'll see if we have the energy to really finish this off by the end of the day. But again, the goal here is by the end of today's trading candle, we want to be above that white line. We want to be above the breakout line, preferably above both of those white lines here. But as you guys can tell, it's a hassle here. And right now, Bitcoin buyers are starting to feel, I don't know if I want to still be in Bitcoin. Maybe I'll hold off a little bit. Because again, we've been talking about this for a few weeks. I know a lot of you guys are new. But we tried it earlier today, knocked down. A while ago, knocked down. A while ago, knocked down. This trend line was more like this. I messed it up earlier. But basically, every time we get up here, we get knocked down. 1, 2, 3. Now maybe 4. So we're going to have 5 over here. So we're going to try it again. We're going to try it again here probably over the next few hours or so. But yeah, it's definitely annoying. I totally get you. But it's not a false pump. We had a nice pump there. People were making money. People were selling off their assets at that point because that's normally where people sell off, right? You get an exchange of different types of traders. But we go. It's definitely following the same trend it's been following for the past few weeks now, unfortunately. Let's see. Hey Caleb, I think the feds are right. Everyone has suffice. These days, everyone wants to sleep a 5-star with a 2-star budget. The health stuff has always been more expensive. Oh yeah, I'm always surprised how expensive everything is. Like here, let me show you something. I'll have fun with this very fast. Let me see right here. Or I was watching Bitcoin. It's trying to make a rebound here, guys. It's trying. I might get more concerned if we start falling down below the 20 moving average and the 15. That's still a few minutes away now. Let's see. I have no idea how to do all this stuff. Let's see. There you go. Well, 13 minutes in. Hold on one second. I just want to see what everything else is doing right now. 15. Ethereum's come back down to rest on the 200. That's nice. It found a level of support here. Dogecoin is still going sideways. It didn't really have too much of a pump after everything's said and done. It had a smaller pump because it blasted up so much the other day. STMX came back down after that pump it had earlier. That was a nice pump. Dogelon Mars is coming back down quite a bit as well. FTM coming back down here. Nothing really popped off with Bitcoin there. Everything else is pretty much waiting here, but we'll give it some time. What's right here? Shiba Army. I know there's a lot of people in the Shiba Army. A lot of people in the Shiba and Doge Army is going at it like, what do you call it? Left and right. Let's see. Hey Caleb, where should a stop loss be? It usually is at a point of support, so you can make it for now. You can probably a pretty high stop loss because we're so far away from those larger levels of support. But if you wanted just to have a nice normal level, like a decent level that you can go to over and over again, usually I go from anywhere from 2 to 5%. That's usual. If you want to get a little bit more aggressive, you can go up to 10%, but I like 2 to 5% is normal. You can get as low as like 0.5% though. Sometimes stuff just isn't moving downward that much. And you can just say, hey, 0.5% down, let's see where it goes, YOLO, or just, real play, but I'm just going to have a real tight stop loss here. Let's see. All right, so I mean, yeah, we're making a decent move here, guys, but it's not looking as nice as it once did a few minutes ago. I'm hoping we'll get a little bit more strength going forward. What's right there? Okay, that's not bad. We got to wait to see what happens as we approach this old trend line here, because we already broke down below it. Now it's not going to be looking as nice. Now we got to look at it a different way. Just like what we did last time, we got to move this trend line over a little bit and make it go from here to here. And now our only goal is to stay above this trend line for a long enough time where we can cool off and make a move. And just like last time, we still broke down, but whales had to pick us up. Retail traders are not going to be saving us at this point in time, unfortunately, right? Let me go back over here. There we go. Let me see right here. There we go. And what do you call those things? There we go. All right, you guys were talking about makeup and Bitcoin's falling a little bit more aggressively now, but you guys were talking about makeup and beauty supplies. And so I was able to get my basket from Sephora. So this is what I normally order when I'm at Sephora. I usually get some extra stuff there as well. Oh, no, let me see if I can find this right here. That's what I'm missing right here. Is that it? No, that's not it. Okay, hold on a second here. See if we can find it. There we go. Okay. So when I go to Sephora and I get stuff for my face to keep it kind of clean and not as oily as it normally is, and just kind of like upkept, because you guys see my face, and you guys can see my face really closely if you really wanted to see acne and pores and whatnot, and hair and glasses. I don't know, especially if I get the thing really detailed. Hold on. No, I'm not. Oh, I need to wash my thing. There you go. That's detailed enough. When I there you go. This is how much it normally costs when I go get new stuff. Like there's like facial scrubs. I have another facial scrub too, but like soy balance stuff. I have a clay mask that I like to scare Loki, my dog, with when I wear it. Anti-aging daily moisturizer, Sephora organic cotton pads, and unseen whatever you call that stuff. I don't know what you call it. Sunscreen. Now, I didn't even know all this stuff existed, but my friend's wife told me about it, and she told me to get exactly that stuff, and it's been working out very well. I enjoy it a lot. Makes me feel pretty. But there is something nice about having like good quality skin for a long time. At least I hope I can have it. I don't know how I'm going to find that in Nicaragua, though. So here. And hey, Josh, setting up for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a fun day, guys. Tomorrow is going to be a really fun day. I'll stream at my normal time between 6 to 7. I may even start streaming from like 4 o'clock. I may go from 4 to 7 instead of 6 to 7. I may go from 4 to 7 tomorrow. I'll see what my schedule allows. But yeah, I'm probably going to be sleeping in for a lot tomorrow. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that all works out. If Bitcoin can hit 28K or 30K, I'll be so happy. I think a lot of people are going to be happy. Just give it some time, everybody. We have to have good earnings. We talked about earnings coming up this week. Here, Monday, not as many big things coming out this week. But we got Blend Labs, Compass, maybe. Fabinet, I don't know what that is. No. Tencent Music, no. ThreadUp, no. Weber, no. World Wrestling, WWE, yes, that is going to matter. Advertisements, sponsorship, stuff like that. ZipRecruiter, yes, for jobs and stuff like that. So ZipRecruiter and World WWE, 2 things I'm watching tomorrow. Everything else, I'm just not that interested in it. No, I'm really not that interested in it. I would, if you guys want to have some trades, yeah, give it a look. Tuesday, big one, Walmart, Allegiant, big one right there. Home Depot, big one. Limited, pretty big one. And C Limited, a little bit there. What is C Limited? I think that I know that name from somewhere. What is C Limited? What is the business behind C Limited? Oh, I don't even know what this is. Never mind. This is not what I thought it was. I thought it was a shipping company. Nope. But yeah, whatever it is, forensics and imaging science, vehicle testing and safety, consumer products and health services, nobody ever visits the website. I guarantee that, because this is a horrible looking website. Futures are still down a little bit, but not too bad, just in case you guys are caring about it. China's consumer and factory data missed expectations in July. And Elon Musk says Tesla has made over 3 million cars. That's awesome. Go a little electricity going forward. Zoom, zoom. Do you make more on cheaper coins than the bigger ones, for example? Would I gain a lot more if Spell Token goes up versus Solana going up 5%? So it's easier for low market cap coins to go up than it is for higher market cap coins to go up. Higher market cap coins need way more money to keep them going up. So, you know, $1 of me buying Bitcoin isn't going to move the price at all. But maybe, you know, $1 can move up a very, very low below market cap coin. But as far as, you know, how I think about those, even though I'm not going to be making as much money on Bitcoin with my investments as maybe another altcoin, I still keep my money in Bitcoin because Bitcoin is the safe and tried and true choice. When I go to Dogelon Mars and STMX that have lower market caps, while they do have different utilities here, but when they have different market caps, the lower the market cap, that usually entails more risk, way, way more risk. And so a good way to think about this here is if you just go over here to look at any of these other coins over the past few months. If you go to Bitcoin over the last, since the bear market started, Bitcoin fell down a total of about 75%. That's a lot. But if you go over here and you look at another altcoin, something like Dogelon Mars or something, I don't even know how this would work out here. Dogelon Mars fell down about 92%. So you had more risk. But at the same time, you're definitely going to have more reward on the upside here. Maybe I can find another coin that's not as crazy. Let's just go to Ethereum. Ethereum is a standard example of this. So Bitcoin since COVID rallied up a whopping 1,700%, 1724. Ethereum rallied up 5,560, and the market caps are not too much off. But you can see Bitcoin obviously has the larger market cap. On the way down, we talked about Bitcoin going down like 70% or something like that, I think. Ethereum came down about 81%, even more than Bitcoin. So you have that added on risk. So as far as the market cap, the lower the market cap, the more volatile the coin can go, but the more risk that entails. So you have to be more careful about how you choose those coins. Usually Ethereum is a safe play, but it's a little bit different. Thanks, Spideford. I appreciate it. Looking sharp, guys. I appreciate it very, very much. Thanks, Jubal. Excuse me, not Jubal. Jubal. When are you going to Nicaragua? I thought you said you were going to buy a second dog in a year or so. I'm thinking sometime next year, probably towards December or maybe even the year after that if I really have to push it back. But as far as the dog, it'd probably be any time next year. He has a fall litters and winter litters. No, fall and summer. He doesn't like to do winter. Fall and summer litters. So I might try to get one there. I'm probably going to be saving up for a private jet just to take me down to Nicaragua. The more I think about Loki being underneath the plane from Seattle to Philadelphia to Miami to Nicaragua, I don't like it. So I might pony up like 30 grand if I can afford 30 grand at that point. I probably save up. Pony up 30 grand to have a private jet fly us down there. And I'm going to be flying down to Nicaragua, I think 4 times next year just to kind of really make sure I like it. I'm also going to be doing stops, I think, in El Salvador and just to visit. I don't think I'm going to live in El Salvador. Not Belize, because Belize, I don't like it as much after kind of looking at it more. It's nice, but just not my type of place. Oh, and the other one is Nicaragua or Guatemala. Guatemala's the other one. So I'm going to be hopping down there quite a bit next year. You guys will enjoy me doing some videos down there and taking my laptop and recording. I'm going to buy a new gaming laptop so I can record down there and then upload whenever I have Wi-Fi. And so you guys can see what I'm talking about when it stocks and whatnot. So that'd be pretty fun. But yeah. But I'm not entirely sure about the second dog yet. I might just get a dog when I'm in Nicaragua or El Salvador, not El Salvador, Guatemala. I don't need a purebred dog. I just liked getting a white German Shepherd for Loki because I was trying to find a dog so bad during COVID and I can only find so many. So I was like, yeah, I want a German Shepherd. Loki's my little baby. He's coming over now since I called him out. There you go, Loki. There you go. See. Look at those claws, dude. You need to get trimmed your nails. But what do you call it? Yeah. I'm excited to move. It's just much quieter. It's much quieter. Here, I'll show you something very fast, and I'll get back to my other stuff here. Bitcoin's doing okay, guys. We're still holding up pretty well. Ethereum Classic is up a little bit. Solana's up a little bit. STMX could be doing a little bit better, but that's fine. Let me go over here very fast, and let me go over to... there we go. Here maybe, and let's go right here. There we go. Let's see, how do I do this? So, oh, where we at? How do I do this? Okay, well, I'll just show you guys this one. I'm not going to look too long. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But this is a house, horrible colors, horrible colors. The house is like $584,000, well within my price range. But you see, it's a decent house. It's relaxing. It's only going to be me and my dog, so I don't need a massive mansion. But waterfront views, nice outdoor style. This is not the house I'm going to be moving into. It's going to be a little bit newer house, probably a little bit more money actually. But yeah, not the inside, so I'm not going with that. But basically, you know, it's a pretty chill place. It's a chill environment. Even something more like, what's more of my price range? Maybe this one right here. But you know, something like this, just living my life, pretty happy, get rid of the trees in the yard. I don't want spiders and crap on my yard. But, you know, nice, just decent house. I don't know if I need a fancy bathtub like that. But, you know, just a nice, simple house. I could have neighbors, I don't care, but a nice view of the water. I'm probably going to live in something a little bit larger than that, but a little bit lower cost, with more land, less house. That's kind of what I'm looking for. But that's the vibe I'm going for there. And, you know, I've been to Central America a number of times. The vibe is much different. Everybody in America, we're workaholics. We love to work. We love to brag about how much we work. We love to brag about how little time we have because we have to work so much. Down there, it's not the same. We want to just have some fun. So I'm going to work and have fun, basically, it'll allow me to kind of eat out every single day, kind of do my exercises, walk around, chill out. You know, I won't have to worry about, I mean, I don't really worry about money so much here, but I do, you know what I mean? Because I understand what expensive is. Like, you know, I grew up in America in the 90s. I know what cheap is. I know what expensive is now. And I'm like, I have the money to buy it, but I've always been reluctant to spend a lot of money out when I'm out, you know. My favorite food is like $100 at Daniel's Broiler in downtown Bellevue. Well, they turned that $100 meal that I liked a lot, steak and lobster, they turned it into like $150, and now I won't go there anymore. Even though I can afford it, I just won't go there because my brain doesn't want me to. So by going to Nicaragua, that helps out too. But I love hanging out down there. It's just really nice and relaxing. Let's see. Hey, Michael, I do go off on some really crazy tangents for sure. What's right here? Hey, Adam. Oh, I'm not taking my dogs when I go visit there, but when I eventually move there, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm not leaving my dogs here. My dogs are spoiled beyond belief. Loki is how are we doing here? Very fast. All right. Loki he's spoiled rotten. He has every toy you could ever imagine. He breaks all of his toys after a while. He has one of those electronic dog thrower machines. So like I usually just throw the ball with him when I'm outside, but he knows if I want to sit down and just relax, if I'm putting like a mosquito repellent on, he can just drop this ball into this little thing and it just kind of pops it out. I find a lot of stuff looking at TikTok videos. I'm like, oh, Loki would like that. And I buy it. So he has a lot of toys, but he even has like cheap stuff, like these rings that somehow work better than all the expensive toys I buy. So I'm going to give it back to him. Here you go. There you go. But yeah, he's a very spoiled dog. His food costs like $100 for 25 pounds, for heaven's sakes. I don't know why I spend that much money on him, but he's a little lovable boy. And hey, Bide, for ain't I hungry? Yeah, I'm going to get some food here in a little bit. I think I ate breakfast. Look at what you can get with the 500 grand here in Tampa, Florida, our area. Crap now. I know it's the housing market's gotten really expensive, and I want to live in a nice area with a waterfront view. And you know, some people are very opposed to living down in Nicaragua or El Salvador, Guatemala. Like, oh no, it's not America. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm moving. It's the vibe. It's not just the affordability, it's the vibe. And again, it's like, I don't know, let me see how much it costs. Hold on a second here. So to travel from Nicaragua to Seattle, it's $800. That's cheaper than me flying. That's fairly cheap. I don't care about that price. That's round trip, $700. I'm taking it. So, you know, it's not going to cost a lot. It's not like it costs me a lot of money. And when I get there, I can afford a live-in caretaker. Well, not caretaker, a live-in like maid for me. I'm probably just going to have the maid show up every day from like 8 to 5 or something like that. Clean up everything in my house. I don't really make enough mess of that. Every day for like 2 hours, have a maid come over and clean up my house. That's kind of nice, right? Bathtub, bathroom, sink, kitchen, dusting and stuff like that. I'm going to create a lot of dust because nobody's going to be moving inside my house besides me and Loki. Maybe some friends I pick up down there or something like that, but I don't know. I'm going to have a lot of friends visit me down there. That they're already excited about it, but that's like years from now. I want to enjoy my 30s in peace and quiet. I'm only in my 20s, I guess, now, but eventually I'll be in my 30s. What's right here? Hey, Adam, coming to Vancouver and you're lucky if you can get one garage for 500 grand. Trust me, guys, I know. That's why I'm moving down there. You know, funny enough, a lot of the people that I've gotten to know through Facebook groups and, you know, little online forums and stuff, a lot of them have been from Canada, Europe, and America. That's it. A lot of them, most of them are just from those. Majority of them from Canada, of all places. I didn't think Canadians wanted to leave Canada. I don't know many Canadians, but they always seem like they're very happy to be in Canada and they're very content. But like, I'm surprised how many Canadians just flocked on over to Guatemala in particular, and they just love it down there. Like, oh, it's so peaceful, it's so nice. And then what they do is sometimes they move back to Canada for short periods of time, like for a few months to go visit the family, then just move right back down to you know, Central America. South America is another story, but Central America is very, very nice. I like it a lot. South America is just too far away from America. Let's see. Adam, lucky dog, I know, right? And hey, man, Simulator, happy to see you back. And hey, USA Cuba, Burge at 54% up. Oh, looks like that's making a good move here. So if you guys want to see something really pumping, Burge seems to be it. Careful, of course, it's probably going to be crashing anytime soon, but it's always fun to at least watch those type of coins here. Dogelon Mars has come down a lot over the last few minutes. Matic still has had some time, has some trouble pumping up here, guys. So we'll give it some more time here, but not nearly as nice as you want it to be. What's right there? Let me go back over here. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, there we go. And hey, Adam. Yep, Mike, a lot of Canadians are now literally escaping Canada. It's horrible here. Oh, yeah, see, I never know. There's a little bit of a dip. It always depends, I guess, who you ask. But yeah, because I only know people, I think, in Vancouver, and they flock down here for cheaper prices every now and again for goods. But usually when I go on a road trip, I always meet somebody on the road trip that's from Canada. Hey, we're going down to Mexico. And I'm like, oh, yeah, how's that going? You know, like, yeah, we love it down there. A lot of people I know actually moved down to Mexico. I guess it's a big thing. Just flock down to Mexico. They have these like private communities for like the middle classes of America moving down there. And it seems fairly nice. I thought about it, but something about Nicaragua or Guatemala, it's not as developed as Mexico, and I kind of like that feel. I don't know how to explain it, guys, but there's an old world charm that I really enjoy about those countries down there. I'm not really much of a religious man, but the churches down there are just gorgeous and they're so beautiful. I'm a big architectural nut, but yeah, I can't wait to move down there. All right, but so far, guys, we're taking a little bit of a breather. I think this is a good point for me to probably not cancel the stream, but call it a day here. I am pretty tired. My voice is kind of tired. I haven't had a drink of water in a minute here. I kind of finished off my water a while ago. But it looks like we need some time to cool off here. Maybe we have an opportunity to have a double top over the next few minutes. But you guys can clearly see that Bitcoin is trying to come back down after multiple attempts like we've seen over the past few days. Again, we're getting rejected back down here. So let's see how this turns out. I'll be live multiple times tomorrow, I have a feeling, probably from 4 to 7 at least. And then I'll also be up, oh man, if I go to 4, I'll be doing heavy hitters with the big guys here. Let's see how many views I can get during that time frame. Maybe I'll just do 3 to 7, maybe 3 to 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 hours. I'll do that. 3 to 7 tomorrow. Let's see if I can do that for you guys. And then during the morning, I'll give you guys an update, or even later on tonight, I'll give you guys an update about what's going on here. Please make sure to watch the video from the beginning to end. That really does help out everything as far as the channel is concerned. But, give it some time here, guys. Relax. It's a Sunday night. It's a Sunday morning. Daytime maybe is where you guys are from. Relax. Keep an eye on it, but you don't have to worry about it any more volatility on the upside, I guess, for short term. But maybe watch out for a double top. That might come in handy. We may have an unexpected boom. You may have another opportunity to short if you guys wanted to short up here but didn't. Give it an opportunity. But until then, keep a close eye on what the market's doing as far as pre-market, and then please keep an eye on some of the earnings coming out. Home Depot is going to be really big later on in the week, but short term right now today, guys, maybe a little bit with WWE and ZipRecruiter. Hopefully they're coming after hours, not pre-market. Just get ready for a little bit of volatility, okay? All right, everybody, have a good rest of your night, and that'll be Pacific time. 3 o'clock to 7 o'clock Pacific time. Pacific time. Okay, buddy.